stop right there. This one is ours.
Let the heist begin.
This my type of party. All these bad bitches in every direction. They on me like a Marley. Guess what you smell in my smoking section? Went on me like a Farley.
Pronti a partire.
Wrist full of ISIS, no wonder that I'm flexing. Game 'em like Atari.
È tempo di spaccare tutto.
It look like I'm stressing. Putting over turn, Valley got a burn. Remy got me turned, so you know that I be spending when I earn. Shorty wanna turn, pass balls like a fern. Tripping that she gripping pipe bars, how it's done. She do it for the camera. She do it to all my songs. Hella free. Don't go back now. No go back now. No go back now. No go back now.
Don't let me into my zone. I just need some time on my own. All these people trying to get a conversation. You can conversate to that tone. My God up on that throne, yeah. So I'm never alone, yeah. All these people trying to box me in. I'm Mayweather, it's on, yeah. Now they ask where I'm at. Making hits that line back. I'm MJ, I'm 2-3, man. I just need some time back. I'm zoned in like defense. My life gone, no recess. But I live my best one, so I got no regrets. So gone, I'm gone. Finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear at me a clown. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now.
Who's your papi?
Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Please don't let me into my zone.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone.
Blank versus the world. Let's get it.
Hello everyone and welcome to the European Championship 2023. Sorry for the delay, we had some major internet issues, so I hope this will not happen again. I'm here with Lord Hanso again, like finally. Hanso, do you want to say something?
Hey, how's everyone doing? It's been a while. I hope everyone's doing great, and I love to see that the chat is really appreciating this beautiful intro that you've done, Zek. I gotta say, every tournament, your edits keep getting better and better. Keep it up, brother.
Man. If I'm a bit quiet, I'm sorry for that. I do have some people in my house that like make a lot of noise, right? So I try to make it as low as possible during the fights. This is why I'm maybe sometimes a bit quiet. But we can jump right into the AOA, and for today's tournament we actually have a lot of special things. We have a group stage and a knockout stage. I think most people already kind of know what this means today. I will explain it a bit so everyone is on pair of how things are gonna work. Let me quickly get... yeah, this is what I meant. Wait a second. Bro, of course today, right? It's today, like it's 1 month, 1 day in a month, and
Yep.
alright, let me quickly get everything. So we will start with Group A tonight, with contains of Bawsdeep, LastChance, GMC and FearFactory. Sin and Levi for Bawsdeep on a DK and a Soak. Oryuku and Rutoxic for LastChance on a Soak and a Ranger. Twix and Jason for GMC on a Soak and a Dracania. And Lucifero and Jack the Rigger for FearFactory on a Ninja and a Striker. Can already tell you, Hanso, we have a lot of Soaks today.
Man, this lineup does look interesting. You definitely have a lot of Sorks. I want to see who comes out on top, but I am going to have a small bias. I really do want the Ninja and the Striker to make their way. But the power of Sork, DK, I mean, all of these teams. Sork, DK, Sork, is that Ranger or Archer?
This is a Ranger, actually. It's Awakening Ranger.
That's an Awakening Ranger.
Yes.
Absolute great small scale 1v1 potential. And Draconia is another solid class as well. It can go either way, and I'm excited to see what happens.
So, yeah, definitely I'm excited too. We will start with our first matchup, which will be Bawsdeep versus FearFactory on Bawsdeep with the DK and a Soak versus FearFactory, Striker and a Ninja. What do you think, mate?
I mean, if I was a betting man, I would put my money on Bawsdeep, but my heart is telling me to go with the Striker Ninja combo.
Ninja.
These two classes do merge together really, really well, and Striker is strong against both a Sork and a DK. However, we don't have full gear, and it is trial characters. So that being said, the Striker can get chipped down in these environments, but we'll have to see how it goes.
All right. I think the teams are nearly done, and I'm really sorry about the background noise, guys. I believe me, I'm super.
We're gonna have to apologize for the background noise.
Yeah, it's a bit meh, but whatever. So we have FearFactory already. We are waiting for Sin and Levi to load in, and I really hope they are turning up. All right. I already see Levi. That's good. All right, cool.
The classes are getting warmed up at the minute. Go ahead, Zach.
Sorry. So, for most people, pretty much read this already with the point system. We have a point system today. So, you will get 3 points for a win and 1 point for a loss. 2 points for a draw. To be fair, though, draw is super unlikely. So, I don't think this will happen. But yeah, we'll see. But whoever takes the victory, the 2 best teams point-wise will advance to the knockout stage later on. That will take place tomorrow together with the group stage D. And yeah, this is pretty much how it works. And now I think we are done and the players are set. We are still waiting for...
yeah, we're still waiting for one player.
Alright,
I will say though, the Ninja is awakening. I'd love to see what the Ninja's going to do. It does look like the Striker is also awakening. And I'm not sure about the DK that we got over here, what setup he's playing. But let me know, do you know how DK is doing post-nerfs? Is it still for Succession? Is it still top-notch? Or is Awakening the way to go in your opinion?
To be honest, I think Succession for this environment is still really good. They got a bit, like, don't get me wrong, they got nerfed a bit, but not heavily, in my opinion. It's still really heavy, like, really nice, really strong. It's the easier kit, in my opinion, like Succession, compared to Awakening.
It is more straightforward.
So I think, I'm not too sure, but I think we will see Levi on a Succession DK here.
Okay, that's good to know. Chat, what do you think? If you were playing DK, would you like to, or playing against DK, I should say, would you prefer to play against an Awakened or a Suck DK? I'd like to hear your opinions.
Man, like, okay, we have some issues inviting Kermi. He is there, don't worry, he is definitely there, but apparently he spelled his name in a weird way, so... Okay, there you go.
Alright, we apologize for the delays, but we will get things up and running as soon as possible, and obviously it is the Awakened Sork, in my opinion, the superior kit for PvP. But yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. I'm going to be keeping my eye on the Ninja to try and see how he likes to move around, and I wish both teams the best of luck.
Alright, so I think we are set up now. They're all ready to go, and I think we can turn down the music a bit and go a bit silent. It is a best of 3, so 2 points to win this match, and we will see who will take the victory here. I'm super excited. There's a lot of cool teams this tournament. I can't wait to see how this group stage is working as well.
100%. The teams are now behind their respective gates.
Alright, I think everything is working fine. Okay, we had some start issues, but everything is good now. Cool.
Yep, I can see both the Balls team members are here. They're making their way to the gate, and I'm just making my way to the other side.
20 seconds to start. Oh yeah, right. like I will do this next round then. Start spectating some players, but I will stick in this camera for now. So match is starting any second. Match has commenced. The first match of the ECS 2023.
Oh, the Striker's already E-buffed here, so he is going to be going in real aggressive on the enemy. The Strikers decided to focus the Sork here, and the Ninja's trying to go for the DK. Grim Reaper down by the Sork. Doesn't get a connection, but a lot of chip happening on both the Striker and the Ninja. They are losing the HP battle. They're trying to... Well, I thought they're going to try to reset, but they're keeping in the fight here. The Striker, I think, went for the grab and failed.
Ooh, got a CC. Sork got a CC and a KD there on the Striker, but will be
and he finished it!
Ooh, no, he got the V off. He got the V off there. He got the down smash. He got the V off.
Fantastic combo. The Striker did get away, and he's back into the game. Good damage on both sides here. The DK is pretty low. The Striker and the Ninja at 50%. Striker's slowing down his gameplay a little bit. Dancing around, dashing in. Oh, he got the spiral cannon!
Oh, he got a save CC! And he has no V! Oh, great save by Levi. Great save, man. He got the knockdown on Kermi, but Levi came in with a float. I think it was airstrike, if I'm correct there. And bro,
that was a fantastic kill.
That was.
It's unfortunate the Ninja was not available to peel. And the first round goes to Bawsdeep. Congratulations on that first round.
That was a really nice peel from Levi there. Like, definitely.
That was a very nice peel, for sure. The Striker does have a lot of protected options there. He should have probably gone for maybe a grab re-CC to try and not get interrupted. Hopefully he can learn from his mistake next time, and when he gets the catch, he can take his time, do his full super armor rotation, and knock out one of the opponents. But we'll find out in this next round. Very well played by both teams, and good capitalization by Bawsdeep to get that peel right there. That was fantastic. Well played.
Yeah, I was excited. Okay, Ninja's going instantly to stealth here. Striker going a bit slow, probably waiting until the Ninja gets something off. Striker going in. DK trying to get the knockdown off, but no connection, unfortunately. Sork dancing around the Striker a bit. No CC
yeah, it seems like the Striker is definitely trying to stick to the Sork, and the Ninja is trying to stick to the DK. Both very hard classes to catch. Ninja's taking a little bit of damage here. He's hovering around the 70% margin. But both teams are still very healthy. The Striker staying protected with his super armors. He goes for a spiral cannon with no connection. Trying to get some health.
Got chipped down a lot there. Well, he needs to be really careful. He's on the run. The Ninja's on the run. If he gets one hit, he's dead now. Then he needs to be really careful.
Yep, the Striker's... Oh, fantastic catch by the Striker and a good V to not get KD'd by that spiral cannon. Good plays over here. Oh, and a lot of damage onto the Sork. This is the way the Ninja died and the Sork died. Holy crap, and the DK died. What an absolute frenzy in the center right there.
That was a really great peel from Lucifero there with the Striker, man. A lot of
that was just all over the place. What a fantastic finish. It's 1-1. The Ninja and the Striker can do it. I still think Bawsdeep's going to win, but I'm rooting for my boys over here in Team B. Let's see what happens in this final round.
That's match one. It's already way more exciting than I thought.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get a draw.
Bro, no, please don't. I don't have graphics for draw. Alright,
Ninja's gone back into Invis. I didn't see the Striker E-buff. I'm not sure if he E-buff. I think everyone's got their E-buffs ready, maybe except for the Sork there. DK just popped her E-buff, so their team is going to be aggressive over here.
Oh, got the CC there. Oh, but got the V and another CC on the Ninja. 2 Vs are popped already. Striker going for spiral cannon on the Sork, but no connection. Needs to be careful here. Is in a 2v1 situation against the Ninja coming in again, trying to get some damage off. No connection. CC, no damage connection. And
Striker doing well to stay protected here, but he's not applying too much pressure. It doesn't connect with the spiral cannon. Everyone's pretty healthy. The DK tried to throw off some moves, but the Ninja evaded it well. We got a CC on the Striker who stands up straight away and destroys the DK. It's a 2v1. If these guys can play together, play protected, Ninja's a little bit ahead here. He needs to just wait for this. Oh, wow, there it is.
Oh, wow.
It's a 1v1.
Ninja
the
stayed
Ninja was
1v1.
Yeah, the Ninja was just being too aggressive. He didn't allow a striker to catch up right there. That's really unfortunate. That could have been an easy victory. But I do think that the striker has the advantage in this matchup. He just needs to stay protected and make sure he doesn't take too much chip damage. He's trying to do the spiral cannon. He's probably positioning himself for a grab. Nightmare in play by the Sork. And out of Nightmare, the Sork comes. Disengaging a little bit here. They're slowing down. Probably getting some stam regen. But the striker's like, nah, he's going in. He wants to keep up the pressure. The class does have the advantage.
Ooh, we got the CC.
That was a bad spiral cannon!
But no, he still had his V up.
He did have his V.
Can
His
he
spiral
sniff it?
cannon
Can
was
he
used
sniff
off
it?
cooldown there, so he didn't have SA. And now his V has been used. I think all Vs are down, so
All
the
Vs are
next
down,
CC
yes.
is probably going to win it.
The HP timers are down to 50, so that's definitely good for the Sork here. Needs to get a CC off. It's a really
That was well played for the striker to disengage there, so he doesn't take the chip damage from the Grim. He's trying to set up for a grab, but the Sork's keeping good distance away from the striker. Doesn't get the spiral cannon. The striker's low. The Sork is low, but not as low. Okay, a little bit of bats.
on HP timers. I do think that the Sork has the advantage here, just because you can apply his chip way easier.
The Sork can apply chip easier in the end game here. We got 20 seconds left. The striker is very low on HP. He needs to make a move. The Sork can just stay back here and will win the fight.
Oh, he got the fucking cannon! He got what a smoke cannon! Oh, that was so good! And he wins. FearFactory wins our boss. What a great first start, man! What a great start!
That was a very entertaining first game. The underdogs did win it. Absolutely fantastic job. Bawsdeep did really well in those matchups. I do think they're probably going to win the rest of their matches, but we'll have to wait and see. I think they might need to win the rest of their matches to be able to get through the next bracket. But let me know, what did you think of that match, man?
Man, for our first match, like normally, you know, when we have our first matches, they are like, before we reach higher brackets, they're not super interesting. However, we saw at least 3 really good plays here already. Like really good plays, and I love this a lot. This is really great. This is awesome. Didn't expect this at all to be as good as it is now. Like, I absolutely.
One thing I will say, I do really like that people are on trial characters for the tournament, because you can't just tank everything. You have to be very careful with your positioning.
That is true.
And you need to know when to be aggressive and not to be aggressive. I do think it adds a better dynamic overall to the fights.
That is true. I do have little graphics issue here, as it seems. Sorry for that. This whole thing is still in development with the point system. I might fuck up 1 or 2 things. Sorry. All right, let's go. And so the next match we have coming up is, let me quickly check. It's Bawsdeep versus GMC. So Bawsdeep actually will stay in the fight now, as for all the fights of Bawsdeep. They continue with 1 point and FearFactory with 3 points, and we will see how they will do versus the GMC. Let me quickly pull up the GMC graphic here. GMC is on a Sork, who thought, and on Dracania. What do you think, man?
Well, I don't know if it's a Suck or Awakening Dracania. I honestly don't know who has the advantage. I also don't know. I haven't heard of GMC before. I've taken a little break from the game, so I'm not quite sure how experienced their players are. We know the Bawsdeep players are experienced and good. So if I was to make a blind guess, I'll go for Bawsdeep.
We got a DOD.
Oh, it's already started.
Yeah, it started already. We got a kill already on the Dracania. Instantly DOD KD with a follow-up with Grim. Too much damage. Instantly got deleted there. Great start from Bawsdeep here over GMC. They didn't expect that to happen. But it's still a Sork, right? It's a Sork. So
it is a Sork. A Sork can do it. Was that an Awakened Dracania or a Succession?
Succession. I think it was Succession Dracania.
Okay. So unfortunately you got CC'd so early. Hopefully you can learn from the next round. And Bawsdeep, they don't even need to play aggressive here. Sork doesn't have the best chase potential.
Ooh, he got the CK.
Destruction. 1v1. The
1v1
Sork can
now.
do it, boys. The Sork can do it. Bawsdeep should have just played back there. They could have just played on timers, played it safe, and got an easy victory. They decided to, you know, put a show on for the fans, and we appreciate that. But that did expose them to this risk. So now we have a 1v1. Let's see, is the worst Sork EU gonna win? Or is it going to be Isabel?
It's one, bro. We will have so many Soak fights today and tomorrow. I think Soak. We have nearly a Soak in every team. Like not in every team, but majority of.
Beautiful
the teams.
CC by Bawsdeep right there. A good stun, good follow up, good finish.
Great.
Isabel was able to pick up the victory there after a risky play by the DK. But that was a great first match. I didn't realize it started so early. I'm excited to see what happens next.
Yeah, I think we need to. Yeah, I was a bit late on everything. Sorry for that. But everything looks nice. Bawsdeep takes the first victory here, and we'll see how this will go.
An advantage of having Bawsdeep stay in the arena and have their matches go all the way through first is it increases efficiency here, so we can get the other teams in faster.
Exactly.
Instead of pulling in 2 teams at a time, we're pulling in 1, and here we go. The gates are up. The round has started.
Ooh,
Worst you just kind of.
Instantly trying to go for KD, no connection though, trying to get some damage off. He's definitely more aware this time of not getting CC'd and getting some damage here, but no CC connection so far. A lot of
the Dracania has taken a little bit of chip here. He's around the 65% HP margin, but he is playing aggressive. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to do some damage, but he's taking a lot.
He got the PA.
He's going for the heal. He's got for the heal. There we go.
That was a good PA.
He's back into the fight. 100%. That was well timed. Let's see what happens next. I mean, Sork versus Dracania, I don't know who's going to catch who there.
It's hard to tell. Like, Dracania is really protected, but I think in the direct 1v1, the Sork has the easier.
Yeah, I mean, all the classes are very protected here, but the Dracania is the easiest one to chip when her PA is down.
The Sork's going down here nearly. He has to back off from the Dark Knight. Has to be careful.
GMC Sork really needs to take a chill. I would be applying a bit more pressure.
He came out of Nightman, instantly got deleted from Sin there with his Grim Reaper's Judgment. That was, I don't know if that was timed by Sin, but doesn't matter. He just got deleted instantly. It's a Dracania and a 2v1. He got a CC there, but he had the V up. He needs to be careful now. If
he's taking a lot of chip. Oh, his PA's back up. That's going to save him. That was a good time PA, but he's so low. He needs to kill someone quickly, or he's just going to get out-chipped.
It is a Dracania. She can heal really fast, right? As long as she keeps track of her cooldowns and can heal, actually. I think she just only needs 1 CC and she can win that.
That is true. Bawsdeep is, again, they're playing the offensive here. They don't want to play it slow. They don't want to go for the guaranteed victory. And just kills the Dracania standing up.
Kills the Dracania standing. Yeah, this is what happens, yeah. To be fair, though, I think the Dracania did a great job there.
No, the Dracania did really well, and Bawsdeep, they had a bit of fire underneath them there from losing that last round. They came into this one really confident, and it's good to see that they didn't lose any slack. They kept up the pressure, and they picked up the victory. They are playing a little bit risky, and you know, I appreciate it as a commentator. I'm sure the fans appreciate it watching on the tablets back at home. And we'll just have to see how it goes. If they do want to win the big cash prize, they might have to think about playing a bit more strategic and a little bit less risky. We'll see what happens.
But so far they did a good job. So we have 4 points for Bawsdeep and 1 point for GMC here. And Bawsdeep will stay in the fight, and they will continue to fight versus LastChance. LastChance is the... let me actually... Wait a second. Yeah, this is all still really new. Sorry if it does not look really good. We have a Soak and a Ranger versus a Soak and a DK. What do you think? Awakening Ranger, though.
It's an Awakening Ranger, if the person playing it knows how to really utilize the class, then I would go with LastChance. But again, Bawsdeep has shown their competence in that last round. I mean, the first match itself was extremely close. So again, I don't know which way it's going to go, but I say if the Ranger can carry, then I'm going to go with LastChance here. But we'll have to see what happens.
Alright, actually, wait a second, we have some issues here. So first off, thanks to the guild LastChance, they provided one of the teams couldn't show up, so they provided a new team, and we got a little bit messed up with the organization here because so it's actually the other team's place. Wait a second, let me get the names for you. It's the Aerotoxic and Oriyuku. It's the Soak and the Ranger. We got some messed up here because it was last second that they were able to provide the team, but it is really good because otherwise you wouldn't have no team and then it wouldn't really work. So I'm happy about that. So we will just wait until they are ready with inviting, so we see how things will work. All right.
Zach, I saw in the chat a little bit earlier as well. Someone asked you to mute your Discord. I don't know if that volume's coming through your mic or through your.
Might be actually the case. Thanks for the shout out.
No worries. Thank you for whoever mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I did. Thanks.
But guys, whilst we're waiting, who do you think is going to win this one? Do you guys think Bawsdeep's going to win? Do you think LastChance is going to win? And which player or which class do you think is going to be the big decider here? I'd like to hear your opinions. And we should be getting LastChance back into this arena relatively soon.
Alright, wait a second. Johnny is saying where? To be honest, I'm super excited to see the Awakening Ranger.
Yep. I mean, it is for our characters, so it's going to be really squishy. I mean, it's got a lot of mobility, it's got plenty of iframes. I don't know how useful the grab's going to be. He can risk going in to grab a Grim from the Sork, but he will take a lot of damage setting up. So if he doesn't get a successful grab, the Ranger's going to be in a very awkward position. But we'll have to see how they want to play it.
Alright, the right teams are here now, so the LastChance team is in place. Thanks again for LastChance for providing this team in last second, so we actually have no issues with the format. And yeah, things are sorted and we can continue with the tournament. So let's see, let's get the points real quick. So Bawsdeep is with 4 points, FearFactory with 3 points, and GMC with 1 point here. And now Bawsdeep will fight their last match, then they are done, and we will continue with the other teams in the group. I think Bawsdeep definitely has to win this one. They have to win. If they
win this one, I think they're guaranteed to go through into the next round. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
Alright, let's see. Perfect. Right, we're getting
Gates are closed. The match will be starting soon.
20 seconds.
I'm on LastChance's side. They're making their way to the gate. They're warming up whilst we got 10 seconds left. It is definitely the Awakened Ranger. She's got those daggers out. Let's see what Soda Love can do.
Match has
accuracy buff is up. And already the Ranger has popped the E-buff, and the Sork on the enemy teams also popped their E-buff. Grim Reaper out, but no connection by LastChance.
Ooh,
ow, and the Ranger's already on the ground. There's the KD. No V.
No
That's
V
unfortunate.
Yeah, Awakening Ranger is one of those classes you need to be really careful.
That's really unfortunate. They actually got a CC right there, and she didn't realize and didn't get the re-CC. Might have had a chance to bring it to a 1v1 if she would have re-CC'd with the KD. But now it's back to scratch. Oh, she held back Grim Reaper too long. She even walked.
She walked. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Not looking good.
Not looking good. She walked there. Yeah. All right. Let's see if they can. Did she V, or I think it was Nightmare, right? Yeah, it was.
It might have been a V. No, it was a V. The V's on cooldown.
V's on cooldown. All right.
LastChance Sork is fighting her heart out, but she's just taking so much chip.
I mean, it is a Sork after all. She needs 1 KD and things can turn, right? So
they can, but she just wasn't using enough iframes. There's too much of the forward guards happening. She was holding the Grim for too long. That walking in between, an unnecessary V. That was just a little bit of a cluster, whatever, cluster bang. And we'll have to see what happens in the next round, but I think Bawsdeep's going to sweep this one pretty easily. But we'll find out in about 20 seconds.
So I will go with the LastChance team here. You guys in chat, you can tell me if you prefer this view or the top view, like the on top view.
Would you like to see over the shoulder on the character or top down view from the arena? Okay, gates are open.
Alright, we are spectating the LastChance Sork here and see how things are going.
We got some blades out by Isabel. Just making space. Trying to get a knockback if she can.
They're playing definitely way more safe this time.
Yep. No connections on the Dream of Dooms earlier right there. Oh, and the Ranger's just not playing protected enough.
Yeah,
not using her Vs. That's pretty unfortunate. Again, a 2v1. Nightmare is out by LastChance Sork. They're waiting for her to come out. Nightmare weren't able to punish it. Play better this time. She's using her iframes. In the crows. Iframing away, trying to make some space. Bawsdeep just slowly pushing forward, holding Grim. Nice damage done onto the DK right there. But, I mean, I like how Bawsdeep's just playing a little bit safer right now. They're not playing super aggressive, not taking too many risks. And they don't need to. It can be an easy victory.
They don't need to. They can chill. They definitely. Oh, nice KD there. Got the V off.
Yeah, really good play. There was a down smash after the KD or during the KD.
But they
V was
sniffed
popped.
And
a good sniff to end it
congratulations
right
to Bawsdeep. Really nice, really well played. Thanks to LastChance that they provided the team. And Bawsdeep will actually be at 7 points and LastChance at 1 point. So yeah, what do you think of Bawsdeep?
I think that does guarantee Bawsdeep to go to the next round. I'm pretty sure there's no way for them to get knocked out here. But yeah, I mean, the matches so far have been really, really good. I'm super happy by the first match right there. Definitely my favorite match so far. I love seeing how the Ninja and the Striker work together, especially seeing Awakened Ninjas. You don't see them very often these days. And I would say in trial characters, the Awakened Ninja does shine pretty much just as well as the Suck Ninja. So who's playing next, Zek? What's going on?
We have LastChance versus GMC, and just to give you guys a reminder who that was, that is we have the Ranger and the Sork versus Dracania and the Sork.
Okay, I mean, it can go either way. After seeing the performance by the Ranger, I'm gonna go with GMC here. But who knows, maybe LastChance or just a little bit nervous playing against Bawsdeep in that last round. So this is their opportunity to show up and show the people what they can do. So I wish them the best.
Alright, the teams are ready and we are pretty much ready to go here. Alright, let's get a bit more quiet again and we will spectate the... Okay, I need to find a different solution for that. And let's go spectate. So from the chat, I don't know really if people said top view or not top view.
One person said top, and that was the only feedback so far.
All right. So then I just
that's the only feedback I saw.
Yeah, same. Top view.
We got another top view and another top view. So top view seems to be the preference from the chat.
All right. Okay. Yeah, Jason. Normally you just stay at your gate if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't change anything from the start. A lot of damage being done.
I mean,
to
kind of
the
did.
Ranger and the Sork. So GMC for the next round, please stay behind your gates, even if the gate is open.
Jason,
great CC right there by the Dracania. Ranger is down and out. Again, no V popped, so that's unfortunate. Unless you popped the V earlier that I didn't see.
And trying to get the Sork out of a Nightmare there, but no connection.
Dream of Doom with no connection, unfortunately. Into Nightmare now for LastChance Sork. He has to 2v1 here if he can. He's out of the Nightmare. The other Sork's also out of Nightmare. Risky Dream of Doom. Didn't get a connection, unfortunately got away with it. charging the Grim, taking a lot of damage, and there it is. A victory for GMC. GMC, please make sure if the gates are up,
Yeah,
that
we
you stay
will do
behind the gates.
We will do a reset. We will do a reset. It was too unfair on GMC. So what happened is the gates of on LastChance, the gates of GMC opened before. So Jason was pretty much already on their gate while it was opening and was attacking them, right? So
yeah, I mean that's not the right way to play it. So okay, we're gonna reset that one. It's back to 0-0. Please make sure all participants today, if the gate is glitched, just stay behind where the gate would normally be until the round starts. We appreciate your patience.
That sometimes happens, so yeah, just stay behind the gate. I hope that's the only bugs we will have today, though. All right, match has commenced, starting from 0. What the?
All right, so a lot of damage being done to the Ranger. The Ranger's already down to 10% HP. Trying to back out, trying to get some regen, but can't get far enough. Didn't V again. That's a 2v1. Sork, as per every match, is placed in a position where it's quite difficult to come out of. And I mean, it makes sense because I would be targeting the Ranger as well in this matchup, so is what it is. GMC looks like they're going to dominate this round, but there's still a chance. Well, I mean, there was a chance.
The first
the
point
chance has been taken away.
First point goes
to GMC.
Goes to GMC. All right, this was really well played, and we'll see how the next round will go. To be honest, though, I think the Ranger definitely needs to play way more protected. He's too unsafe, like way too unsafe.
I mean, the problem is he's also taking a lot of chip as well at the same time, so it looks pretty difficult with trial gear. It looks like maybe Ranger with trial gear is not the best.
Yeah, I think you need to play it like really careful. It's a skillful class, Awakening, right?
It's one of the harder classes to play optimally, but if you can play it optimally. Oh, here we go. Next round has started. A lot of aggression here by GMC. They're feeling real confident after the last 2 victories, even though the first one was reset. And again, the Ranger is on her back. No V once again. That's pretty unfortunate. Plus the Sork in a 2v1 position.
Again.
And
Poor Sork.
again, yeah.
We will
Decent
have
chip
often.
though. Decent chip.
I mean, it's a Sork after all. Like 1 KD and the things can turn, right? He got a stiffen there, but no follow-up.
I mean, the Sork is playing our heart out. Oh, good damage by the Dracania, who also did take some, but healed the back up straight away.
Yeah.
Looks like he's playing the chip game. A little bit of backpedaling there by the Sork. Did manage to get away with it. I think she's a Nightmare.
Nightmare. I got a stiffen again, but no connection. Like no
follow-up.
No follow-up connection there.
A little bit of backpedaling, and that time she got punished for it. Well played by GMC. Good sweep right there. And,
well played by GMC.
Hopefully, LastChance has a bit better game in their next round.
All right, so we have LastChance with 2 points and GMC with 3 points. Wait a second, let's. Thanks, Johnny. Alright, apparently there were some weird people in chat. Okay, so yeah, the LastChance will also stay in there this time again. I think we have the next matchup coming up is the LastChance versus FearFactory. That was our Striker Ninja Cup. What do you think?
Oh, I mean, I want the Striker Ninjas to win, and after how dominant they were against Bawsdeep, I do think if they're playing LastChance, did you say? Yeah, I do think they're going to probably win this one pretty easily. Even though Ranger is really strong, I'd say Ninja is very good at punishing Rangers. So, and I mean, Striker's pretty good as well. The Ranger can grab the Striker easier than the Striker can CC the Ranger, if the Ranger can play at top quality game level. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, but I'm definitely with you here, I think. It's just, I mean, they were able to beat Bawsdeep. So when people say top view, then I actually go back to top view. I like this more too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not recording. I'm just following people around to shot call as best I can, and this is last chance's last chance to have a chance at qualifying.
Yeah. So, by the way, I forgot to mention that we have Armin for tomorrow, so you guys can be excited for that.
That's
So
gonna
match
be
has
awesome.
commenced.
The match has commenced. The Strikers playing pretty aggressive. Last Chance playing pretty aggressive as well. The Ninjas Invis. Soda already on her back.
Ooh, we got the
but
CC.
that was a good peel, but Soda still died because she keeps refusing to V. This poor Ranger needs to V more. Well, at least once in this match.
And they got to be fair, the peel was not too bad though. There was definitely peel going on, but the Ranger needs to V. Like, what?
Yeah, if the Ranger could V, that at least gives them a little bit more opportunity to make a comeback here. But yeah, I'm very excited to have Armin with us tomorrow. Absolutely top-notch caster, as everyone who's seen any of his tournaments knows. So I appreciate him taking the time to come help out the console community. Top lad, and I wish him an Iranian Happy New Year. That was just a couple nights ago.
Oh, you mean you're talking about Armin, right? Yeah, I'm super happy to have him. I'm super happy to have him tomorrow. Like, his commentating is next level. I'm happy to have him for the finals and semi-finals, quarterfinals. All right,
100%.
match has commenced. Let's see if LastChance can pull their last chance off.
Last chance is last chance. What are they gonna do with it? Here we go. I mean, both sides playing pretty passive. The Ninja is invis. I don't know where he is, but I mean, the Striker goes in, he does a spiral, doesn't get a connection, well protected by Last Chance. Ninja's trying to apply some pressure. Everyone's kind of dancing around at the moment. Striker just trying to do some chips, staying protected. A very nice CC and a V popped by the Striker right there. I don't know where the Ninja is. I think he might be invis around the corners at the moment.
Yeah. See the Striker, but they're definitely playing a bit better this time, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Last Chance is definitely playing a lot better. A lot of chip being done to Soda. Spiral Cannon goes in, well protected. No one got CC'd by it. It was a well-positioned Spiral Cannon, I will say.
Oh, nice Storm here.
Beautiful job by the Ninja, absolutely punishing the Ranger. And again, I think maybe for the final time, the Sork is in a 2v1, and the Striker is just, and the Ninja is just hounding him down.
Ooh,
fantastic punishment right there, out of the nightmare, and very well played. Right,
really well played.
Unfortunately, I think Last Chance is going to get kicked out with that final score.
It seems like it, yes. So we have FearFactory getting another 3 points, and Last Chance staying on the 3 points. I will say though, still thanks for Last Chance to coming, because otherwise this group would have missed one team. So thanks for that, guys. So for our last match this group, we have FearFactory versus GMC. What do you think, Anso?
I mean, I want FearFactory to win, but if GMC can take the W, it's gonna make things very interesting to see who's gonna go up and who's gonna go down, because the points are gonna be very close if that happens. But personally, like I said, a little bit biased over here. I do love the Striker Ninja combo, so I do want to see them come out victorious. And Dracania is very prone to getting grabbed if a lot of pressure is applied to her.
Yeah.
And both the Ninja and the Striker have 2 grabs each, so that's 4 grabs that Dracania has to evade. The Sork really needs to play around the Dracania and try and punish the Striker and the Ninja when they come in for those grabs, since the attempt is no longer protected. So it can go either way, but my heart and my mind is with the Striker Ninja combo for this one.
When if GMC should win, both FearFactory, Bawsdeep, and GMC are on 7 points. then we have a few more matches this round, because then they need to fight each other again.
Okay.
And they're all on 7 points.
This is gonna be interesting.
So if FearFactory should win, Bawsdeep and FearFactory will be in the knockout stage. If GMC should win, we will have more fights in Group A going on.
Alright, I mean, time will tell what happens here, but I do think FearFactory is going to win this one. But GMC's proven to be fearsome opponents. all of the teammates from both, all of the challengers from both teams over here have played fantastic games so far.
Yeah.
So time will tell.
So we have 10 seconds. Oh, this is exciting, man. I can't wait to see who will get the 5 points here. I mean, FearFactory knows if they win now, it's their guaranteed way to knockout. But if they lose now, they have to still fight their way through it.
Yep,
right.
Striker pops the E-buff here, so he's going to play very, very aggressive. I would recommend the Dracania team to back off a little bit. And it looks... No, they're not everyone's. They're kind of all going in here. All guns are blazing. There was a stiff, but no follow-up, right, unfortunately.
Oh, the Striker is taking a lot of chip here.
Oh, that's so low!
So low, but he managed to actually get away there. He E-buffed to get his health back. Definitely not.
That was a really good grab and a really good E-buff right there. It was vital that he E-buffed because he might have got chipped down in that engagement. There might be a DC.
There might be a
unfortunately.
DC, yep.
Oh, maybe not. It might have just been a glitch on our side. It looks like everything's back up and running. Striker's taking some chip, but he's doing really well. Disengaging, waiting for his ninja to get back in it. If the ninja's still
there's
here
the there's the grab.
Beautiful
there's the grab on the
grab! The ninja's coming up! Oh, I didn't realize the V was still available! A lot of damage being done to Dracania! They're trying to just chip him out!
Ooh, got
they
the
haven't
CC on
grabbed,
the
they do
ninja!
have the grab, they need to take their time, they need to take their... Unfortunately, didn't get the re-CC right there. That PA did manage to save the Draconia's life. We do have the Sork on the ground! No re-CC, unfortunately!
He tried to grab, but he tried to grab. I think he resisted actually there. I'm not too sure, but...
There might have been a resist. It might have been just slightly out of range. Oh, a lot of damage being... Oh, the ninja's actually down! It's a 2v1 from the Striker who's playing his heart out. He's doing really well! He's so low!
He's slow. He got chipped out.
That's so unfortunate. FearFacotry had 3 victory opportunities there, but they couldn't finish it. And GMC just turned it around last minute. I didn't see what happened to the ninja, but absolutely well played by GMC to keep their cool in high pressure scenarios and clinch a victory at the end.
To be honest, I was surprised to see actually the chip damage dealt to the Striker was insane in this match. He's really careful. He can't just freely grab. Like, he gets melted down so fast. That's crazy. So
when they grab that Dracania right there, they need to play it slow, do a KD, wait for the PA to finish, and just finish him off at the end. Unfortunately, they panicked a little bit. All right, well, next round has started. That Sork from GMC coming in real aggressive.
Oh,
so
got
the
the
Dracania.
grab, instantly
What
grab.
a beautiful grab and a well-timed.
Oh, and knockdown. Oh, but he was able to V there, so unfortunately got a down smash or something. I mean, both Vs are out, though.
Both the Vs. 100%. They need to just play slow here, go for the grab on the Dracania, and take an easy victory. Well, I say easy. If a lot of chip being done to the Striker. Dracania is a little bit low as well, but I think his PA is still available. The Striker just dancing around.
The ninja's too often in the...
Beautiful spiral cannon! This should be all she wrote!
And
oh my goodness, the Sork is down! Fantastic job.
And really well grab there!
The Striker is
Beautiful!
just destroying the enemy team!
Oh, he's taking it back, guys! Perfect. Oh, that was beautiful.
Back to back. He does a catch on the Sork with the spiral cannon, finishes off the Sork, dashes straight into the Dracania, picks her up, and that's all she wrote for GMC in that round. And now it's 1-1. Who's gonna win?
It's hard, bro. This is the point of group. This is the match of Group A. Depending on who wins now, we will have completely different outcomes.
Who knows? We still might have that draw.
I mean, no, don't start with the draw.
Alright, here we go. The round has started. This Dracania just beaming it down.
Trying to get, this is everything. This is the match of Group A. Depending on the outcome, we are done.
The Striker taking a lot of chip. The ninja E-buffed right here. There is the PA by the Dracania. It's got a little bit of time to be super aggressive with it. The Striker's focusing on the Sork.
They're trying to focus the Striker here, but I don't know where the ninja is all the time. Okay, there the ninja's back.
The ninja
got deleted there instantly! Oh, bro,
he was in the wrong place. at the wrong time. This is going to be very difficult for the striker now for the amount of chip damage he can take. He needs to do a very, very quick grab and try and take one of them out. But he's just, look at him, he's just slowly being chipped away. It's not looking good. He's trying to run. The pressure's being kept up by GMC. And
he got a CC on the top.
He got the grab. He's so low. He needs to back up. He needs to back up.
Oh, he got the fucking CC. Does he get it? Can he get it? And he can. Bro, he got it. He got it. It's 1v1. What the fuck, man? Oh,
he's just absolutely dominating
crazy. Oh. Whoa. Oh, fucking hell. What a play.
He's got plenty of time. He just needs to get a little bit of healing done and position himself for a grab. He should be able to easily win this. But if he doesn't pay attention, the Dracania can delete him. Oh, that was a bit risky.
That was risky grab attempt there, yeah. But it can work on a Dracania. She's not the fastest, Lars. You still need to be careful, though. He still has a minute left, so he has all the time. I would definitely also try.
I've never seen this striker before, and I'm very impressed by how he's playing. He's really just
Lucifero, man,
dominating all the
really
matches.
good.
Is that Lucifero?
That's Lucifero,
okay,
yeah.
I didn't notice the family name. Okay, fair enough. He's improved a hell of a lot since my long break. He's coming in with a spiral cannon, doesn't get the connection. He's trying to set up for the grab. The Dracania is doing well to position in a way to not be grabbed.
And
so
also,
that's pretty admirable.
HP timers are definitely in favor of the Dracania with chip.
They are. I think there was a failed grab attempt. Just the chip damage. The Draconia's go. Okay, grab him. Grab him. So yes. There we go. Take your time. Take your time. Go for the KD.
And he goes for double KD, and he takes the victory there. Oh my god.
Absolute beast mode.
Hell.
FearFactory showing up. That striker just gave us one of the most entertaining matches I've seen for a long time in the tournaments that we've held for console. Beautiful job.
That
fantastic game.
Insanely well played, man. That was one of the best plays I've seen so far in our tournaments. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. So this is our end standpoint. So we have FearFactory with 9 points participating for the knockout stage, and Bawsdeep with 7 points participating for the knockout stage as well. So GMC with 5 points, LastChance with 3 points. Thanks again for everyone that's in this group. Thanks for GMC and LastChance for participating. You did absolutely amazing, and thanks for LastChance for providing another team so quickly. So Bawsdeep and FearFactory will go on to the knockout stage, and we will continue with our next group. What is Group B? Let me quickly introduce you to Group B. So Group B, we have Riot, Who, Main, and Varg. Riot coming in on Sladom with Mushi, on a Zerka and Hashashin, and Who on with Shimas and AJ on Sorg and Nova, Awakening, and Zoo and Siri for main on Nova and Kunoichi, and for Varg it's Linux and Kartiana on Sorg and Corsair. So
I'm really loving this.
Sorry,
I'm really loving this Group B. I'm really loving this Group B bracket. We have a lot more diversity in terms of classes. I haven't seen how Nova's performed in a long time. I'm excited to see the Hash Zerka combo. That's my favorite team to watch the gameplay on. Lots of slows, lots of grab, great mobility, great damage, good essays. And we do have 2 Sorks, we have 2 Novas, we got a Kuno, we got a Corsair. This is going to be some very exciting gameplay.
So our first matchup is Varg versus Shu. So we have Sorg and Corsair, Awakening Corsair, versus Sorg and Nova, Awakening Nova. What do you think?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure how Corsair and Nova are doing these days, but going from my previous knowledge, I would side with the Nova team over here. If it's a Suck Nova as well, that's just going to be really hard for the Sork and the Corsair to deal. It's Awakening? Okay. So that gives a little bit more chance to Varg, but Awakening Nova is really strong, and it does have a great grab, and if he can grab the Corsair on those long animations, that'll be pretty key, but we'll have to see what happens.
So we are still waiting on some people. We got some issues with inviting. It's always the elves and the iceman. I don't know why people always have to switch those around just to troll someone. I don't get it, man. It's so annoying.
It is what it is. We'll get these rounds started as soon as possible. But
so we have
is who a new guild? I haven't.
So
is that the name of the guild? Who? Or what's the name of the guild?
Who is a relative new guild? Yes, they are formed out of some old PvP people. I'm like to be honest, these days I'm also not. I'm not crazy active at the moment, so I missed out a few things when it comes to guild politics. But apparently, who is like a small skirmish open world PvP guild with some experienced PvP players from the
That's
scene.
awesome. That's awesome.
And so I think we have everyone in the AOA now, and we can continue with our first fight in Group B. Varg versus who? Let's see who will take the victory here.
Yep. I want to follow the Nova around, but that class zips so fast, I don't think I'll be able to. Hopefully the consoles can handle it. We'll see what happens here.
Hopefully.
Everyone is readying up, so there we go. There's the teleports. 20 to 30 seconds, those gates should be up, and the rounds will start shortly.
Alright, so Nova and Nova. To be honest, I didn't see so many Novas, especially not Awakening Novas. But I'm in this group we have Sorks and Novas, like 2 of them. So I'm excited to see what they're doing. And like the Corsair Sork combination, I don't think we have seen this so far.
I haven't. I mean, it's interesting to see what happens here. Gates are opening. Double E-buffs popped on Varg's team. They're going to play super aggressive. We can see that little minion.
A lot of damage to the Corsair. There. Ooh, what's really good? Oh, they both got deleted there. Holy!
That was chaos. That was pure chaos. Where were the Vs? Guys, you need to V. I need to see some more Vs in these tournaments. That's a absolutely explosive start. And who counter E-buffed and just traded them down. Easy peasy right there.
To be honest, I'm not even 100% sure how they did that there.
I got no idea. I looked at the screen and it was over.
Yeah, pretty much, right? This was crazy. Didn't expect that to happen. So
that was a 15-second round. I think that's the fastest round we've ever had.
Yeah, I think you're right. To be honest, I think they need to change something here, because if they lose, they will lose those points. And
I mean, who is playing super aggressive? They're looking for that chip game. One of the Who members got CC'd and did have to pop their V. Varg is trying to take advantage, but it's hard to do that against the Sork, and there was no sniff on the V either. So this is a bit more interesting round. They're playing a little bit safer now. Some engages happening. We've got one on the ground. That could be all she wrote.
The Nova is dead from who? Really well played by Varg here. And we have the 2v1 situations. It's still a Sork, right? So she definitely can pull up. But she's taking a lot of chip there from the Corsair and the Sork. He's a Nightmare. Needs to be careful. You can get sniffed out of Nightmare, but was able to let the
doing a little bit of backpedaling there. She did manage to get away. Okay, well that's a safe distance to do some backpedaling. She's got a forward guard up, and the Varg is just taking it slow. They're like, look, we don't need to go up there. You have to come to us. That's what she's doing. It looks like she's getting chipped down. No catches with the Grim. Sork's doing her best. That was a cheeky Dream of Doom. Got away with it, but did not connect with it. And disengaged again.
AJ is a good Sork, but Varg is playing it absolutely correct here. They're not rushing it too much, not playing too aggressive. Don't give the Sork the opportunity to CC.
Yep. I mean, that's the smart play. And just look, every time Who comes in, just being chipped away. And this could be all she wrote. Are they going to play aggressive hits, finish her off? No, they're just taking their time. They're like, we don't need to play aggressive. It's fine. We can wait on timers. We're not going to be caught out by a Sork who can very easily half combo you in this environment. So, I mean, it is the right play in my opinion. And
they know
they're going to have to wait another minute.
I mean, AJ is considered definitely a good Sork, so they know he definitely can run the X. So the playing the safe way now is absolutely correct. Their HP timer's up to 50%, so both teams need to be careful now.
Both teams definitely do need to be careful. If the Sork engages on whose side and doesn't get a CC, she needs to run away straight away. Because if not, she'll probably die standing very quickly. Dream of Doom from distance, doing some good shit!
And he's dead! The Sork's dead! He got it! He got the fucking damage off. It was so much damage there from behind. I think he got him like in I think in crows from back attack damage, yeah.
Yeah, he got some back attacks, it was just enough to finish it off right there. Unfortunately, the slow play isn't working out so far. The Corsair's just getting deleted. She's so low. The Sork's playing super aggressive. Corsair's trying to get a little bit of space, trying to use some of that range damage, some range CCs. Unfortunately, no connections, and that's going to be victory for who on health timer.
Who wins on health timers? Yeah, great job, guys. Good, well played. To be honest, though, Varg did a great job there. They played absolutely smart against that Sork. Don't get me wrong. In the end, they messed it up a bit. They underestimated how much damage the Sork will do.
It does look like that in the trial environment, Sorks do have a little bit of an edge because they can evade so much damage so easily and then apply so much chips so quickly.
Yeah.
It does look like a top class for a 2v2 Arena of Solaire trial character format, and that's probably why we see so many of them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah, probably. We have so many Sorks, if no idea, man. It's crazy. But the class diversity in general in this tournament is not that high. It's not high at all. Like, we have mostly the same classes. We have some peaks, like one Awakening Ranger, one Wusa even. Who I'm really excited to see the Wusa, because we just got the trial Wusa, so I was excited to see how Wusa is doing in trial environment.
Well, I'm also very happy that Console didn't get the new class. That new class is an absolute nightmare to deal with. I've played against it on PC, and it looks like we're going to get the nerfed version on Console. For everyone that doesn't want to play the class, that is going to be an advantage for you guys. But so what do you think?
Next matchup. Sorry. I'm a bit wrong here with the thingies here. Sorry, I'm still new to this, kind of. No, I'm not. But so we have Who versus Riot. So we have the Sork and Nova versus the Hush and the Zerker that you like to see.
I mean, I want to see the Hash and the Zerker win. Honestly, the biggest match I want to see right now in the future is the Hash and Zerker versus the Ninja and Striker. But I do want Riot's team to win. However, we've seen how effective the Sork is, and we've seen how competent the Who players are. So it's either player's game, and the slows, I will say the slows are going to be very effective against that Nova, so maybe they can capitalize on that. But what do you think?
To be honest, Mushi and Sladom are really good players. They trained a lot on Hush and Zerg. It's a really good combo. However, it's hard to say. I think the Nova needs to be. The Nova can be really good against the Zerker, like super fast CC classes. Zerker still a lot of gaps. But I do think in this environment, I actually do think that the Hush is a bit better. Like direct 1v1 is better than against the Sork than other way around.
I mean, what I would really be doing if I was on Riot's team is just trying to put a slow on that Nova, calling it out and capitalizing on it. I don't know how much concentration I'll put on the Sork, but I always do keep an eye out for that Grim Reaper. It is a good grab opportunity if you are ready for it. If you're not, you can easily be CC'd on the grab chance. So we'll have to see how it goes, and I'm excited to see what tactics they decide to take in this upcoming round.
So we have the matches starting any 10 seconds. Like this will be a really interesting match because we haven't really seen a lot of them. I know they're good players, but fighting against Riot, what is pretty much main members, right? Is we will see how this works.
Gates are open. One debuff's been popped by the enemy Nova and the Sork and the Hash.
Everyone's e-buffing it. That's the right thing to do. They got a CC on the Zerker, but no connection on the Stiff. They need to be careful. Oh, we got a knockdown on the fucking Nova. And no one able
the
to
Sork, the Sork is gone. The Sork
Sork
is gone. The Nova's gone.
Oh, the Nova. How did the Sork die?
I don't know, bro. They died.
How did
And
the Sork die?
I will say, the Zerker didn't pop a Z buff, so they have a huge advantage coming into this next round to be able to just plow them from a distance right here.
Man,
I don't even know what happened, but I know Riot did well because they came out victorious right there.
the Sakash, right? The Sakash on Trust. So, I don't know, man. Sork is, don't get me wrong, Sork has a lot of damage, but I don't know what it is, but I think Sakash is even better.
I mean, the block jump range on Sakash against the FG on Sork is very, very effective. So they do have to be aware of that on the Sork side. And Riot just slowly taking control of the center. Couple of tornadoes coming out, swapping sides. Still no E-buff pop. I mean, all the E-buffs are back up. So,
we got
they did catch the Zerker, but no follow-up.
No follow-up here.
The slow has been applied to...
Ooh, we got a CC. Nice V here. Nice V. Got a knockback, but no CC connection. Oh, they are CCing each other a lot, but not like following up here. So
the follow-ups are a little bit rusty. Mushi is taking decent chip. He's down to 35%. He's got to be careful. The Zerker has E-buffed. He wants to plow them from a distance. Oh, there's so much damage being done to the Sakash. He did manage to just back out though. I don't know why the Nova's playing so far back.
I mean, she was kind of low. Ooh, he got the nice perch there. Really nice perch catch from Mushi on the Nova. Instantly got a kill, and it's a 1v2. Good. Oh, he got the move. It's a 1v1. Nice
a beautiful play by the Sork. I mean, Zerk has a lot of...
Oh, what a great CC by Slano from the Nightmare with the stun, bro. This is hard to time.
That was so
risky.
risky.
Is hard to time, man.
Bro,
and he got no follow-up, though.
A millisecond to the left, a millisecond to the right, he would have got CC'd. Absolutely fantastic play. And he did get the V right there, so... all Vs, I think, are down now.
Like
1v1.
1v1. Like, I would definitely give the advantage to the Sork here, just class-based and 1v1s.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this Zerker can apparently CC Sorks with the unsafe stun out of Nightmare, so we have to see how this goes.
Definitely class-wise, Sork has the advantage. There's a lot of gaps that she can punish, but this is a top-tier Zerker. So, we'll have to see how this goes. The Sorks is trying to play, you know, she doesn't have the range of the Zerker, so she's just trying to play by the pillars.
That's smart.
That's smart tactics right there.
Definitely smart. He's trying to get he tried to get the frontal guard there with the TBS with Thermax Slash. Great idea to do, but sadly no connection. Needs to be really careful. Try to play the slow.
I don't know if he got the oh, he's got the slow on to the Sork.
Slow on the Sork.
This would be a decent time to play aggressive. Unfortunately, that Grimm's going to be back up, so maybe not. Did he get him? No.
No.
It looked like he got him on my screen for a second. Oh, that was a great backpedal to not get hit by the damage from the Grim. Well done by the Zerker, who's running around. He's trying to use his range to his advantage. The Sork's a bit more centered now. He doesn't have the pillars for protection. That was a good trading from both teams.
Right.
There's only
5
2 seconds left.
seconds. And it's Slano! He got the victory by like a tiny bit of HP left.
Bro, he out-traded a Sork. Fantastic, man. That is very difficult. That is very difficult for a Zerker
really
to do that.
And that's crazy cool. I like this a lot. That's good. That's really good. All right, we have.
Well done, gents.
All right, Riot is taking. That was a close one though. That was like the last one. That was definitely a close one. So.
Yeah, I mean that Sork almost turned it around.
Almost, yeah. But Slalom is a fantastic Zerker. Like you just saw, like this stun on a Nightmare is fantastic catch, bro. We have seen so many good plays already. Like so good. I love it.
His positioning's top notch. His slows are fantastic. His risky plays are working for him so far, and his positioning is just it's top class, man. It's top class. I want to see how far they can go.
So Riot is taking the 3 points, Who is taking to 4 points, and Varg is still at the 1 point. And now we have Who versus Main. So we have Siri and Zoo on Kuno, and Nova versus Who with Sork and Nova. What do you think here?
I mean, main was my old guild, and I know the players on main side here. They are some of the best players on their classes. However, Who has shown what they have in these matches. They've shown they've got what it takes. It can go either way, but if I was a betting man, I would go for main. However, I do like underdogs. I love seeing a new guild, and I also love the icon for their guild as well. So I do have a soft spot for Who in this one. How about you?
To be like, it's hard to say. It's really hard. It's really hard to say. The thing is, I saw Siri and Zoo when we had the pre-tourney for main. They were struggling against some teams a lot. So,
Okay.
like, it's not.
I
that
mean,
they're
Kuno's not. Kuno isn't the best at the minute in terms of power levels. So
on trials, not
there is
really.
that.
But on trial, it depends. But the thing is, I don't really understand why Siri's on a Nova. He says succession decay is too boring. What I get, but still. So match has commenced.
Damn right. All right. E-buff popped on the Nova by on Who's team. Got a couple of sock bubbles out in the middle. No chips being done. They're kind of just dancing around each other, not getting any connections in, and they are playing very protected.
They are
kind of just swapping sides. They're respecting each other's teams. They're not full committing yet. They're just trying to see if someone makes an early mistake that they can punish. Tried to do a little bit of chip against the pros. Didn't get too far with it.
Ooh, the Kuno got to seat there, but no follow-up.
Very fortunate. Very fortunate. So both E-buffs are down on main's team. However, Who does have E-buffs available? I believe, unless the icons are glitching out at the moment.
Yeah, they're sometimes glitching up, but it could be right on this one. They're all playing really careful here, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is an intense match. They're really, like I said, they're respecting each other's gameplay. They're not taking any big risks.
Lot
Right
of
there.
chip damage there dealt to main's team.
Main is both around the 50% margin. They are definitely a little bit behind on the health, but they got a little bit of chip back. They're getting a little bit of healing, taking their time, throwing some Dreamer
Did you see
Dooms.
that? Oh, nice! No, but he got the V. That's
there was also another catch as well by Dreamer Doom, but wasn't quick enough on the follow-up right there. And yeah, I mean, series just playing on the side here.
Zeus, they're definitely trying to get off some CCs. They need to. They don't have the instant burst with the setup they have, like instant burst damage, like Soak does, for example.
You're definitely right. I mean, they just keep swapping sides over here. A little bit of chip being done on Who's side. Oh, and they're chipping right back. Oh, 40% on. Wait, someone died. The Nova died.
The Nova died, so it's the Nova died, and they take the victory main text. How did the Nova die? Did you see that?
I didn't see what happened. I saw they both split off into 1v1s, and unfortunately I wasn't with the 1v1 where the death happened, so I didn't see it. But 2 1v1s, they won the 1v1s for main, so they got the first round. That was really a really good match. A lot of dancing around, a lot of slow plays, a lot of protections. They're trying to come in and get a cheeky CC, and it took all the way to the last minute for anyone to get eliminated there. So, absolutely top quality matchup right here.
This was definitely a patient match. Like, main tries to go for those catches, and not for those instant, like, I kill you, right? So
yeah, there's a lot more tactical plays being made at the moment. Conservative tactical plays.
But who did good? Like, this also could have been like the other way around. Like, once you see on one side, especially it's a knockdown, that the thing is over.
There was multiple times there they were winning the HP battle, so they could have easily just chipped someone down. And again, just playing around the center over here, dancing around. We see some Dreamer Dooms being thrown, some crows that was quickly cancelled there by the Sork. The Kuno pressuring the Sork in the middle. Unfortunately, can't get a CC. And just very well protected. Very well protected from both sides. We've got a couple of suck bubbles in the middle, trying to play the zoning game. Grim thrown out by Who there, but not close to any connections, unfortunately, for him. Little bit of chip being done to Siri. She's just backing off, trying to use her suck bubbles as a deterrent. And slowing back down a little bit. We're going into 2 1v1s again.
Yeah, it's more like 2 1v1s, right? Like they're definitely playing the really careful catching game. It's also hard to fight.
Beautiful catch by Siri, and she does pop the V. So now they get to 2v1. No way, she's going for the sniff. What a beautiful sniff! That was not the right place to come out there from the V. Great capitalization by Siri's Nova, and 2v1. I do think they can just play it. Siri does get CC'd, and she decides to play it safe, go for the V. So they should just play it slow here, take their time. Don't allow the Sorg to make any crazy plays like she has been all game, every single round. So let's see what happens. I think they are going to do that. They're going to, like they've been playing so far, more conservative, playing back,
yeah, they're
just
playing
forcing the Sorg to come to them.
Yeah, exactly. See, they're doing the same, bro. I swear, AJ is already so upset because everyone's doing this to him. Like also Varg, they did this to him. Like he has no chance of the people just chasing him. They're just not doing it. I think people
it's not
actually
the smart
learned
plays.
it. No, it's not. But normally people always chase the Sorg. You know.
That's true. I mean, I'm guilty of it. All right, some chips going down, but still relatively healthy on both sides. Ooh, that Sorg did a lot of damage to Siri right there. Siri does have
nice
to be careful.
CC!
Now doing it.
Really nice CC, but I got the weed. Can he sniff it? If he can sniff it now, he might be able to pull it, but no.
Oh, the Sorg did get stuck in the sucking bubble for a little bit there, but did iframe straight out of it without much trouble. And there's only 15 seconds left!
Ooh,
and Main
well
takes
played.
beautiful back attack to get behind the forward guard right there. Great job by Zoo. I think it was a block jump catch. I'm not 100% certain though.
I think.
But yeah, great job by Main.
But great job by Main. But who played like still really well? Like it was a nice match. It was nice to see. I think. You see how dangerous Siri and Zoo are with they're separating their enemies, playing 1v1, like playing more for those catches, and they're both really well placed, right? They know how to catch their opponent.
Yeah, what I really like is they split them up and then they crossfire. You can see after the split up, one person will kind of like run down to the other side to try and catch the other one off guard, or they pop a V. And I loved Siri's play there when he popped the V. Instead of playing for 2v1, he just punched it to the other side of the playing field and managed to get the perfect sniff on the V right there. So that was just experience right there that's really showing on Main's team.
So we have Main winning this one, getting the 3 points, and who is ending with 5 points in total. Depending on outcome, it's still possible for them to come to the knockout stage, but we have to see how this will go. So the next touch matchup we have is Main versus Riot. So,
all right,
Main versus Riot. What do you think?
I do think Main has the advantage in terms of class matchup because they got a lot of ways to CC the Zerker, but I want Riot to win here because like I said, my second, if maybe even my favorite composition right there is the Hash and Zerker.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But like my heart is with Riot, but my brain is with Main on this one.
All right, let's see. Match has commenced. This is like, okay, I will give you a little spoiler here, okay? So in our pre-main tourney, like they got deleted by Sladom and Mushi.
Really?
They had zero chance against them. Yeah. So this will be pretty much a rematch for Siri and for Zoo.
Maybe they learned something from those pre-matches from earlier. Time will tell. If I was them, I'd definitely be trying to focus on the Zerker on this one. And I mean, look, you can see the respect that they have for each other here.
They definitely do have respect, yeah.
Oh, I think Siri had to pop her V right there. Looked like she got CC'd. Okay, Siri came out in a safe place. No sniffing happening right there. I think that was a slow put on Siri as well.
That was a slow, yes, it was a slow. Mushi is getting a kind of low, needs to be careful.
Oh, what a lovely
nice
grab! There's no
he was able. Mushi got to see. It's a knockdown too. No V available. Oh, he died. Really well played there by Zoo, getting the knockdown on Mushi. Oh, that they didn't that were not able to kill Siri was so unfortunate there. And Slatter was. Ooh, they took it around. That was nice.
Yeah, there was. He got hit started right there, and instead of getting a lava pisser, he jumped. Unfortunately, after the knockback or the stiff.
No, that's so
but I mean, look, Riot was about to win, but they didn't get the re-CC. That's so unfortunate, but I mean, Siri and Zoo did really well to keep their calm and just punish it. They punished it, came back, and turned it around. Fantastic job by Main, and I'm excited to see what happens in round 2.
I mean, like I said, like Riot definitely can still pull this back, but I think Zoo and Siri, they definitely trained. They knew they knew that was gonna happen. They knew they need to train against that comp.
Let's see who's going to pop their E-buffs this round. It looks like all the E-buffs are available if there isn't visual glitches.
Looks like all of them available, yes. Alright, we have...
A little bit of ranged pressure from Riot, but no connections. A little bit of chip done to Zoo, but he'll be fine. Zoo's trying to come in, put in some pressure. He's taking some chip on the way in as well. I don't think anyone was caught by that slow, so... Again, they're using their range on Riot's side, but... is that Zoo trying to pop in a little bit. Again, they avoided the slow, so that's well played.
They're really trying to get some one CC to fetch some CC, but they're trying to stick together like Riot. Like last time, they played super aggressive and just deleted the other team, but this time, it's super interesting to see how now they change their playstyle. But Zoo and Siri are super dangerous because they try to only go for those little catches and then they just slowly kill you.
They play the rat game.
Yeah.
They're teaming up on the Zerker. Did take a lot of chip on Zoo's side, I believe. Mushy's a little bit low as well. And Riot, they're kind of splitting back up on opposite sides, taking their time. Mushy tries to go in there, does a little bit of chip, takes a little bit of chip. He's stuck in the...
So they're both stuck in the... in the Nova thing. But
a lot of damage being done to Siri.
It's
going to be hard for them to chase Siri, though. Siri's trying to come in, but didn't manage to get a catch on that aggressive play right there. I think that was a missed grab by the Zerker. I'm not quite sure. A little bit of range pressure again over here. No, unfortunately, no connections. So I'm running around. Riot's taking the center field, and I mean, Main, they're just trying to play very, very passive over here. Lots of damage on Mushy. Oh, he needs to disengage and be very, very careful. I'm surprised Main's not trying to pressure him for that.
I mean, Zoo kinda is, and Siri is probably coming from the other side now, but Zoo's also really on. He's together.
Oh, Mushy's almost dead!
There! Really good. Siri just waited for the opportunity. Siri's succeed! But it's not done!
He's gonna get a knockdown!
No!
Oh, he's gonna get it!
Oh no, he got the grab!
What a grab! Oh my god!
Oh, it's so unfortunate for Slam there, and he gets probably sniffed out there. And Main is taking the victory here.
Main does take the victory from that CC. What's the skill called they did with the KD right there? The Zerker skill?
With the... what is this called? I don't know what's...
I can't.
Bro, I don't know.
Basically, it's a sniff at the beginning, it's got range, it's got a lot of damage, and it's a KD at the end.
I know what you mean.
But the way the timing worked out, he didn't manage to get a stiff because the character was on the ground, and he got up too early for the knockdown portion of the skill to kick in. What he should have done there is done a little bit of range chip, wait for the stand-up animation to be able to hit the stiff on the skill to follow up on the knockdown, but there was a lot of pressure. I would have not been able to do it myself, and unfortunately he wasn't able to do it either. So Main does take the victory right there. Very well played by Riot, and Main managed to get their redemption after losing the rounds in the practice matchups. So well done to Siri, and
I expected them to lose again, to be honest, because they got 3-0'd last time, like in 15 minutes or so. It's crazy. But so the next matchup we have is Varg versus Main. So we have the Zerk and the Corsair. What do you think here? I mean, we saw Main super strong. Don't get me wrong. Zoo and Siri are like cancer to deal with. But
I do think the advantage is definitely on Main side. They can do a lot of chip to the Corsair, and it's not too hard for them to evade the Corsair damage either, because they are rack classes. They've got plenty of iframes, the Kuna's got plenty of iframes, and they both got plenty of FGs. And the Nova can just move out the way so easily, because the Corsair skills aren't the fastest. But we'll see what happens. I mean,
we'll see what happens.
Sork is a Sork. A Sork is a Sork. We always turn the game around. It's just one Grim away. That's all it is. One Grim away from victory.
That is true, but I don't know, man. Like, I kind of hope for Varg here. Like I just want them to win because it
They
would be
are the
so good.
underdogs.
Yeah, definitely are the underdogs. I mean, Syrians too. They are so good, but if Varg could pull like one win off, that would be great.
Definitely. Alright, gates are opening. Round has commenced. I think that's E-buff popped by
E-buff
Zoo
popped
right there.
and by
And
Katiana
popped
as
by
well.
the Sork. Playing aggressive on this one.
Yeah, they're definitely playing aggressive on this one. They think they don't need to be
Varg's doing
careful.
well to stick together.
Kuno's trying to... No, they're trying to stick together. Syrians do, they're not overcommitting. They're trying a bit.
No, that...
Oh, we got a CC there, but
Oh!
no! Follow up! Knockdown
and the
follow up!
follow-up!
Ooh, and the song's dead. This is what I mean. They
was-
they stick in sometimes like with the little CCs and then they just kill you with a knockdown. It's
The cheeky
so
attacks.
cheeky, yeah.
I'm so surprised they killed the Sork first. And that
And
was
then
a
we see
last
the
second
Corsair.
follow-up. That was... And there goes the Corsair. That was a last second follow-up as well. It looked like the Sork was just about to get away. But no, they managed for the Sork on the ground. Didn't give him a V opportunity. And took the victory right there. So first round does go to main.
Damn, man, it's so crazy how efficient Syrians are with that. It's insane. Like they definitely trained. They were not able to do this. That well.
They back up a little bit, right, and then just let their opponents feel comfortable, and then just boom, quickly try to zip in and get those back attacks, and it definitely worked out for them in that match, in that round specifically.
So match has commenced. Last match going on. Trying to take the right pillar here. Varg has to be super careful.
Yeah, they're just trying to use the pillar to take away the range, but now they're engaging onto the Corsair. The Corsair is definitely playing it safe. A lot of damage going on to the Sork right there. Already down to 50%.
Oh, Sork had to
Down
be
to
there.
35%. Are they going to get the sniff?
Ooh,
Oh,
got the CC
that
there.
was a terrible place for the Sork to come out.
Yeah.
Great job from the sniff right there.
And the last point goes to main here. So main will just to all the teams. Main will take the victory here, and they will be. I think they have maxed out points then, when I'm not incorrect. So they will go with 9 points, and Varg with 2. But we still have one match left. It's still Varg versus Riot. What do you think here, Ansu?
I mean, I'm probably going to go with Riot for this one. Does Varg also have to play Who after, or
no,
they
they
played all there?
Who played
Okay.
already all there?
So I mean, if Riot wins, then Riot and Main going to go through. But if Varg does win, I think everyone will be on 5 points.
Yeah,
no?
if Varg wins, we will have a group showdown pretty much. So how those showdowns pretty much work, they're pretty much like an extra single elimination bracket, right? It's pretty much like three teams, and they all will fight against each other, and the 2 teams that kind of pull the win, they will continue to the knockout stage. That can actually go really fast, so we have to see how things will go.
We'll see what happens. I mean, I got a feeling Riot are going to pinch this one pretty quickly, but Varg, I want Varg to surprise me. So let's see how they tackle this round.
All right.
All right, 10 seconds until the gates are up. And the round should be commencing in just a moment. Here we go. Gates are up. Riot making their way to the center nice and slow. Tornado's out by the hash. He's trying to sneakily come up. He could have actually got behind the Sork there from that FG, but unfortunately didn't get the opportunity. I think that was a missed grab right there by the Zerker. I also think he missed the slows, and it did look like he was slowed himself.
Yeah.
Oh, just... Oh, what a
he
beautiful
got the-
grab! And he's extending it on the V!
No, he's still on the V. No, see, this happens if he instantly never V
We need
from
more
this.
damage! We need more damage! Where was the hash? Where was the communication? But, I mean, they managed to kill the Corsair on the other end anyway. I mean,
he was
well
actually
done.
walking there. you never V from this grab instantly. Never. Like when you see this grab, just wait until the animation is done. If no one is on you, obviously.
I love how he just took his time. He's like, oh, you V'd? I got you, boo. Spinned him around, threw him up in the air, and headbutted his ass as soon as he came out of V.
Yeah.
Beautiful play right there.
This is Circa, man. But this is also just possible because it's an OG class, no new class would ever
Definitely.
have this. It's only OG.
No, I mean, Zerka is one of my favorite classes to watch. Awakened Zerka specifically is one of my favorite classes to watch perform on the high-end PvP. And here we go. Next round has commenced. It is 1-0 to Riot. Can Varg turn it around? Some range, trying to do some range chips. Not really getting many connections here. The Hash trying to chase down the Corsair. A little bit of zoomy by the Zerka. Varg has the sense of field at the moment. Some range damage, some slows getting popped out.
There's a lot of damage.
Wow, that Corsair didn't even get a chance to V, man. He was there and then he wasn't.
And the knockdown coming on, and the grab. And this time it should be it.
He didn't even V, he's like, I'm out. I know, it's over.
I'm out. So, Varg will, Riot will take this victory, and this will give Riot the extra points. So, with how the points look at the moment, let me quickly get everything ready for you guys, so I can show you everything. So, with everything looking so far, we have Varg with 3 points, Who with 5 points, Riot with 7 points, and Main with 9 points. That means Riot and Main will participate to the knockout stage, and will fight tomorrow as well. So next up we have Group C. However, before we have Group C, we will do a little break, and this will also be our last group. And with the break, we have a little code for you guys. You can see the code in 1 second on the screen. It's I think it's 100 dust and I think something like a premium elixir box for you guys. Nothing too crazy, but 20k Frist. You can sell on the central market, or you can save for a later occasion. So we will be back in like around 3 minutes and get something to drink, something to eat, and we will go on with our next group.
Awesome. Look forward to seeing you guys on the other side.
I was down
This is different. I'm here, baby. This is definitely my favorite bracket. So many different classes, and I'm happy to see the brothers are back together. Pinder and GTL. They are my favorites to win, but I'll say favorites. They're my preferred choice to win because I know them personally. However, they've got a hard road ahead of them. It's a strong bracket that they're going against, and they've got some strong opponents in the other brackets that have played today as well. So there's a long journey ahead of them, and I also love seeing the Ninja Kuno brother-sister matchup as well. That's awesome. Sage and Striker, lots of damage, lots of protections. And the unknown for me is the Wusa Dracania. I'm not too familiar with these two classes anymore, so I really want to see how they perform. No. I mean, Suck Sage's damage is pretty crazy, but at the same time, he can also take a lot of chip in his movement in trial characters. So it is definitely hard to say. Oh, and they're going against the Kuno Ninja. I don't know. I think Bawsdeep's going to win because that Spyro Cannon is super, super effective against the Ninja and Kuno if used properly. So we'll have to see what happens. I can't put my money on anyone here. Alright, you can tell me in a minute. Oh, the Ninja gets the grab. The Striker didn't need to be there. He could have saved it for a little bit longer, but I mean, he decided to get out of there with full health, so I respect it.
Thanks, Johnny. My microphone was apparently not on. Sorry, guys.
No worries. Alright, we have a Bawsdeep member on the ground with no follow-up. That was a good peel by the Striker to keep the attention there. Sorry, the Ninja to keep the attention there.
The Kuno is already really low here.
Kuno needs to disengage, maybe use some of that invis tactics.
I mean, I definitely would focus this focusing the Sage up.
Oh, they put the Ninja on the back, and the Ninja did have to V. I think all the Vs are down on Storm's side.
Great grab from the Kuno, got the knockdown here, and throw point is it, and the Kuno as well. It's a 1v1 Sage versus.
Bro, that damage! He just killed the guy standing up whilst he was comboing. That was crazy, dude.
I mean, like ideally, I would definitely give them the
I would give the Ninja the advantage.
100%, no question about this. But it is tri characters, and it is Senju. He's a good PvP player overall. If his awareness is on point,
it just takes one mistake or one stutter, and the Ninja can easily be knocked out. But between the forward guards and the double grabs, he does have the advantage in terms of class setup. We'll have to see what happens. We've got 1 minute 15 left. Both players are playing very conservative. Ninja's coming in with a Ninja step and disengaging. It's like, alright, I don't like how this one looks. We'll reset, we'll start again, we'll come around the sides, we'll use some invis, we'll try and confuse our opponent. And you can see
where is he? Where's the Ninja?
He's invis, he's invis.
He's completely invis, okay.
He got invis and just ran away there.
I'm surprised that he's waiting for HP timers because
yeah, I wouldn't wait for the 50% mark. That's definitely going to go to the advantage of the Sage. Yeah. See right there. One skill, almost dead.
He got the... Oh, can he sniff now? Can he sniff now?
Sniff it. Stop standing there. Sniff it, man. Go, man.
Can he sniff it?
Get him. Get him.
And he sniffed it, and he got it. Bro, nice, well played by Varg. So, actually, it's funny. Normally, on the plan, what was LastChance versus Bawsdeep. Then we have Varg playing, but the team is called Storm for Stormborn. I don't know what Johnny did there, but that's fine, brother. So,
no
okay.
worries.
Varg taking the first point over Bawsdeep.
Bro, that Ninja even E-buffed before the guy came out of the V just to make sure he can get it. Fantastic. I love it. That was a great round. So, sorry, what's the Storms? It's not Storm, you said. What's the team for Storm? What's their name?
It is Stormborn, but they're not they're not playing today. I don't know why the name is. All right, so next match has commenced. I think Bawsdeep needs to change the game tactics here a little bit. I mean, it's two red classes, right? They have a lot of grab. And they got grabbed again
into a grab.
Instantly had to be there. They have to be careful. I think actually that Bawsdeep might have struggled with this team a lot with two reds.
Yep.
Oh, they got CC there. No, and the knockdown on Bropo, but he got the down smash. Can he actually pull it off? No, he just got the down smash.
Close.
That was definitely close. But
if I was them, I'd both just team up on the striker to try and chip him down. But he's getting his health back. The striker does have a lot of skills.
The Kuno died. The Kuno died from the Sage. Off screen.
2v1. Varg just killing it here.
No, it's 2v1 for.
Oh, sorry. Balls is a 2v1. Okay, yeah. My mistake. Alright, I mean, Awakened Ninja, let's see what he can do.
This is really
He's got good movement. Unfortunately, he didn't get the CC there. He tried to get the back attacks. He did manage to sidestep that Spiral Cannon, which is very well played. He's taking a little bit of chip. He's trying to position around. He's dancing around his opponents. What a lovely CC by Bawsdeep.
That was really nice to see. It's kind of like if he would have gotten Bropo there earlier, then maybe things would have looked different. But so far, point for Bawsdeep.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake right there was they should have just double teamed the striker when he was low to try and just get him out of the match as early as possible. They kept on the 1v1 on both ends when the striker was low, and unfortunately the Kuna got punished against the Sage, and that just allowed Bawsdeep to sweep up the victory in the end.
So, but we know that Varg definitely can do it. Like, it would be absolutely insane to me if Varg can pull it off against Bos like this. So,
definitely,
we'll see. But it's possible.
They need to be careful of that block jump. A block jump has got quite a few stiffs in these last two games from both the Kuna and the Ninja.
Did, yeah.
Spiral Cannon coming in into leg drop, no connect. Ooh, so much damage and a B.
They need to be careful if they're on spot, like on top of each other. Like the damage of the Sage and the striker is really high. They need to be really careful.
It is really, really high. That Sage burst is out of control.
Kuno's trying to fight against the striker here. Needs to be really careful. Ninja's trying to go for the Sage.
He's doing good chip to the striker, but the striker's deciding to disengage, which is the right thing to do. The Ninja's on the ground. Didn't get the follow-up was not there.
I think that's two separate 1v1s there. This is actually like normally I would say that's in the favor of Varg, but still.
Oh, great Spiral Cannon, but he didn't realize. Easy stand up by Varg. Oh, that was a lovely punch.
The Kuno is dead here, and the Ninja.
Yeah, this should be an easy victory. There we go.
Bawsdeep take that. That was not super smart, but they took one victory. What is already impressive against both. So really well played by both teams. But Bawsdeep taking
2-1 to Bawz. The striker did really well right there. He got a catch with the Spiral Cannon.
Yeah.
He didn't capitalize on it, which was unfortunate. But they end up getting that uppercut onto the other opponent. And that's all she wrote. The damage was there, the combo was there, and the game was theirs.
So we have our points, 3 points for Bawsdeep and 1 point for Varg. And to be honest, I actually don't really know what our next matchup will be because this is already out of plan. So I hope that this is LastChance this time, like it should be the first one, but don't worry, Johnny.
Yep, it looks like it's LastChance. So is it Johnny and Jacob helping us out, or is it just Johnny?
It's Johnny.
Appreciate you, Johnny. Doing God's work.
He's doing literally God's work. Yeah.
Keeping the ship running, keeping the gears greased and running.
So next matchup. Oh, his teammate was offline. All right. Then perfect. Then you did the right thing. So we have LastChance versus Bawsdeep, Wusa and Drakenia. Succession, Wusa, Succession, Drakenia versus Awakening Striker, Succession Sage. What do you think?
I mean, I'm gonna go with Bawsdeep here because I don't know too much about Drakenia and Wusa, but I do know they're not that difficult to grab. So the striker should be able to come out here with a grab, and that damage. I mean, we saw what the Sage can do, man.
Yeah. It's
in mid, the guy's got someone on the ground, and the Sage killed him just as fast as the other guy that was comboing a downed opponent with down attack. absolutely crazy
that's
damage on the
Saxage,
Sun
man.
Sage.
That's Saxage. That's how it should
Yeah.
work. Like,
I
apparently.
mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining, man. I'm not complaining.
But we don't know how Wusa is on Trust. We still we got a pretty new.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what the damage is going to be like.
We don't know what
on
Wusa
trial
will
character.
be like because Wusa is good against DR. She could like be a wild card in this tournament. We don't know yet.
True, true. Oh, a great stun into a grab by the striker. Needs the V. Good job on the V right there. Held it. Didn't go too early with it. They're looking for the sniff, and they don't get the sniff.
To be honest, the Ukrainian is kind of.
Oh, look at that landing! And he does manage to V out of the spiral cannon there. Very good idea. If he didn't V, that would have been it. So both V's popped by LastChance. The next catch will knock one of them out if they are to get catched. A lot of damage being done on the striker now. He's down to 40% HP. Trying to heal up a little bit, using the pillars for some safety. They do have a CC! They get the re-CC! And the Sage is just doing so much damage! So close, brother!
Crazy, bro. But they also got a lot of damage there. They got a lot of damage there still. But the Wusa is dead.
The Wusa is dead. The Dracania did so much damage to them during their combo as well. That was crazy, man.
I mean, it's Succession Dracania, right?
True. Oh, he misses the grab. No
Dracania's-
punishment for attempting the grab, though.
I mean, Dracania is one of those classes Succession. You can definitely heal up fast again. So if he gets a CC, like knockdown CC on someone, I think he definitely still could pull this off. But it's hard.
Can.
It's hard. Succession.
It is. Oh, lovely grab.
All right.
Beautiful job. Bawsdeep takes the first round.
Bawsdeep takes the first round, and we will see if they can pull it back. To be honest, from what I've noticed with the Wusa, I think the Wusa has like in general, like really limited CC options. She has just a few CC options, but the rest is...
Yeah, I'm not too sure about her. Yeah, I'm not very certain about her CC kit, but she's got some good AoEs, and she does have that one very good AoE. Is it stun or stiff?
It's a stun,
I think it's stun.
It's a stun. Don't get me wrong, she has good CC, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot. She has CC, but it's not just a lot. If you compare
I think she's got two... I believe she's got 2 knockdowns in the kit as well, which is good for follow-up.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, safe CC. Sorry, I should have.
True.
Safe CCs.
Okay, so LastChance taking the center. They're being met there by Bawsdeep. Spiral cannon to the leg drop, no connection. Everyone's very healthy at the minute, all at 100% HP. Little bit of dancing. Striker's just sitting in the center. He's waiting for an opportunity. Dracania sliding around, trying to get some chip.
Sage is going down. Oh, we got the grab on the Dracania there. Probably he V'd late, what was really nice. It was definitely good to do here.
Perfect timing on that V.
Trying to sniff, but Bro was not able to sniff it there.
Beautiful CC. They need to. He needs the V. He needs the V. That's a KD. He can't V.
No, that can't be. Dracania.
Oh no, his V was down anyway. My bad.
Then it's just the Wusa.
Yeah, they can just take their time. Wusa's not the best at catching people, so... No. Yeah, if they just take their time... I mean, I believe, I'm not certain, but I believe from my experience on PC, they're not the best at catching. Spiral Cannon, no connection. He also missed the grab just before it. Wusa's taking a lot of chip. I think they killed him standing up.
They killed him standing up, yeah. Bawsdeep taking the next victory here and actually also taking the points. Congrats to Bawsdeep. And very well played from LastChance as well.
Yep, great job from both teams. Bawsdeep just managed to get ahead right there. Really well played by the striker, and that Sage damage looks deadly. It looks very deadly. But I will say, that Dracania surprised me in that last round when he was in a 1v2. During that combo, he got them both down to like, what, 15% HP? He almost turned it. Yeah, he almost turned it around, but he needed one more skill that was just not ready on cooldown, unfortunately, for him.
To be honest, the biggest surprise so far in this bracket was how well the Varg team did. Like, they did really good. So, the next up we have is Bawsdeep will stay in the ring, and they will face off against the main team.
The brothers from Another Mothers, here we go, GTL Pinder. These are multiple-time championship winners in previous tournaments.
They definitely
are. We do have a striker mirror match, and then on the other side we've got the Warrior versus the Sage. I don't know who's going to win this one. I don't know who's even got the advantage in this one.
I mean, so I would say Warrior,
can't make any predictions.
but like the Sage's damage is really high. So
Yeah.
I don't think that GTL is particularly tanky, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, on trial shots, but we have to see. It's hard to say.
I can't make a prediction for this one, so we'll just have to let the players let us show us who's gonna win.
So we will go to the. So we have GTL and Pinder here. Match is about to start.
Gates are closed. 20 to 30 seconds until the
This
round
will be
gets
interesting,
going.
man. This is already Bawsdeep versus main so early, but I mean, in the group phase, that's how it works. But I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. It depends on how crazy the Sage damage is. I mean, it's still Pinder and GTL in the end, right? It's hard to say.
It is. I mean, Pinder and GTL are probably going to be playing for a grab. But I mean, that Spiral Cannon, it's super deadly. So we'll see what happens.
Has commenced.
If GTL can get some slows off, that will make their lives easier when it comes to grabbing, especially the Sage. Not the fastest class to begin with. I mean, even the Striker as well. If you put a slow on the Striker, it does make things easier for you. Oh, Pinder already on the ground.
It's a knockdown as well. Another knockdown and down. Ooh, he got a down smash. He got down smash. Otherwise, he would be dead there. Otherwise, they would have killed him.
That was risky by Pinder to not
and
be
he got
early.
to see it again.
He's
No
gone.
V
He's
available.
out, bro.
He's dead. He's dead. Yes, he's dead. It's GTL. Oh, he got to see. He got to see. And the knockdown. It's not able to be. Oh, he got down smash there again, mate. Down smash, bro. Bawsdeep pulling it off already. Really well played here. Like, GTL has no V, but the other also have no V. It's a 1v2. I mean, it's GTL, but still, Striker sucks Sage.
I mean, if I was the Sage's team, I would stay away and just get that reset back from auto-attacking. And I think that might be what's happening here. Sage is staying a bit... I mean, the Sage isn't using any skills there to get his... Maybe his reset's already ready. I don't know.
I mean, why should they engage? They're doing this...
Oh, great grab. Great grab. That's a V. That's a V. Is he going to go for the sniff? He is going to go for the sniff. Does he get it? He gets
the sniff. Can he kill it, though? Is it enough damage?
No,
he got grabbed from Robo. And Robo taking out GTL, taking the first... point Bawsdeep. Actually, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's nice. This is
well
nice.
done
This
by
is challenging
Balls.
now. Really well played by Bawsdeep. Cool. Okay.
Very well played by Balls. Good job. And GTL played so well, but just the Warrior's damage is just not there. He's got a great kit. He's got a beautiful slow. He's got great movement. He's got that 360 block.
Okay.
But the damage just lacking a little bit.
But don't get me wrong, like GTL and Pinder, they know now, okay, they can't fuck around with this team. Like Ropo and Senju, they're experienced PvP players. And you have to give this to them. They played better the first round. So
they did 100%.
So we will see how the next round will turn out.
All right, Pinder's playing the aggressive one here. GTL staying back. He gets Spiral Cannon.
Already another knockdown. He can't V. He can't V. Oh, he set Pinder on the ground as well. And
oh god, the V's are just not there at the minute.
Oh, Pinder and GTL are definitely not feeling it still. Like this, I mean, don't get me wrong. Pinder definitely can 2v1 this. Like it's possible for him to do that, but
he can. But in both rounds, they're being a bit too confident, or maybe a bit too cocky by holding those V's when there's so many knockdowns on their opponent's team. So I hope they can learn from that in their future matches. But it does look like Ball's gonna win it. But we'll see. It is Pinder, and he does get Spiral Cannons.
Pinder there. And Bawsdeep takes the win over main here. Actually, well played, boss. Like, definitely well played. This was unexpected. This was fast, too. Crazy.
Two very quick, very confident victories. Hopefully, main can regroup and bring themselves back into the fight. And big respect to Balls for showing just how much class they got, man. That was a great job.
That was great. It was not even like Overload or someone, right? This was Bropo and Sen. Well played, man. Absolutely. So, Bawsdeep, let me actually get this ready real quick. Yes, sorry. Alright, Bawsdeep taking the victory and takes every victory pretty much so far. So, they are done with their fights. They got 9 points, what is pretty much the maximum, what guarantees them participating to the knockout stage.
Did they lose any rounds?
No.
Or was that a flawless victory?
Like they didn't lose. Like they have 9 points max.
Did they lose any individual rounds, or is this just completely flawless all the way? I think Varg might have got one. I'm not sure.
No, I think Varg got the first one. Yeah, Varg got
Yeah, I
the
think
first one.
Varg got the first one. Almost a flawless victory in this bracket for Bol, so very well done. Good job to Burbho and the Sage.
Yeah, I'm surprised, man. To be honest, don't get me wrong. I think Pinder and GTL can still pull this back in the tournament, but I still like to see when the best contesters, right, when the champions get challenged, and especially when it's Bawls, because then it's even saltier and a bit spicier, right? So
we love a little bit of spice.
Exactly. So the next matchup we have is Varg versus Main, and we saw Varg earlier being really well with the Kuna and Ninja, and Pinder and GTL might be a bit like upset at the moment, so let's see how they.
I mean, hopefully they can get their emotions in check, but I know Pinder knows the Ninja matchup and he knows the Kuno matchup like the back of his hand. He's spent plenty of time playing both these classes himself, so I do think it's going to be very hard for Varg to be able to do anything to Pinder. So if I was to give them any advice, is focus on GTL first.
Yeah. So. Match has commenced. Varg versus Main. This instantly ebuff here from Pinder. And we'll see how
A little bit of dancing in the center. Everyone's playing very safe. GTL holding the block, moving around. He's in pre-awakening, got the shield out. Back into the awakening stance. The Ninja's trying to get there, but can't get any connects. They do manage this. Is that both V's?
Double V. Double V.
Double V, man. Lovely. Jubbly. No sniffs, unfortunately. Alright.
Why they're playing?
I mean, look how close. Look how close they're playing with each other. It's
Ooh, yeah,
fantastic job.
Kuno
Great catch by Pinder, and GTL coming up to help his teammate finish off the opponent. Pinder just jumped in the air, landed right behind the Kuno there. Really good job. And now it's just the Ninja. Look at that grab,
that was
man.
a great
Holy,
grab
that was beautiful timing.
And
A little bit risky,
point.
but he had the V, so he took the risk, and it came out to be on his side, advantage on his side for that one.
It's hard against this team. Like, but Varg did well against Boss. They were the only one that were able to beat Boss once.
I mean, they are the underdogs, and I love seeing an underdog win. So let's see if they can turn this around. Gates should be opening in just a moment, and the round should be commencing. Here we go. I think all the e-buffs are available here.
All the e-buffs are available, yes.
Kuno going in. GTL does get stiffed, but no follow-up. The Spiral Cannon did miss earlier. A slow being put down, and the Ninja already V'd. Are they going to double team the Kuno, or are they going to sniff? They're double teaming the Kuno and pull the Kuno V. Looks like they're going to double V.
Oh, got CC'd instantly again. They're playing too aggressive at the moment, like Varg. They're just throwing in at the moment. Like, they're not thinking properly. And against Pinder and GTL, you can't do that. Get the
beautiful
CC
Spiral Cannon. The Ninja just showed a little bit too much of his back right there, and he got knocked out of his forward guard. And then a beautiful Spiral Cannon on the Kuno, which went through his forward guard as well, because that's what Spiral Cannon does. A very confident victory for Main. Hopefully that gets their confidence back up for the next round.
So, Main takes the victory over Varg, so this is 4 points for Main and 1 point for Varg. The next matchup will be also Main again versus the LastChance team. What do you think about this one here?
I mean, I do think that Main has the advantage, but like I said, I do love underdogs, and the Wusa Dracania combo, it might be something they're not very used to.
Yeah.
However, they have a lot of grabs, and I think that's going to work out to their advantage, to be honest. How about you?
Yeah.
What do you think?
To be honest, I kind of want to see more of the Wusa, because we have no idea how this class actually performs. It looked like the damage was not as high as I expected, to be honest. Because I played her a bit myself when I played against TR people, like she was shredding everyone. It was crazy.
Right.
So I expected it a bit more, but we'll see. So we get a bit more quiet here again, and the match will commence any second.
Awesome. Gates should be opening. Here we go. Round has started. And main taking the center field. LastChance staying back, playing a bit more cautious. No, they're not. They're coming in.
Instantly going. Ooh,
Oh, look at that grab. Just absolute destruction.
Absolute destruction on the point there.
15 seconds in. Grab done. Oh, wait. He did V, though. He did V. So he's still alive. I thought they killed him. Oh, and another grab. Is he going to V? No V. Draconia's out. We talked about those grabs, and it looks like that's going to be the deciding factor. Dracania and Wusa are not the hardest classes to grab when you have the kind of pressure that the combination of a striker and warrior gives you. So, really well done over here. GTL should probably just put a slow on him and just go for another grab.
Yeah,
there it is.
Waits for the grab, and they take the first.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah,
First round to main, and I think they're going to have a quick second round as well after that showing.
I mean, maybe they will try to adapt a bit, but from LastChance,
it's all on.
This is their first tournament. This is their first tournament. I talked to them. They want to get more into tournaments. That's their first one, so I really appreciate them showing up. Like I always appreciate it if people show up. So
100%, big respect to all the challenges that came out here today. Thank you very much for giving us some content, giving the community a little bit to talk about, you know. And thank you for PA for also sponsoring it. And the biggest thank you, guys, does have to go to Zekt over here because the amount of work. Alright, here we go.
Later on, bro.
Later on, we can talk about it later on. Draconia's jumping in. I mean, GTL's just, oh, look at the grabs on point, man. Holy, that's no V either. The guy's already dead. 2v1. Probably looking for the grab on the Wusa. If GTL can get a slow on him, it'll make their lives very, very easy. Look, they're standing right next to him. The Wusa can't do anything, man.
No, this is what I meant with the CCs. She has not the greatest able to instant CC.
Trying to disengage with the flying right there. She's doing well to keep healthy in this fight. And then as soon as I say it, she drops down 35% HP. Just look at the pressure they're putting on her. She didn't give her a chance to breathe, man.
To be honest, still she evaded a lot. Like Wusa is definitely slippery. Like
she spent like a good 40 seconds dancing around, and then as soon as I mentioned she's doing well, it took about 5 seconds for that to change.
But well, really well played from LastChance, and congrats to main. So we will jump back to our points. We have Bawsdeep with the winner of this bracket on the first place, followed after main with 7 points, and LastChance and Varg. So thanks guys for showing up. Main and Boss will participate, will go on for the knockout stage. And yeah guys, this was the group stage for today. Tomorrow we have Group D, directly followed up by the knockout stage. And wait a second. Wait, one more match? Am I? Oh, I'm missing
well, Varg hasn't played LastChance yet. It doesn't matter who wins. It's not going to change anything.
It does not. But let's have the fight. Yes.
Yeah, let's see the fight. They've come all the way here. So.
It's my mistake. Sorry, it's my mistake. Sometimes organization is a bit. Yeah. Sorry, I even prepared it. Okay. Sorry. Wait. Okay. So Varg versus LastChance. All right.
All right. I mean, there's no pressure on either team here. Since
there's no pressure.
So let's see if that brings out the best in them.
Doesn't matter who wins now, but let's have the match. Let's have their fun. That's absolutely fair.
Definitely. I mean, Kuno Ninja, very ratty, very grab-like. I would give them the advantage in this one, but with that Dracania damage, we'll see what happens.
I mean, I'm still going with the Varg team here. Like, they were the only team that were able to beat Boss.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think that in terms of just the class setup, I do think they have the advantage. They're very ratty, very fast.
They are
plenty of forward guards, plenty of iframes, double block jump grab. It's a lot to deal with for a Dracania and a Wusa. And you can never forget those the smoke screen as well. Another very effective move. Round has commenced, and this is going to be our last match of the day. And this is the first round of the last match. Varg coming into the center, LastChance meeting them there. Dracania throwing out a few skills with no connections. Oh, they did get a stiff with no follow-up, unfortunately. That's an absolute chaos right now in the middle. Varg got the CC and put the Dracania into V. Are they going to be able to get the sniff? Unfortunately not. Dracania's back up. He might decide to do some healing, which he did, all the way back up to 80% already. Couple of 1v1s happening. Some chip damage happening. We got the Kuno a little bit low. He's hovering around the 50% margin. He's spinning, but he dies in the spin because the Dracania lands right behind her with that back attack damage, finishing off the Kuno, putting the Ninja in a 2v1. LastChance. I think they might win this round.
I mean, it's still possible for the Ninja to 2v1 this, but it is really hard.
It definitely is. He's doing good chip damage to the Wusa.
But if the Dracania comes in, he needs to be careful. You can punish the Wusa. He has a lot of frontal guards, so with Murderers... Ooh, got a nice
beautiful!
CC there, but
and that's the V. Is he going to sniff, or is he going to try to 1v1? Or is he just going to stand in there? I guess he just stands in the middle.
He was a bit too slow there.
Yeah, he should have just picked to attack one or sniff the other. He decided to let neither happen, so now he's back in that 2v1. I think he's got both Vs on the enemy team, though, and a V available, so he's still in it. A good grab, a good CC. Oh, God. He V'd with 2% HP, brother.
Yeah.
Holy.
That was a good V, man. But can they sniff
Does he have an E-buff available to get his health back? Because I'd use it if I was him.
He just E-buffed. He just E-buffed.
Perfect.
He has more
damage. Alright, he's still in it.
He's still in. He's still in. 58.
Alright,
he got the CC. No! He got CC from the clouds! He got CC from... No. That was the clouds, bro. The Wusa clouds. If the Wusa gets CC'd and the cloud is above you,
really?
The clouds CC you.
Yes, I got animations turned off, so I didn't even see the clouds.
No, bro, the clouds CC.
The unique feature of the Wusa saved her life.
That
was a
crazy.
great tournament.
I mean,
I want to.
They still have. They still have a round, bro.
Oh, was that not 2-0? Was that 1-1? Oh, okay, my bad.
No, it's 1-0. It's just first match.
Wait. That was the first match?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm tired, man. I guess I'm way behind it. I'm way behind. Apologies, ladies and gents. So round 2 has started. Here we go. Varg taking the center. LastChance staying back. They just need to win one more. Oh, beautiful CC already! And absolutely deletes the Kuno! That was insane.
Bro, the fucking Dracania damage from the back, directly in the back, mate. It's the ninja again, and to be fair though, we saw he got the grab. He got CC from the Wusa there.
Serpents.
Oh, and there it goes.
That's unfortunate. Very well done by LastChance. Right there, the ninja got the grab, but he didn't have Bond Serpents, and he instantly went for the Serpents, which was the wrong play, so rightfully punished. Very well played. LastChance took their last chance and came out with a victory. What a beautiful tournament. I had a great time with you today, Zach.
That was really, we had some insanely cool fights already. Like, we had crazy plays. Like, there's so many highlights I can make. It's so crazy cool. So thanks for everyone for coming. We have the group stage D tomorrow, followed up by the knockout stage, and Armin will join us. For those who don't know Armin, he was with us the last year when we did the European Championship 2022, and his commentating is absolutely nuts. So I think a lot of people that already know him, they will be happy to see him again. And yeah, last group will be tomorrow as well. If you have any suggestions, any comments, you can write me on Discord always. And just like an overall, if you want to send me a message how you like this point system, because this group and point system is kind of new. It's pretty much the first time ever someone did it on the console Black Desert. So at least on console NA and EU. So yeah, let me know what you think. Hansu, do you have anything to add?
Yeah, I mean, look, today was a great tournament. I do like this format myself, but I'm interested to see what everyone in the chat and people watching at home have to say. And I do want to say a big thank you to PA for sponsoring the event. I want to say a massive thank you for Splice, allowing us to have a very smooth tournament today.
Exactly.
Yeah,
this is something I want to say. Thanks, Johnny, for all the help. Like, really, really appreciate this. He's just inviting people, sorting everything in the background, and it's possible that we have a fluent tournament without any major disturbance or anything else. So thanks for this.
Definitely one of the MVPs.
Doing God's
and
work.
big thank you to you, Zach. I mean, what you put together here is just outstanding. Really well done.
Once a year, man.
And
you know.
Once a year. I mean, once a year is once a year. I appreciate the opportunity for being here as well. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves, and we all look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I hope you guys are hyped, because I cannot wait to see what happens.
Thanks everyone for watching. The code, I will post the code later on Discord if you didn't catch the stream code. If you just turned in, there was a code for Black Desert Console. I will post this in our ECS Discord. With that being said, guys, thanks for watching, and we see you tomorrow, same time. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the European Championship 2023 on the second day today with Group Stage D, and the knockout phase. With me, like yesterday as well, is Lodex. Hanzo, do you want to say hi?
Hey, how's everyone doing? I'm super excited for today's bracket and our knockout rounds. But before I talk some more, Zek, let us know what we got in store for us in today's tournament.
So, yesterday we had Group 1, 2, 1B and C. And now we start with the Group D. I will quickly introduce you to the group. We have Stormborn, Blank, and Haki, and Lollipolice. And this contains of Odinata and Xinjiang on a Dracania, and Hashashin, the Soaking, and Arc Hybrid on Warrior and Soak, and Zyho and Nasu on Zerka and Soak, and Gluton Shin, I hope this was correct, and Yalatown and Guardian and Soak. Like I said yesterday, Hanso, we have a lot of Soaks.
We have a lot of Soaks. We had a lot of Soaks yesterday. We got a lot of Soaks today. And I'm really enjoying the lineup I see in front of us. I personally know Arc on the Warrior playing for Blank. Definitely a great Warrior. I love seeing Zerkas in the fight. Guardian's a heavy hitter. And Dracania, like we saw yesterday, it can also delete people very easily. Is this an Awakened Dracania, do you know, Zach?
This is Awakening Dracania, Awakening Hush, actually.
Oh, fantastic. So we've got another grab into the mix, and the Awakened Dracania movement's got a little bit more versatility. And if we can quickly just touch on yesterday, hopefully most of the people in chat saw yesterday's tournament. That was an absolutely stellar performance by all the groups. And for me, personally, the two standout teams in terms of comps that I liked seeing yesterday was FearFactory and what was the other one, Zach? It was Riot with Zerker and Hashashin. FearFactory had Striker and Awakened Ninja. I'd love to see how they do. I can't wait to see how this bracket does, and I'm pumped to get into the top 8 as soon as possible.
So one quick info before we start. We have a bit of an issue. We know that Armin should join us for today. He might still be able to join us. However, he sent me actually, a picture on Discord. He broke his microphone completely, so he will not be there for now. He will maybe join us later when he's able to fix stuff, but for now he can't join us. So actually, it seems like Splice already started the game here. Let me quickly introduce you the participants. We have Blank versus Stormborn, the Soak and Warrior versus the Hashashin and the Awakening Dracania.
The gates are about to open.
He was about to say he's God is a bit fast here. Okay, but
no, that was my fault. I'll take responsibility. So the gates now open, and here we go. So Arc has taken the left-hand side of his team. The other Stormborn's taken the middle. Arc going in there, and his teammate had to V already. Arc's playing smart. He's disengaging. Hopefully his teammate's coming out right next to him, so nice and safe. Good positioning, great grab. They're going in for the combo!
Oh my god! Double CT! What the fuck? Oh, double KD. Bro, that was insane. Did you see? Bro, this was an insane double KD. Crazy. Really nice start.
Beautiful. That was a really rocky start for Team A right there. But Ark played perfectly. He came back. Good communication with his teammates come out next to him. They capitalized with a double catch, double KD re-CC, and a beautiful finish. Fantastic job by Team A, by Blank.
100%. So the next match is about to start. We're getting a bit more quiet here again. And match has commenced. Stormborn is already hitting fast into the middle, trying to get some middle control. Harsh getting the slow surf. You can definitely see the Warrior getting a lot of chip damage here. Ooh, double CC again! Did you see that? No.
Wow. There was a stiff earlier in that matchup that wasn't capitalized on, but right after it, bro, what an absolute killer first round. Blank coming in strong, showing that they are top contenders for this tournament, and I can't see what they do. I can't wait to see what they do next.
Bro, this was insane. Double KD in both rounds. This is absolutely nuts, man. This is definitely something we can put in the highlights. So, Blank will get the 3 points, and Stormborn will get the 1 point. The next match will be announced soon. So, what do you think about this one, Anso?
So, what's our next match? I don't know what it is.
Let me quickly jump into our brackets.
It looks like we're having Blank stay on, so we're gonna see Blank's team continue in the next round.
This is
and
correct,
they're gonna be fighting
the Lollipolice department.
So that's the Guardian.
The Guardian and the Soak, yeah, the Guardian and the Soak.
Oh, the Guardian and the Soak. So we've got the Soak mirror match on both sides, and you got the Guardian versus the Warrior, which is the main difference. Guardian does have better AoE damage and sustain when we're looking at Guardian versus Warrior, but Warrior does have better catching potential than a Guardian. He can really get in there quick and grab the Guardian that has the longer animations. But we have to see what happens. It can go either way. After the strong showing from Blank, I'm going to be leaning towards them in this fight. But I think the deciding factor is going to be whether the Guardian can hold her own to be able to capitalize on a mistake by Ark for this one. What's your thoughts on this match coming up?
To be honest, I think Blank is a bit more in the advantage here with the Warrior over the Guardian. I mean, we didn't really see any. It's the only Guardian this whole tournament. And in 2v2 scenarios, I'd rather stick with the Warrior. When it comes to the Soaks, I don't really know the Soak of the Lollipolice department, so we have to see if he's better or worse than the Soaking. And yeah, we have some inviting issues, it seems like the trial character names are spelled in a weird way again. So it will take a few more seconds until the participants are loaded in, but then we are ready to go. What are your expectations here, Hanso? Do you think that Blank will take the second victory as well?
I got a feeling Blank is going to take the second victory because, like you said, the Warrior overall in a 1v1 scenario has the advantage over Guardian, but they both bring different strengths and weaknesses when you're looking at a duo comp. So it's whether or not Lollipolice can play around their strengths, which would be the Sork sticking right next to the Guardian and trying to heal as Ark comes in for the grab. The best case scenario for Blank is to split them up, is to get the Sorks fighting each other and try to get Ark and the Guardian to a 1v1.
The Guardian 1v1, yeah, because
if Blank can manage to do that, I think they're going to have an easy victory. So it's really up to Lollipolice to stick together in this round coming up.
Yeah, I agree with that. So the participants are ready. The match will commence in any second. The gates will close and then go up again. And we will see how Blank is doing against the Lollipolice department. So an interesting fact for you too, like the Lollipolice department, the Guardian of the was a Bawsdeep and main. So definitely not a bad Guardian. Know what he's doing. And I don't know too much about the Soak, but it's an interesting match. I don't have any favorites here, actually.
Alright, well, it's about to start soon. We've got less than 10 seconds for those gates to come up. I want to see if you've got any early e-buffs, if they're going to play aggressive, if they're going to play passive, and we should be finding out right now. So the gates are up. Oh, we've already got an e-buff popped by the Guardian and the Sork on Lollipolice. They're going in super aggressive here. I would recommend the black team to back up, but they think they can't do it.
Nice grab
There's
there.
the grab.
He pulled off a V already. That's really good. Are they able to sniff it? No, no. Ooh, that was really bad positioning for the V. And the Sork already down. The Guardian nearly 50% here.
Yeah, so now the Guardian is a 2v1. I'm pretty surprised the Sork went out first. She did get a beautiful catch. I think it was the Arc that caught her there.
Yeah.
And now the Guardian's playing for her life. So the Guardian's just trying to run away.
Ooh,
and there's
nice
that grab. That's the strength of the
KD.
1v1 Warrior versus Guardian.
Blank takes
And he
the
had the
first one.
Sork for backup. Fantastic end to the first round there. Blank is looking monstrous at the moment.
There's nothing really you can do with the Guardian in a 1v2 scenario with the Sork and the Warrior. Especially against Arc. Like, Arc's not a bad warrior. He's a really good duelist. So
can you let me know what happened with the Sork getting caught? Because I didn't catch that.
So the Sork got caught in like this team fight. He V'd, and then he came out instantly in the middle, and he got sniffed by Varg. by
Bad
Arc there.
positioning on the.
Yeah, bad
release.
positioning on Re. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Well, the next round is about to start. Hopefully, they can learn from that mistake and do some better Vs in this one if they need to V at all.
We see
Gates
here from
are
Arc.
open.
Oh, instant
Oh!
engage. Really nice. But try the.
Oh,
good
Arc
grab
is
in the
going
middle there.
crazy.
One
Sticks
already
one, grabs the other, finishes the Sork. Guardians in V. It looks like it's already
The
all
counter-
over before it's even begun. And okay, the Guardian's trying to run
Guardians
away. He's
managed
going
to
to the
run
other
away.
side of the field. The Warrior's trying to catch up. He's trying to apply some slows. They are just playing super aggressive. They don't care. They like, you can't do anything to us. So now they're in the middle of the field. Some slows
nice
being put
grab
on the
there.
Guardian, and he
And
gets
there's the
grabbed out of
KD.
there.
And the second round also goes to Blank. And with the second round also the whole match goes to Blank. Really well played by both teams, but Blank, like we said earlier, the Warrior was the key factor here. With like, I think he had in total like 4 or 5 grabs. That's insane,
Yeah.
man. That's a lot.
That was just Arc really showing up right now in these fights. And you saw there at the beginning, he got the stiff straight away, but there was a bit of desync, so he didn't get the follow-up. And he just kept his cool. Even though he missed the follow-up, he was able to then just land the grab on the Guardian. The Sork came to peel. They killed the Sork standing up whilst the Guardian went in V. There was just complete chaos for Lollipolice and just expertly executed by Blank. So now we're going to go into... I mean, is there anything you want to say about that match there, Zach?
No, I think it went as expected. I hope that the Guardian can pull off a bit better, but it is what it is now. So we have Blank going, catching those 3 points for the win, and on 6 points now. Lollipolice Department taking the 1 point, and our next match will be Blank as well versus Haki. What is Sork and Zerka? What do you think is the Sork-Zerka comp versus...
Like I said yesterday, I absolutely love Zerkas. I love watching them PvP. They have an explosive, semi-unprotected kit, so that really livens things up because their positioning is super key. If Arc and the other Sork can put enough pressure on the Guardian to catch him in between his gaps, to catch those forward guards, I would go with... I mean... I think Blank's going to win this one, but if it's all up to the Zerka. If the Zerka can pull up, they can easily take away Blank's advantage and strength that they've been showing so far.
It's an Awakening Zerka, so there's no... Like, Zio normally plays Succession, but he plays Awakening today, so we will see how things go for him.
Succession is definitely a lot more protected than Awakening, but Awakening, it's just got so much versatility, and it's very fun watching a good Zerka just pull off all the tricks of that kit.
I think, like, in 2v2, I mean, don't get me wrong, Succession Zerka is really annoying, but this is about it. Like, they don't have crazy bursts, right? I don't know how it is on Trichars, but the Awakening Zerka, in my opinion, in those scenarios is just better, especially because of the range kit. Yep. So match already started. Haki's trying to take the middle here. Soak's already fighting. Zerka going in. No CC on them. Oh, they're going to CC there. On Blank, on the Soak. It's a KD as well. No V available.
Great peel. They stiffed the Zerka, but they couldn't follow up. And then they re-peeled and there was
a
the
grab.
What's going on? All the Vs are popped, I think. No, all the Vs on Haki's side is popped. Blank is still
up
really
there.
strong.
That was a great peel on from Arc because his teammate was on the ground. The Zerka is really low. Needs to be really careful. Ooh,
he should have ran into them there. That was a mistake. He should have ran in the opposite direction. Just let it Sork take the pressure. That was not the best play at the end by the Zerk, but he did really well to stay alive as long he was. And now Blank, they're just taking it a bit slow because this time it's a Sork, it's not a Guardian they're 2v1ing. And Sorks are very dangerous.
Sorks are dangerous.
Oh, look at
the damage! Insanity. Yeah, the damage on those Trial is really high. Like Warrior and Sork, like you can't trade this if they hit you together. And
yeah, the Sork went all
Sork.
in there.
Yeah.
She's like, she stuck onto Blank. She gave all of the effort she had, but unfortunately during the Grim extension, I think it was a Grim extension there, she just got absolutely deleted by the other Sork and the Warrior. Really well played.
So we do have the next round coming up in like 10 seconds, I think. If Blank is able to pull this again, then they will have a clean sweep over their whole group and have the maximum amount of points.
That is true. The round has started. I don't know if Arc E-buff there. His E-buff is on cooldown. They are playing super aggressive. Stick onto the Zerker, and the follow-up followed with a great timed V. Grim Reaper by the enemy Sork didn't land anything. And the blue Sork is low on HP, running at 50%. Did give time for the Zerker to come out. Zerker's just trying to run away. They're trying to reset, coming into the middle. Good Sork ball.
Oh, nice to see from Arc in the middle. And
catches
the grab! He got the grab! Oh, he died from his team. Bro, what a grab from the Zerker. That's it's a 1v2 scenario again. The Sork and versus there's Warrior and the Sork. But we saw earlier this is not... I mean, it is possible for the Sork to 2v1 this. It's a Sork after all. But it's still really hard.
I mean, that was really well played by the Zerker. The Sork does have a CC.
No,
She does have a KD. And Arc gets the perfectly timed grab.
That was
great composure. They're looking for the sniff. Unfortunately, they missed the sniff. So now the Sork's got another chance. One more chance to turn things around.
Oh, no, got to see
beautiful
that.
catch. I think that was that Sork ball that quarter there.
I think that was the Dream of Doom, yes.
Yeah, I have my animation. I should probably turn my animations on. That was just absolutely outstanding, stellar round. What did you think about that one, Zach?
That it definitely showed that Blank is here. They want to win, man. Like they definitely took all those teams out so far, so fast. Like I think it was an absolute clean sweep. They didn't lose once, right? So
no, I mean I think that's our first perfect round. That's not
like
team to have a perfect victory
actually,
of 2-0 across the board.
Actually, that's not true. Like Group C, Bawsdeep, first, like yesterday.
They lost one round.
They lost one round to Varg. You're right. Yeah, that's the first. Yeah. You're right. Like I mean, but in points, it's
in the points. Yeah, it's not the
points. Bawsdeep did the same. However, like in clean sweeps, you're right. Yeah, they definitely pull it off. So Blank is done with their fights for the group. So next up we have Haki versus Stormborn. Let me quickly pull.
So we're having the Zerker stay on with the Sork over here, and on Stormborn it looks like we've got the Dracania,
Awakening Drug,
Hashashin,
and the Hashashin, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I love the Hashashin gameplay. I'm really interested to see how the Dracania is going to perform here. I have no idea who's going to win. I know the Sork is very, very effective. But I don't know. I really don't know who's going to take this one. Do you have any predictions of what might happen here, Zach?
To be honest, I think the Awakening Hush and the Awakening Dracania on paper are insanely strong as a team. But they're also really hard to play. Like, harder-ish to play than other classes, right? Especially in this environment, I think you need to master them. But if you master those classes, they can be insanely dangerous. They also need to be really careful.
I will say for the Dracania, she's got a harder time catching people, but she's got great damage. Whereas I say the Hash, he's got good damage, but he's also very good at catching. So if they play together as a team and try and let the Hash do the setup, that might be their best bet going forward.
So match has commenced, the doors are open. Ooh, they're splitting up. Haki going left and right.
It's an interesting choice.
It is.
And they're taking the center now. They backed off. That was a little bit of a cheeky start. They're recomposing themselves. The Zerker just flying around the map. And the Sork's happy just to 2v1 for a little bit, keep their attention, let the Zerker try and come in from behind.
Ooh, got a
little bit of chip damage and a KD! And a re-CC KD! They just don't have enough damage to finish him off. That's unfortunate right there.
But Stormborn's already looking really low here. They need to be careful. that they don't get.
Both teams are actually hovering around 50% HP. Really good trades happening. Zerka's
Ooh,
almost
the
down.
Zerka's
And
down.
the Dracania managed to finish him off in an SA trade. Absolutely well
2v1.
played over there, leaving a 2v1 for the Sork. Now, like we've said every round, if there's a class that can do it, it is the Sork.
He got,
It's got the KD. Oh,
but
the
he,
CC
oh, he got another
allows for
CC
the
there.
pick.
But he has nothing.
Wait, come
He has
on,
nothing.
Sork, he doesn't-
He has
he
nothing
did
to
have
follow up. He has nothing to follow up with. He was on full cooldown, I think. They got the CC and Stormborn taking the first round over Haki. To be honest,
that's
I think
the limitation of Sork right there. When that
It
Grim
is,
Reaper's
yeah.
off cooldown, Sorks have
It is.
it's very common that Sorks have a very hard time finishing off their opponents with awakened skills. Unfortunately, there a bit of panic happened and the awakened skills didn't even really come out. So that is a lost opportunity. But I mean, Haki played pretty well there. I want to see what happens
like
in the next round. You got anything to say, Zach?
the playmake was definitely the Dracania catching the Zerka so early. But the Sork was doing great in the end. Got a double CC and even a 2v1. But like you said, if Sork is out of cooldowns, there's nothing you can do much if Grim is on cooldown. So match has commenced. If Stormborn takes this round, they will take the victory over Haki. But let's see if Haki is able to pull it back. Zerka
Trying to chip
already-
down the Zerker, a little bit of damage, down to 60%. Oh, a grab missed. That was a long animation. The grab missed from that Shashnova. That's not good. They got a Stormborn member on the ground.
Oh,
Oh,
double
and a
CC,
re-CC,
and
and another CC.
Oh, the Sork is dead, but the Hashashin is dead as well. So it's a 1v1 Zerka versus Dracania.
I would give the advantage to the Zerker if he can land the
Yeah,
grab.
he lands the
And there
grab.
it is. He's got him in his hands. And
Well,
I think the
let's-
Dracania is waiting for the V. Here comes the V. No V.
No,
There's the V.
perfectly timed V. Perfectly timed V. Absolutely, man. Everything right there. If it would have with. Oh, what is
V?
that?
Wait,
What is that?
perfect
Why
time,
did
V. Terrible positioning. What the fuck just happened?
What?
Great comfort.
What the-
Did his controller turn off?
Oh my
That's
God.
the only thing I could think of. Did his controller disconnect?
I
Why
think
did
maybe.
he not move?
I don't know, man. But to be honest, if his controller disconnected, I think that's your responsibility. You need to make sure your controller is charged
Yeah,
before you
no,
start
well.
a tournament. Like, yeah,
It is what it is. That's definitely your responsibility to make sure your
or
controller
maybe he
is,
thought,
right
okay,
up and ready.
maybe he thought, okay, I do like trick 7 now and just wait on the same position. He will not think that I will
Well-
come out there. I don't know, bro. That was really poor. Oh, he could have
If
won
that
that.
was a plan, that was a terrible plan.
That was a
And
terrible
I can tell you
plan.
that his controller is back up and running. Let's see if they can learn from it and try to be properly for this round. Here we go. Round
Match
started.
point.
Zerk, I think he buffed already. He's trying to blast them from a distance. No connections made. Everyone's still pretty healthy. Zerka's taking a little bit of trade damage, dropping down to around 50% HP. He's got to be careful. Look, he's trying to disconnect now, disengage now. Sork is flying around the Hashashin, but the Hashashin doesn't care. They're just trying to do damage to the Zerka. Zerk's pretty low. And the Sork isn't doing enough here to get a pick. And Stormborn's team's doing very well to stay protected from him. Everyone's kind of healed up. They're re-engaging. We have a Dracania on the ground.
No connection though.
Why, she's so
Dracania
low.
healing up again. It's a Dracania after all, right? Again, they can just
That is
heal up.
true.
So Zerka
That
is
is
really
true.
low, needs to be careful. Dracania behind him, not really going for him though. Hashashin trying to go for the Zerka, but he's leaping away. Where's the Soak? What is the Soak
I
doing?
don't know where the Sork is.
The Soak was
and,
a nightmare apparently.
Yeah, the Sork's back out. He's putting some damage in onto the Dracania. Dracania's at half HP. Dracania's coming really low. Sork's re-changed her positioning for the Hashashin. Everyone's pretty low at the minute. We're looking
Everyone's
at
pretty
SH
low, yeah.
trades, some slows coming out.
Ooh,
We got a
WCC
CC
on
on
someone.
Chong.
Oh!
Dracania's gone. Haki pinches the victory right at the end there. Fantastic. plays.
That was really close there. Like, did you see he actually V'd before he died, so he kind of got like ticked by something. But that was really well played by Haki there. They taking the victory over Stormborn.
That was some exciting fights. That was a lot of back and forths, a lot of damage. We had a few catches there. And not only did we have catches, the team members were confident enough to not V and get away with it. So really well played, except for that one terrible V that we saw in round 2. Outside of that, I loved the match that we just witnessed here.
So we have Haki getting the 3 points, so they are on 4 points now, and Stormborn getting the 1 point, so they are on 2 points. So the next match we have is Haki versus the Lollipolice department?
Well, for this one, I would say the Zerka team has the advantage again. It's the similar situation where the Warrior has the advantage over the Zerka. This time, sorry, over the Guardian. This time, the Zerka has the advantage over the Guardian. So it does require Lollipop to stay really close together to try and not allow the Zerka to get a grab or even punish the grab attempt. But if Haki can again split them up, I think it'll be an easy victory if we can get the Zerka and the Guardian to get split off and have a 1v1 on the side.
Yeah, probably. But we have so many soaks, man. It's always soak versus soak. It's in some somehow, right? But I think Haki has the advantage with the Zerka. Like Guardian and versus Zerka is I don't know, man. Like the Zerka is pretty dangerous in this environment.
Yeah, I mean they both got slows. The Guardians can land her slows a lot easier because of her passive. So that's the advantage it brings to the team comp. Whereas the Zerka, he's got the range. He doesn't have as much AoE damage, but he's got those crazy grabs. So the Sork needs to stick next to that Guardian and not allow the Zerka to bully him. If anything, if the Sork can pressure the Zerka and the Guardian can pressure the Sork, that might be a better opportunity for Lollipolice in that environment. We'll have to see what happens. The gates are about to open, and our first round is about to start.
Has commenced. Lollipolice.
Lollipop pushing into the middle. No E-buffs been popped. A little bit of range from the Zerka, a little bit of chip. Nothing serious. No connections on those chips there. A couple of, I mean, the Sorks are just trading each other with the exact same skills in the middle. And unfortunately, the Zerka couldn't capitalize on a grab of the Guardian whilst that was happening. They're disengaging now. The Sork on Haki is at 50%. She has to be a little bit more careful. Haki's a little bit split up. They're grouping up on the Zerka. Zerka's trying to disengage, and the Sork's trying to take the heat. And he got the KD, but the Zerka's not there to help him, so it wasn't enough. That's very, very unfortunate. Zerka's now putting some range damage, which is looking pretty good, onto the Sork. And kind of resetting again. Oh, a lot of damage being put on the Lollipop Sork. They might want to... This might be a good time to actually switch their focus and grab the Guardian instead of trying to chip the Sork, but we'll see what they do here. Sorry, yeah. Oh, the Zerka's now really low. The Zerka's trying to disengage. His Sork needs to keep him alive. The Zerka needs to try and get out of there and get some heals in. He needs to run. He's running for his life. He's on the other side of the map. He needs a bit more space. He needs a bit more space.
The Guardian got him with the jump there. He was super low, man. There's not much you can do in this. No, it's like it's a Sork in a 2v1 again. Like we haven't had this.
It is a Sork in a 2v1. The Guardian was waiting for his big leap to come off cooldown. It just couldn't. If he had a couple more seconds to leap away, he might have been able to pull off a heal. But now the Sork is put in a position of a 2v1 from a great leap by the Guardian. And the Sork's playing her heart out. You know, she's in Nightmare. She's trying to do what she does best. Back into Nightmare she goes, coming out any minute now. And they weren't in a position to be able to CC her on the disengage. So we're back to a few trades. Good opportunity for a grab if the Guardian wanted to take it. But she decides to play the safe game, which might be the appropriate approach. And they're doing some decent chip over here. Lollipop is both at 50% and the enemy Sork's at 50%.
The Sork is doing great, man. The Sork's doing absolutely fantastic. She's waiting for 50% timers, dancing around absolutely well.
50% timers have also kicked in now, so this is the best opportunity for the Sork to be able to quickly delete someone, which is taking the advantage of, and gets this PC on the other side.
And he nearly killed the other Sork!
Can he
can't do it! No, he can't do it!
He's so close!
He can't do it!
He's so close! Come on, just keep up the pressure! Alright, now he has to think about what he's doing, because the Guardian's coming in, holding the Q block, trying to throw some slows at the Sork, who's now disengaging. Couldn't quite finish it off, but he's going back for the Sork. He's ignoring the Guardian. The Sork is again really low, but so is Haki, and I don't think he's gonna make it. There he is. He gets eliminated at the end. Fantastic play by the Haki Sork, and very well finished off by Lollipolice. That was put in a bit of trouble right there at the end.
It was, but they like the Sork played well, man. Like this is what I want to see from a Sork in a 2v1. I mean, if he would have gotten the other Sork there, things would maybe it would look different. But I definitely think they can turn this around. Yep,
definitely. I mean, Haki could have won that one. The Zerker. unfortunately got a bit too far chipped there. He needs to pay more attention to the Guardian. He's attaching himself to the Stalk a bit too much in these fights, and that goes into the advantage of Lolipolice. They're throwing some range damage with unfortunately no connections, just some FG damage to getting done to the Guardian, who does have a pretty large one. Zerka's kind of flying around trying to confuse their targets, a little bit more range damage coming in, whilst the Stalk is getting them to turn the back to the Guardian. Guardian actually coming for the Zerka. That's an interesting choice right there.
It's a dangerous choice.
It's a very dangerous choice. And the Zerka's, again, disengaging, using the range damage, whilst the Zork is keeping their attention together. Lollipop's doing the right thing, sticking together and not allowing the Zerka to group up on the Guardian. A lot of it damage being done to the Zork on Haki's team!
Oh, Zork on Haki is dead. It's a 2v1
Zork on
situation.
Haki's team gets chipped out, and now it's a Zerka versus 2. He can do it, but he's got to do it quickly.
I mean,
if he doesn't do it quickly, he's going to get chipped out. So let's see how he decides to play. He's trying to get a bit of a disengage, force his opponents to come to him, try and split them up a little bit as they're coming in. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do that. He's putting a slow down on him. The Guardian might not have got that slow, though, because of the block. And, I mean, the Zerka's doing really well. Plenty of damage being done to the Sork, but the Guardian
there
gets
from the Guardian.
Grab.
And there's the second point for Lollipolice Department. Congrats to both teams, really well played, but in the end, Lollipolice Department took the points and the victory.
I mean, I loved what happened there. So the Guardian just kind of held block, whilst the Zerka was dumping his full kit on the Sork, trying to do trade damage. He saw an opportunity for a grab, dashed in from that block, got the grab, kept his cool, grabbed the victory. Fantastic stuff.
So let's quickly jump back to our points. So we have 4 points now for the Lollipolice Department and 5 points for Haki. This is actually a really close one. We have one more going on now. We have Lolipolice versus Stormborn. This is our last match for this group. What do you think, Answer? Lollipolice versus Stormborn.
Well, Stormborn shot a pretty decent round last time we saw them. They have the Hash, they have the Awakening Drag. They're going against the Guardian and a Sork. If they can group up on the Guardian, I would give it to Stormborn. But if they allow the Sork to get a cheeky catch whilst they're trying to group up on the Guardian, it can go to Lollipolice's way. But I would lean with the Hashashin team on this one.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, class-wise, I would agree with you. But also, it's like, especially Awakening Dracania and Awakening Hash, I don't know, man. Like, those are classes one little mistake and you're dead. You have gaps in those. It's not those brain dead easy classes.
I would say Hash is. I would personally say Hash does better against Guardian than Zerka did in the previous match. That's what I personally think, because well, it's because it's got the range grab. Is basically the reason I give it to him. But do you have an opinion on that before the round starts?
I don't know, man. I kind of want to see the Dracania Hash team taking the victory here, just because it would be cool to see.
Yep, alright, the gates have opened. We are going into the round. Lollipolice taking the center over here. And now the Dracania is coming in, doing some chip damage. The Stork tried to do it. Did a Grim Reaper, got it out! And that is a V pulled by Stormborn's team right there. They're going for the 2v1 rather than the sniff. So now it's back to a 2v2. We've got 1v down. Some slows being applied by the Guardian. The crows are out by the Sork with no connection. A slow is now being applied to the Guardian. He's trying to counter slow, but it's very low at 39%. I'm not sure if he V'd right there. And oh my goodness, the Sork gets traded down by Stormborn. Beautiful two-man job right there. There was a V that was popped, and unfortunately, the Sork shouldn't have grimmed in that position. Now we're looking at a 2v1. And they're playing pretty aggressive here, and that was the right move by the looks of it. Stormborn with an aggressive victory in that first round.
This was really well played, man. Like, crazy good. Like, the Dracania deleted the Sork there. So this is what I meant. Like, you are probably right. Like, they can definitely pull this off.
100%. I mean, what happened there with the Sork? His teammate was in V. He should have just kept iframing and waited for his teammate to come back in before throwing the Grim. He threw the Grim, and his opponents were just ready for it, and they absolutely punished him with SA damage and won that trade. So really well done by Stormborn. Great composition. great patience, great execution, and the round has started. Guardian being very confident here, pushing in the middle, pushing past the middle. Okay, now he's slowing down a little bit. Draconia's coming in, showing, oh, I got what it takes to. Tornado's up by the hash for the disengage. Sin Splitter misses. We got the 360 SA CC missed by the Draconia. And now the Draconia's flying in the air. He's taking some chip damage as well. 1-3 chip damage for the Sork. Great back attack. The Sork is really low, disengaging from the fight. So now they just destroy. Yeah, the hash got destroyed in that engagement. So now that puts a 2v1 advantage for Lollipolice. Draconia trying to do what he can. Draconia, I don't know, maybe she can 2v2. Let's see.
It's hard. It's hard to say. Ooh, they got. So
I think she went for the forward RT move right there. So
yeah,
that
went for CC.
WRMB for PC players that are watching, which is unprotected and got CC'd out of it.
So also, like, I don't know if you know that, but Awakening Dracania got like a mini rework a few weeks ago or months.
I know he got a stiff removed for a KD. I've seen a few things.
They got actually quite some changes, so it's quite different from when we started playing it or tested it out. So, but obviously you're right, that's still unsafe.
Yeah, that skill's unsafe at the end. It's protected at the beginning, unsafe at the end. Here we go. The gates are open, and Stormborn playing a little bit slower. Lollipolice taking the center again with the Guardian. And now both teams just taking their time. Tornadoes up, Dream of Doom misses. Some slows being put in by the Hashashin. SA trades coming out, but no attempts for catches here. Dream of Doom. Grim Reaper knocking down the opponent, and there's the V.
There's the V.
And another V. 2 Vs, one from each team right there. I didn't see what happened to the second V. Both players coming out in super risky positions, but both of them managed to get away with it barely right there. And now some more trades coming out in the middle. Tornadoes are out by the Hashashin. Some slows coming in. Grab, miss, attempt by the Hashashin. Dream of Doom. Ooh. So much damage coming out. Dracania has been eliminated. The Hashashin is low. He's running for his life. And the super healthy Guardian and Sork are playing super aggressive. They're going to take the risk. They think they can do it without getting punished. But they are slowing down a little bit. The Sork's taking the initiative this time. Guardian's holding the block. Has to be careful from the grab from the hash with this approach. But they're throwing that range damage. They're keeping his health pretty low. 42%. Guardian getting a bit closer here. Hash is thinking about the grab.
He has no stam,
was that a misgrab?
Yeah, it was a misgrab.
Yeah.
He has no stamina. I could see that. He's out of stam. So, Lollipolice taking the next victory. Really well played, but yeah, Awakening Hash has damages, bro. Like, you can't kite always. It's not helping. It's not gonna help.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. The Sork's damage right there, and he timed it with his teammate right there, and they completely deleted that Dracania. Really well played in that round. Really safe plays from both sides as well. We didn't see too many unnecessary catches, so I'm loving it so far.
So this was the last round for the last group. Yeah, for this group, we have Blank and Lollipolice department taking the victory here and participating in the knockout stage. And congrats to all the teams and thank you for participating.
Was that all the matches, Zach?
That was all the matches for Group D. Yeah. What do you think of this group?
That went. I mean, I'm really enjoying it because it went really fast. I didn't realize you already had all these matches. Really well done to all the participants. Blank, super aggressive in this bracket. Lollipolice fighting their hearts out with some close victories and some great gameplay. And Stormborn and Haki, they gave it their all. They gave us some great entertainment, some great plays. But unfortunately, they just missed out on the opportunity to make it to the final top 16 bracket, I believe it is. But what did you think, Zach? And let us know about the bracket coming up.
So, first off, before we start knockout, we have a little break, 3-4 minutes, because I need to set up some things for it. Because we just finished the group phase here. There will be, we still have a code. If you didn't, get the code yesterday, it will be there in 1 second, and we will be back with the knockouts bracket after this. And after the knockout bracket, we will see who will win this tournament and who gets the rewards. We will also have a look at the rewards after the break and at everything else regards to the knockout stage. But with that being said, we see us in a few minutes.
See you soon.
Hello everyone and welcome back. So, I think I still have Discord sound on. Someone told me that I should mute that. Okay, perfect. So, we are here within the knockout stage. So, we will go over the knockout brackets now. And I think this will be quite spicy actually. We have some great fights going on. I actually missed one there. Let me quickly pull this up. So, our first fights in the knockout stage will be FearFactory versus Lollipolice Department, Main versus Main, Riot versus Bawsdeep, and Bawsdeep versus Blank. The Bawsdeep versus Riot is the first seeded team of Bawsdeep. Sorry, the second one. So the Striker and the Sage. And versus Blank is the first seeded team from Bawsdeep. What is this? The Dark Knight and the Sorceress. And for Main versus Main, it's both teams of Main, so I don't really need to elaborate on this one. So we will have the third and fourth place match, but we will, before we start with that, we will quickly go over our rewards again. So you guys remember. So we have for the first place we have 10,000 pearls for each player. For the second place we have 6,000 pearls for each player. Third place is 4,000 pearls for each player. Fourth place is 2,000 pearls for each player, and from 5 to 8 place they get a value pack for 7 days. So if you're in the knockout bracket already, you're already getting this reward, and everyone in the knockout bracket also getting 50 cronstones. It's not a lot, but a bit. Hanso, are you back yet? Okay, apparently he's not. Alright, let's quickly jump back into our brackets then again. And let's quickly wait for him to jump back. I will also post the code real quick. Alright, wait a second. Why I can't hear him? Oh. Hansu, you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, sorry, it wasn't my mistake. Was
No
my
worries.
mistake. I muted Discord. Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry, I forgot about this. So, let me quickly grab the code again and post it into the stream chat. I had some people saying that it was not working because they thought it's an O. It's a 0. It's not an O. It's 0. So it's ECS 0, not O. Sorry for that. For the next time, I will make it a bit more clear. This is 100 spirit dust and a premium elixir box that you can use. It's not a lot, but it's a few kafras. So, what do you think about those brackets, Hanso?
Zach, I will say this is the most exciting tournament we've held for consoles so far. Every single team in this bracket has a chance of victory here. I don't know who's going to win it, but I will tell you my two dark horses for this race is FearFactory and Riot. So these two teams have my favorite comps in it. You got on Riot side, you got the Zerker with Hashashin, both Awakening, and on FearFactory side, you have the Awakening Striker with the Awakening Ninja. These are my two favorite comps, but I don't know who's gonna win this one. It can go to anybody in these top 8 rounds. Do you have any thoughts on what we're about to see here?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm also excited to see FearFactory yesterday. Like Lucifero pulled off some great plays with the Ninja, and I guess we will see if they can pull this off again. They will facing Lollipolice Department in the first match, so this match is also about to start in any second.
Yep, the gates are down. The teams are getting ready. And like I said, I mean, look, in this round, we've got teams that have won multiple championships. We've seen Bawsdeep just show the absolute strength by destroying their competition in earlier rounds. And like I said, we've got the dark horses. The biggest underdog, I'd say, is Lollipolice. So I would love them. I would love to see them make their way all the way to the finals and get the victory. And if you can stay behind your gates, please, Lollipop. Thank you very much. All right, everyone's back behind the gates. Gates are going up.
Match has
and the round has started.
First match of the knockout stage. Let's see who will take the victory here. Ooh, those both. The striker is going in again. The
Beautiful spiral cannon doing the SA. He didn't even go for another CC. So this striker knows how to do it. Spiral cannon catch, no re-CC, doesn't allow the V, with enough damage, another spiral cannon. These spiral cannons are destroying the opponents here. Absolutely strong showing by FearFactor. What an absolute cracking first round. Lollipolice, I think they are the underdog for the entire tournament, and they really need to pull it back in this next round to be able to make it any further.
I think it's absolutely insane how good Lucifero is doing alone when Jack the Rigger's trying to stealth around and catching some like CCs. But the work the striker's doing alone against 2v1 is always like we saw this yesterday. He's insane with that. It's crazy.
This striker has impressed me a lot in this tournament. He's definitely one of my favorite players. Now the gates have opened. The ninja's going into invis. We don't know what side he's taking. The striker just slowly moving forward, getting their attention. Maybe the ninja's trying to get behind them. Striker's going in. Ninja still invis. They've got to be careful. Soft 4 misses. Guardian's flying an eye.
Oh, nice CC from the ninjas.
Both the D's are popped. What a beautiful play by FearFactory. They've been practicing this one. Now they've come out the V. The sniffs were not available. They just need one more thing. It's over. FearFactory dominating that round.
Bro, what a fucking round. That was intense, man. Wow.
FearFactory looking strong, I have to say. This striker's impressing me, and the ninja played with him so well. The striker got the attention. The ninja saw the opportunity and came blinded in with a shadow stomp. Absolutely amazing plays by FearFactory. I love their tactics. I really like their tactics.
They're doing really well, man. So, but the next matchup will also be FearFactory will take take the victory over Lollipolice. They will be in the next bracket, and our next matchup will be main versus main. What do you think? Pinder and GTL Empire versus Syrian Zoo. Kuno and Nova versus Striker and Warrior. What do you think?
I don't know who's going to win this
one.
Look,
I have no idea.
I don't know. Look, Pinder and GTL, right? They are previous tournament winners, and they are elite players. But so is Zuri and Siri. They've won previous tournaments, and they're elite players as well. This could have been a finals match, but we get the pleasure of experiencing it early. I would say Siri isn't as experienced on the Nova compared to his original class, which is Tamer, correct?
But still, his OG class was Tamer at some point, but he's playing DK at the moment. So.
Sorry, it's DK. Yeah, that's right.
But the thing is, we saw how dangerous Siri and Zoo were yesterday with like playing around their opponents, picking up those little CCs, and then stressing them out, going instantly then in as soon as they got a KD or something. And I think this could be really dangerous for GTL and Pinder, because I have to say this GTL and Pinder yesterday they didn't pull off the best performance. I know they can do better especially against the Bawsdeep team. Boss took them out so fast. So I hope they will step it up today, because Ziri and Zoo, they did absolutely insane yesterday.
You do make a great point. Pinder and GTL showing this tournament hasn't been as good as before. But, I mean, that could put the fire under their belly to really bring it out here. Now, Siri and Zoo, they, like you said, they have been doing amazing, and they've got to keep it up. It's anybody's games. They are now, the round should be starting in the next 20 seconds or so. Gates are closed, players are loading in, and I can't wait to see what happens.
So we're getting a bit more quiet here again, and we'll see. This will be an enjoyable match. There's probably not much going around because they're playing with a lot of respect.
Yeah, so I mean, I know, I'd imagine Pinder and GTL are going to play a bit slower than Zoo and Siri, but Zoo and Siri are very, we've fought them plenty of times in the past. They're very patient players. The round has started, so you can see Pinder and GTL staying back, Zoo and Siri using the pillars to their advantage, trying to zone out with some of those sock bubbles. But both teams are waiting, like you said there. They respect each other a lot. Pinder's coming in, goes for the Spiral Cannon and a Monkey Leap, no connections. Zoo trying to get behind GTL, doesn't manage to get there though. GTL trying to put the slow, misses it, block jump out, block jumps missed, and Pinder pulls off a V! Now they've got a 2v1, is GTL trying to sniff? He's just holding his block, he didn't get the sniff. Looks like that was GTL's plan, but he wasn't in the position to be able to pull it off right there. Another slow throw by GTL. Don't know if it connected. Some trades happening in the middle. The Kuno, and they are really going on GTL.
GTL is dead. He is dead.
GTL KD couldn't be, and he's already gone. Pinder in a 2v1. Can he show his skills on the striker like FearFactory striker has been showing?
Oh, did
His
you see that
opponents are
grab from Siri? That was a grab on Pinder. He had the V from Siri. That was a beautiful Nova grab there. They were able to sniff the V, and Pinder is dead. First point goes to Siri and Zoo.
That was really well done. They both super hard focused GTL. Pinder, unfortunately, maybe his spiral cannon was down. He left GTL alone for just a few seconds too long. And that was just long enough for them to get that KD. Absolutely beautiful showing from Siri's team. And now it's up for Pinder and GTL to recompose and turn things around. Or it could be that we see Siri and Zoo keep up the pressure and take another quick W. Round starting in 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah, wait a second.
And the gates are up. The round has started. Siri's pushing up one side, Zoo on the other. They got the socks in the middle. GTL staying calm, holding his block. Doesn't get any connections. I think he got the slow onto Siri there. Hard to tell. Some more trades happening on the side. And they're playing off a little bit, slowing down, regrouping. Siri in the middle. GTL coming there with Pinder. They're trying to 2v1. Oh, and now they've re-split off. The block jump coming out from
GTL popping a V there. From
so
Siri.
now, Siri comes out of V in a dangerous spot, but does manage to get away with it. The GTL is going for Siri. He's trying to get the grab. Can't position quite close enough for it. Siri's positioning is really good over here. GTL's changing, is still focusing Siri. Zoo's trying to peel GTL off Siri. And Pinder, I haven't seen too much of him at the minute. He's just trying to keep up because the other class is just too fast. And GTL he's just chasing Siri down. That's his target.
Nice grab from Siri.
What a grab! Pulls the V. Are they gonna sniff? Are they gonna sniff? They're not in the best position for the sniff, and they allow GTL to come out, and Pinder was able to keep his cool. GTL backing off. Now he's going playing aggressive this time. Pinder's really trying to get Zoo. Zoo goes to block jump and backs off on the other side of things. He's 2 1v1s at the minute, but they're regrouping, mixing things up. Leg drop coming in, little bit of damage coming out. Slow is being popped by GTL with no connection. Pinder and GTL regrouping and splitting up. Siri got sniffed. Unfortunately, the D6 didn't allow the follow-up over there. Missed grab by GTL. This is one hell of a
nice
fight.
grab from Pinder in the middle.
He needs the V. He is
done.
killed. Maybe his V was already out there. Zoo is now in a 2v1. Looks like GTL's team is going to pick this one up with Pinder's beautiful
Nice grab from Zoo. Got a knockdown.
Where did Pinder go?
Oh, GTL is dead. It's a 1v1.
1v1. That was unfortunate that Pinder was so far away there. I think that was just miscommunication. One person said to back off, the other one stayed, and now that puts them in a 1v1 situation. Can Zoo do it? Can Pinder do it? Block jump did miss. Zoo is a bit lower. Pinder's slowing down a little bit, trying to position for the grab, but Siri notices and does manage to back off. Siri's trying to get some space. 50% HP marker's already being up. There's only 30 seconds left of the round. Siri's slightly lower in HP here, much lower in HP here, but she needs to do something.
Ooh, nice grab from Zoo.
Siri needs to sniff this. He needs to sniff it. Can he sniff it?
It's Zoo, not Siri.
This 13th. Sorry, Zoo.
No.
Zoo. And Pinder manages to just trade him out at the end there.
Wow.
What a fight. I need a sip of water after that one. Holy, that was an explosive round. Up the last 10 seconds of the match. Zoo did a great job 2v1ing. Little bit of miscommunication. He took advantage of it, but he just didn't have what it took to finish it off at the end.
So both teams can definitely still win this. I mean, and like Zoo was, in my opinion, he was doing like kind of better than Pinder in the end, but it was just the trade damage that killed him there. It was a bit too greedy maybe, and Pinder had.
But he didn't have a lot of time, so I understand how that one.
That's true. That's true.
The time, if he had a bit more time, he probably would have played that differently. But that is the name of the game. Zoo is in the middle. Siri on the side. Now they're grouping up. Some slow has been thrown. Doesn't look like there's any connection.
Ooh, nice from Zoo in the middle.
Already gets the V from GTL. Didn't trust that Pinder could peel for him. That might have been an opportunity missed. And now GTL is down 1v. Zoo's taking a little bit of damage. GTL and Pinder staying together now. They need to do more of that. They need to stop splitting up in these fights. That does give the advantage to the rat classes. They need to play together, but they're still a little bit split up. They're coming back. Spiral Cannon misses the block jump. He was trying to punish it. It was a good attempt. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to connect. Back into 2 1v1s. Pinder chasing down the Kuno. GTL coming back behind the Kuno, but he didn't manage to get grabbed. Smokescreen missed. GTL's disconnected there. Pinder's on the side. This is a hectic match. It's just very split.
It's very
chaotic.
Split.
And back in the middle from GTL, he's got to watch his backside here. They're trying to push onto Siri. Do get some damage onto Siri, who's trying to back off. The health advantage is on GTL's side, but they've got to be careful they don't go too aggressive. What a beautiful grab by Pinder, grabbing the V from Siri. And now they're going
Pinder's
for 2v1. They
E-buff,
didn't go for the sniff, unfortunately. So 1v down from both sides here. Back into 2-1v1.
Nice grab from GTL here.
GTL is gonna finish it. There's no V available.
Finish it.
GTL taking out Siri in the 1v1. Fantastic grab. Zoo's in trouble. He's low. He might have stamina issues. He's trying to back up. He's in block jump, buying time, coming out, trying to disengage, going behind him, taking a lot of chip. He doesn't know what to do. He gets grabbed by GTL. And a beautiful showing. Pinder and GTL. They looked a bit shaky at the beginning, but they did a hell of a great job bringing it back, winning it 2-1. Fantastic job, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the teams really well played. That was very exciting rounds right there.
Crazy. To be honest, I didn't expect them to be able to turn this around like this, but they did it. I actually expected Zoo and Siri to get this, but Pinder and GTL managed to. I mean, after all, it's still they fought so many tournaments, so I guess they deserve it.
They did. I mean, they did look. They definitely looked shaky in the first round. They've looked a little bit shaky in the previous rounds as well. But those last 2 games that they won back to back, that was just beautiful stuff. A couple of misplays still made during those 2 rounds, but still really good composure, really great plays. And they managed to pull off 2-1, very close victory. Probably the closest match we've seen in the tournament so far.
That was a real, but to be honest, main versus main is like, especially if you have players like this, is always super close. Let's say it that way. So we will see how the next one is doing. The next one will be Riot versus Bawsdeep. Right is it's a Mushi and Sladom on Hashashin, and Zerka versus the second seed of Bawsdeep. What is Marco and Askilat? I hope this is correct.
Askilado.
Askilat. Yeah, what is Sage and Striker? What do you think?
So you got the Succession Sage with the Awakened Striker. Look, Riot is one of the dark horses for me in this tournament. It's one of the ones that I'd love to see them go far. They have a great comp. They've got a lot of slows. I mean, look, the Suck Sage does a lot of damage, but if they can slow him down, he's not too hard to grab when he's slowed. But at the same time, just a couple of essays, a couple of misplaced essays, the Suck Sage can easily delete you in those situations. So I don't know who's going to win this one. I know who I want to win, but I mean, Marco's showed his skill so far. Bawsdeep's team's been very dominant in the previous knockout rounds. It's either player's game. So, what do you got any opinions for this one, Zach?
To be honest, it's hard to say. Like, I know that Marco, aka Bropo, he's like a really good striker, no doubts about that. Then you have the Suck Sage is like, it can be really good and blow people up instantly, and then it can be a bit like also die fast because I don't know, man. It is
hard to say, and
it's hard to say.
Bropo's team also did very easily defeat GTL and Pinder earlier.
They did.
They did. One of the strongest team here. So Bawsdeep's team is very scary. This is why I don't know who's going to win this one, because Riot's team's scary as well. Both teams here are top of their game, and it's anyone's match. It's up to the individual players and their tactics who's going to win this one.
So the match will start in any second, and we will see who will take the victory here, Riot or Bawsdeep.
Yeah, they're just readying up in the middle. It's the traditional standoff. No BMs, no dancing, just full concentration.
Full concentration.
Gates have come down, 100%. Gates have come down. Players are loading in, and I'm gonna try and follow the Zerker around a little bit for this one, see how he plays. Pardon me. I'm gonna take a little sip of water before this round starts.
That's fine. You will need it.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right. 10 seconds. Are we going to see early E-buffs? Are we going to see the middle game? Are people going to... I'd imagine that Ball's team might try and play the sides and not down the center to take away the range advantage.
They are doing
and that is... Looks like that is what they're doing. So that's good strategy right there. Take away the range advantage of the Zerker and a little bit from the Hash, I guess.
Bropo is E-buffing here, so he's going for the Zerker, trying to go for the early Spiral Cannon engage, but no connection, unfortunately. Bawsdeep trying to stick together a bit more, trying to play around this pillar to take away the range advantage from the Zerker. He's trying to go in.
A lot of damage done on the Sage from range right there. That's pretty interesting. A slow being put on the Striker over here. He's got to be careful. I don't know if that was a V by the Sage or if he just backed off.
That was a V, yeah.
Yeah,
it was a V.
That was a V. So all the E-buffs have been popped. I don't know if the timers have run out on all of them. But Riot's just taking their time. They're playing the central game. Balls is playing the pillar game. And they're taking their time to see who engages first. It looks like Riot's trying to get some chip before coming in. Spiral Cannon does miss. The Zerker's backing off, not allowing the Striker to get a grab on him. The Hash is trying to put some pressure on the Sage. Sage is coming out for a CC. He misses it. And the grab opportunity was punished. Slidoom's on the ground. That's his V. Bropo's on the ground. That's his V. 20% HP by the Sage. 40% HP by the Striker. Things are looking pretty low. That Sage is looking like it's almost down and out, but they took down the pressure. They're giving Riot's giving Bawsdeep some breathing room here. That's not what I would have done. I would have kept up the pressure.
Oh, he got the
going in
CC
again.
on
Mushi
the...
taking a lot of damage.
He got the CC on the Striker here. Striker, got the counter grab. But Mushi is also getting fucking CC from the grab. Double CC. Oh, Mushi was able. Mushi was able to V.
So
Mushi was able to V.
Mushi was able to V. That was just bad timing. The grab got both of them there. Unfortunate timing by Riot. Bawsdeep taking the advantage of it. Super low on Mushi. He's trying though. The Striker's quite low as well, but he's healing up pretty quickly. They're both at 50%. 50% HP timers are up. Oh, the Hash, he's just trying not to take any chip and trying to get a little bit of HP back, but he couldn't do it. He managed to get chipped out at the end there.
And died.
Fantastic play by Balls. An unfortunate mistake on Riot's side, and Balls definitely deserved that round.
They definitely deserved that, yeah. Like, it was unfortunate that, to be honest, Mushi was a bit too close there with his... He tried to perch and probably also Dune Slash, both unsafe skills, right? They have a bit of range, so you don't need to use them in Striker grab range close, right? But he was a bit too close there, got CC'd from Bropo's grab, and that was the play, in my opinion, that made him lose this round. So
yeah,
maybe
I mean, Bropo was on it.
He was on the streak.
Okay, well, the next round started. Gates are open. Riot slowly taking the center. Bawsdeep taking the side again. A mirror of the first round. Maybe some range damage trying to come in from the Zerker. Wasn't able to connect. Patient start. Striker might be jumping in. It looks like he is. There's the Monkey Leap as well. Spiral Cannon doesn't get a connection. The slow misses on the Zerker. And then Balls just disengaging a little bit. Wait. Monkey Leap. Another miss Spiral. Zerker's trying to keep the space while the Hash is putting pressure on the Sage over on the other side. And it looks like 2 1v1s. Bropo does manage to get the uppercut and pulls the V off from the Zerker. The Sage is at 50%, so he does have to be a little bit careful. Hash is looking pretty healthy, pretty aggressive. They didn't get the sniff, so it's back to a 2v2. Riot repositioning in the middle, but Mushi's on the ground. He can't be. They didn't re-CC. Great play.
He got a CC on. Ooh, but no. Oh, he got no.
He got, yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. So he got the CC. He didn't realize fast enough. By the time he went for the re-CC, he got punished. Guy got up, he got put on his back, and that's all she wrote. Balls, super dominant, very well played. I'm very sad to see that one of the dark horses for me in this race has already been knocked out, but they gave us a spectacular 2 rounds there, and Balls showing that they are top contenders to win this tournament.
They definitely are. They're taking the victory over Riot, and we have actually the next fight will also be a Bawsdeep team. It will be the first seeded team of Bawsdeep versus Blank. What do you think here, Hanso?
Who's in? Oh, it's Ark and.
It's Ark, yeah.
And who's his teammate again? What class?
The Soaking. It's a Soak.
So it's a Sork with an Awakened Warrior versus. Oh, okay. So a DK and
DK and
another Sork.
Yeah.
I don't know. In terms of chip damage wise, if Ark can't get the catch or the other Sork can't catch someone on Bawsdeep's team, they will lose the chip if the pressure's kept up on Bawsdeep. I really don't know who's going to win this one. Blank did show that they were super dominant in their bracket, but I believe that this Bawsdeep team also won 9-0, right? That night had 9 points.
They did. I'm not too sure. I don't think 9. I don't know anymore. I actually have to check.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
We know what? Okay, well, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But I don't know who's going to win this one. It's either players, either teams play over here, and it's going to be hard. I mean, one of the advantages of Warrior Right is landing slows. It's hard to land slows on a DK and a Sork. So we'll have to see what happens. If Ark can position for a grab out of a Grim, or if he could do a quick dash grab on a DK during one of the longer animations like Wheel, maybe something can come out of it. But only time will tell for this one. And the rounds are going to be starting soon. The good lucks are out.
Yeah,
the R's are coming up. Do you have any predictions for this one, Zach?
It's hard to say, man. Like, it's always hard. It's in this bracket. I would give it to, I don't know, like Succession, DK, and Warrior. I don't know who's better. Like, I would say like the Warrior has the advantage a bit because of the grab, but then the Succession DK has really fast CCs and great damage. I think it comes down to skill. I think it just comes down to skill, especially because Soak versus Soak. Sin is a really good Soak. The Soaking also is not bad. It's a really good Soak. We have to see. Like, it's. I don't have any prediction here. Could go either way.
Yeah, it definitely could go either way. The round is commencing. The gates are up. Bawsdeep taking the center, and Blank taking the side on the pillars here.
Oh, got a CC already!
That's so unfortunate! Oh, he actually did manage to get the V. Ark, oh my goodness.
Both
of them have already V'd that Dream of Doom.
He sniffed
and
it.
the sniff! Oh my god, the Sork's already out. We're less than 30 seconds in. Ark's alone at 60%. He's got his cooldowns available. He tries to put some slows in. Not able to position for a grab. Just going for the disengage. Playing it slow. Using the pillar. And Bowl's not putting too much pressure on. They're happy to take their time. He's trying to go for another Dream of Doom. This one doesn't connect, unfortunately. There goes the Grim. He does miss the Grim on that one as well. Ark trying to position for a grab. He misses it. Goes for the protected bound. Misses that one. Here comes out the Crows. Can he grab? He doesn't get the grab. He misses the grab, but doesn't get punished. Oh, he's trying to put in the snow. Good play by Ark. An absolutely fantastic catch. He's trying to sniff, but doesn't get it.
He got the sniff. He got CC'd. He got CC'd, and there's the knockdown, and they changed the first. Oh, that was.
The Sork went into Nightmare. He was coming up for 3CC, and he just comes out of the Nightmare to be able to punish the re-CC.
That was great peel. That was great peel from Sin there. Like, otherwise, Ark definitely could have. But this was also well played from Ark. But
I mean,
like
Ark made some amazing plays in that round, but Sin did the perfect patient CC timing right there. That was 100% well played by Bowls. Unfortunately, Blank got caught out with the early Dream of Doom, put them on the back foot in the first 5 seconds of the match, which is unfortunate. Hopefully they can turn it around for this one and have a bit more opportunity to put a 2v2 into the fight. Double Sork was the Sork! Got stiffed again for a second there, but managed to not get.
Ooh, got us to see in the middle here on Ark already, but ooh, it's nearly dead. Has to be really careful.
Ark does need to, he does need to disengage over here, and there goes one of the Sorks in.
Oh, what a nice airstrike from Levi there onto Ark, but he had his V up, so I don't think they're trying to go to sniff it. Soak in a
double Grims coming out by the Sorks. A little bit of trading happening. Ark holding the block, managed to block the damage there. Here comes another Grim. Doesn't get a connection with it. Ark trying to jump over their heads, but doesn't get any chip damage on that one either. He's trying to land a slow. Looks like the slow miss. He goes for the grab.
Got the grab.
There it is. Oh, that's a beautiful timed V. He doesn't even want to take any damage. Doesn't want to risk it. I respect it.
Oh, he sniffed it. Ark sniffed it.
Beautiful job by Ark, but he didn't have the damage. Oh no, that's unfortunate. The warrior damage is not enough and he might get knocked out here. He's super low. HPs are ticking down. He does manage to disengage, try to throw a range CC, doesn't get it in connection. And he's got some time now to get his health back. So he's taking that time, which is a smart play. Ball's playing slow. Dream of Doom misses. The Grim misses. And Ark, he's still a bit low. But he's coming in, he's playing aggressive. You might need to think about disengaging or grabbing. There he goes, he disengages.
Oh, the Sork
Oh my goodness!
Sork got deleted there.
Yeah, the Sork on Blank's team got deleted in the 1v2, unfortunately, as Ark was trying to back out of here. He's now in a 2v1. It's a tricky situation for him. Bawsdeep playing extremely well in this round, not just the previous one. And they're playing the patient game.
Ooh, Ark
they
has
got
the
1
e-buff
minute
up.
10.
Ark has the e-buff up.
This is his only chance. Can he do it? He's trading his heart out, but he gets CC'd.
Got CC'd there in the end.
Turn back / cancel. Great catch. I think it was anyway. Great catch by the Sork.
Great catch.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well done, Balls. Well done.
So Balls is taking the victory over Blank in a really good match. Not close, I would say, but good, right?
Yeah, I mean, the first round's really unfortunate for Blank because that was just a misplay by the Sork. And even the second round, the Sork got caught instantly as well. But this time, they didn't manage to get 3 CC on him. So, unfortunately, I think the Sork let them down a little bit there. But not to take anything away from Bawsdeep because they played stellar. Their tactics were on point. Their peeling was fantastic. Their catches were great. Their damage was good. Their teamwork was great. Their chemistry was spot on. And it's anyone's game. So, what do you think? And let us know about the future games coming up.
So the next game we have will be FearFactory versus Main. I mean, you know the opponents. What do you think about that?
Like I said, FearFactory is the last dark horse I got in the race. I do want them to win, but they got one hell of a fight. I will say in this tournament specifically, the FearFactory striker is shown to be a little bit more impressive than Pinder, who is the reigning champion. So now he's got to prove himself and let the people know, can he keep his title or is Lucifero going to take it from him in this next match?
I mean, it will be super interesting to see if Lucifero's can pull it up with the ninja against... I mean, I know that GTL don't like ninjas, especially when they're only in this.
Wait, so, is Lucifero not the striker?
Yeah, he is, but also he also have the ninja, right? GTL don't.
Okay, right, I got you.
Yeah, so we have to see how this looks, but
I will tell you one thing: both GTL and Pinder know how to play against a ninja really well. So I think in this matchup, the ninja's gonna have the hardest time overall. But I'm really excited to see what the striker can do for FearFactory.
One more info: we are at the best of 5 snow, so you need 3 points to win. Semi-final fight, Main versus FearFactory. Let's see who takes the victory here.
Yeah, the gates are down. We got less than 20 seconds until the round starts. GTL and Pinder at the gate, just taking their time. We got GTL standing in block. Pinder just looking at him. Brothers from another mothers, they be chilling. Gates should be opening any second now, and the round has started. GTL Pinder slowly taking the center. You can see FearFactory, they're just staying on their side. The ninjas in invis, so Main does have to be careful about that, but they know how to deal with it. So same strategy by FearFactor. Striker going in, ninjas looking to come out from the side of invis.
We got a CC on GTL already.
Over there as well. GTL's already V. Great strategy.
This is what I
by FearFactor's side. They're trying to 2v1 instead of going for the sniff. Pinder's popped his E-buff, just walking around like a boss. GTL's coming back in. He misses the grab by the looks of it. He's spinning around. Not the best re-CC though. Can he do the damage?
No.
He can't. That re-CC was not right. And Pinder coming in and grabbing him. GTL is really low. He's trying to back off. He's trying to put in the damage. They managed to knock out both the striker and the ninja simultaneously. What an amazing round by Main. FearFactor put up a great fight, but unfortunately, that he got the stun with the mass and he instantly uppercutted, which was a mistake by the striker.
It was a mistake, yeah.
Pinder managed to get the grab, pull a V, and then they piled on and punished FearFactor after that. What a great first round that was.
Bro, that was super close though again. It was really close for me. Like, GTL had to be the first time. And Lucifer got the CC on GTL again. If he would have used the Spyro Cannon there for the knockdown and without any down smashes, so he can stand up early, I think that would have been a bit different. So
and
it is really
same
close.
Tactic. Yes, round has started. Same tactic by FearFactory. However, this time Main played more aggressive, not allowing the Ninja to take advantage with the invis. Ninja in block jump, doesn't get a connection off the block jump. You can see the Spiral Cannon.
Ooh, great grab!
He grabs the Spiral Cannon! Oh, and the Ninja grabs Pinder!
Ooh,
And he CC's GTL! And he pulls the V! What a great play by the Ninja, getting the V from Pinder and CCing GTL. He's now disengaging. They didn't manage to get the sniff. Ninja's gone back in invis. Striker's trying to get their attention. The Ninja might come out around Pinder here. He's got to be careful. Okay, now we don't. The Ninja is unknown. He's still invis somewhere. Whilst the Striker is
Ninja's
fighting it
over
out,
there.
trying to keep the attention. Ninja might be a bit low on stamina here. He's
Ooh,
in block jump.
great spiral.
And GTL's on the ground. There's the
Oh
grab.
no, Bound, he got bound. He got a bounce CC though. That's not good. That's not good.
That's so unfortunate. A lot of Pinder's on. Is he on the ground? No, Pinder's fine.
It's on
It's
the
fine.
ground, it's on the ground.
And the Striker's trying to disengage. He's really low. He's trying to get away. He misses the grab. He does an FG. He's in the air. He's jumping away. The Ninja's trying
Ooh,
to
the
peel.
Ninja
It's a
got
deep
the
good peel.
CC.
It's a really good
But
peel, but it's not
he
enough.
died.
He gets killed with SA damage. Unfortunately, the Striker was a bit too far away. It's a 2v1. He's low. He's
Oh.
low. He's down.
What a
that
fight.
was so good.
What
That
a
was so
fight,
good.
man! Whoa! What FearFactory was playing their hard outs, man. But what the Main was too strong.
Main was definitely a little bit better overall in
Yeah,
that round.
they were.
But the Ninja coming in to peel for the Striker was great. It's just unfortunate that the Striker was a bit too slow to come help him finish off the target, which meant the Ninja died during his combo. The Ninja maybe should have thought about just disengaging and resetting that, but you know, he had a 1 second split decision to make. He made the wrong decision that time. Maybe he can learn from it in the next round. And if they don't, Main's going to take a clean sweep in this one.
So the Ninja's going invis again.
Yep, this is the definitely the strategy for FearFactory that has worked up until here, but it's not working too well against the Main team, who's super experienced against these type of game tactics.
I mean,
and they're just playing slow.
They're getting CCs and they're getting CCs. It works kind of. They just need to polish it better.
Oh, Pinder misses the grab, and the other Striker managed to
Ooh,
grab
Pinder
GTL,
on the grab.
and then
Both
that was
that was
so
they able
unfortunate.
to? Oh, they can't sniff it.
The Ninja shouldn't have grabbed his grab. They could have killed him right there. That was
Oh,
a bad
Lucifer
play by the
on the
Ninja.
grab.
And now their Striker gets CC'd. He's in the V. Ninja needs to disengage. He's played a bit too cocky. There we go. He's disengaged. They don't get the sniff either. Another V is pulled. FearFactory has no V.
Great
That
grab
Striker
from
is
GTL.
down. GTL just picks him up and puts him down. It looks like it's going to be a confident victory here. Maybe the Ninja can do it. The block jump grab misses, doesn't get punished. He's
Oh,
taking
he
a
does.
lot of chip. And
And
that's all she
there it
wrote.
is.
A clean sweep from Main. Fantastic stuff.
Perfectly played. That was crazy. Did you expect that answer that Main will take this 3-0?
I didn't think it was going to be a clean sweep. I was hoping it would be like a 3-2, maybe a 3-1. Oh, I'm losing my voice here. I didn't expect the sweep, but I mean, they deserve it. GTL and Pinder keeping the crown. Pinder showing that he's still got a little bit more experience than the FearFactory Striker, who has up until here put up an absolutely stellar performance.
So Main will be in the finals, and they took their victory over FearFactory. Our next matchup will be Bawsdeep versus Bawsdeep this time. We had Main versus Main earlier, now we have Baws versus Baws. And this will contain of Sin and Levi on the Soak and the Dark Knight versus Marco and Askilat on the Sage and Striker. What do you think, Hansa?
I actually think the Sin and DK's got the advantage in this one because they can easily avoid, I say easily, they should be able to easily avoid the damage from the Suck Sage and then trade him down when he's in his movement, SA movement portion of the skills. That's if the Striker can't cause enough confusion and doesn't do enough disruption. If the Striker can get the disruption, get a good spiral, maybe a good grab, they can win it. But I say overall, if Sin and Levy play slow, play protected, try and chip the losing my voice, sorry. Try and chip the succession Sage whilst he's in movement, I think they'll be able to take this one relatively easily, but it's anyone's game. Do you have any opinions on it?
To be honest, we saw already like Marco and the Sage already Askeladd super strong, like surprisingly strong in my opinion. That I think they can definitely they can do it. Like we underestimated. I personally also underestimated the Sage a lot. But seems like the comp striker Sage seems really strong, like way stronger than I expected.
Yeah, you do have a good point. You do have a good point.
I mean, they ripped everything so far, right? So they have to see how it works. And DK and Source is one of our OG kind of comps, right? But the striker Sage is something new because Sage got buffed recently. No one really knew how this comp works out, but it seems to be really fucking good. Like, it really seems good.
Yeah, I mean, in trial, I will say, any small mistake by balls, the Sage can do a lot of damage to them if they extend any of their SAs for too long. So if they can avoid taking damage from the Sage by iframing the damage, they should be able to win it. But again, if the striker's putting a lot of pressure onto them, it'll be hard for them to track exactly where the Sage is and what he's doing. So they really, the striker and the Sage really, really have to stick together for them to be able to be victorious in this match. In my opinion. But time will tell. I think we have less than 10. Oh, yeah, the gates are open.
Match has
the
commenced.
team's coming out, and Balls is taking the pillar side. Sage kind of staying in the middle. Dreamer Doom out, no connection. A little bit of zoning done by the Sage. But both teams just taking their time. They respect each other. They're the same guild, so they've probably had plenty of practice rounds before today. And let's see who does better. Another Sork Ball, no connection, no
They're playing
damage.
so careful. Do you see that? It's crazy. I mean,
Yeah, they're just throwing range skills at the minute to see if they can get some catches. I wouldn't wait 50% HP markers for the non-Sage team. Here we go. It started off. We got the Sage trying to do some chip on the side. Striker in the air, no connection with the lead. Spiral Cannon coming out, no connection. Leg drop, barely any chip. Here comes a Grim, and there misses the Grim. Wheel by the DK with no connection there. Sork dancing around the Sage, trying to chip him as he's moving, but he's not being successful applying any. No damage is really being applied here. Sage coming in with some damage, and he also misses that one there. And they're backing off again. One ball's taking the center, and another ball's taking the side.
75%
Crows are out.
HP timer for
Yeah.
75%.
There's 1 minute 45 left. I would not wait. If I was the Sorks team, I'd be playing a bit more aggressive. I wouldn't wait for the 50%. And here they come. They're taking the advice. Spiral Cannon gets the catch. V already popped. Beautiful stuff. No sniff, unfortunately. DK managing to keep the attention whilst his teammate comes out of V. So that's 1 V down. 23 seconds until we get to the 50% markers, which I think when the Sage is going to go play really aggressive. Beautiful catch by the Sork and pulls a V from the opponents. Now they're going for the 2v1 rather than the sniff. I don't know if that's the best choice, but they're trying to put pressure on the Sage. He manages to disengage. And his teammates now coming back. They've got to be careful. There's the Spiral. It doesn't connect. Here's a leg drop. A lot of SA chips coming in. Sork gets absolutely destroyed. And now is the DK in a 1v2. This is going to be a very hard thing, but Suck DK does have a lot of burst. So if she can do it, she will. And it looks like she's trying to actually focus the Sage. Does really good chip. Does really well to forward guard and iframe the Sage damage. He's really pushing on the Sage, trying to keep the pressure up, but to no avail. The Sage is managed to move pretty well to keep the distance between them and to heal up whilst getting some backup from the striker, who is trying to be the one to put pressure on to the DK, and the DK is doing her best to ignore the striker and go for the Sage. It looks like there's only 10 seconds left. If he's doing something, he's got to do it now. He's changed his mind. He's going for the striker. He's getting chipped out, and the Sage finishes him off. With Void Light, I don't know what that skill's called, but he finished him off.
Void Gates. But
Void Gate, that's the one.
Mate, like the DK played well there, like really well.
DK
She just survived like 2 seconds on the timer. She survived a lot. Like, to be honest, I think Sin didn't expect to get just instantly one-shotted there. I think this was the mistake, that because they were playing really well. I think Sin's team was absolutely doing great.
Yeah, so one thing I didn't take into consideration is the 50% health timers. At that point, the Sage team has a major advantage.
Yeah. Yes.
So hopefully Sin and the DK and the Sorg figure that out and they play more aggressive this round. Because if they play slow again, they're giving the advantage to their opponents. Let's see if they play a bit more aggressive. He's charging a Dream of Doom, no connections, Void Gateway or Void, what's it called again?
Void Gates.
Void, okay, the Void skill coming out with no connection either. Void skill, that's what we're going to call it, ladies and gentlemen. And another slow round. The Striker's actually coming in. He's going for the Monk Leap. He misses on the Spiral. Leg drop at the end, as usual. No connections. The Grim being charged. No connection with the Grim. Void out. That misses too. The Sage playing on the sides, coming for a bound. He doesn't get his bound. The Sorks dancing around and very well protected from both teams. A lot of dancing. We've got a Dream of Doom, no connection, and there's a V! There's a Grim! There's another V! Both Vs are out from the Striker and the Sage. They didn't get any sniffs, unfortunately. Dream of Doom doesn't do a good connection onto the Striker, but Striker is chipped down to 50%. It looks like they're split up into two 1v1s. They're regrouping on the sides now, going back into the 2v2. The Sork's taking a lot of damage, misses with the Grim. He's trying to chip the Sage down, but the Void also misses. Striker rotating some SAs, slowing down a little bit, trying to chase. Beautiful Spiral Cannon, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the CC. A lot of damage done onto the Sage. The Sage is really low. Are they going to focus him? Can they focus him? The Sage gets a bound! And that's Levy's V and a Spiral Cannon! No V effect! Oh, he misses. I thought that was a CC. That was a miss on the Spiral Cannon, but good chip damage. Oh, the Sage gets destroyed in that long animation. That is unfortunate. Very well played by Leve and the DK and the Sork. And now they're backing off. They're taking the 2v1 nice and slow, putting the crows out. Bropo throwing some SAs in the middle. He's thinking about maybe doing a monkey leap, maybe dashing it with a Spiral. Spiral does miss. Dream of Doom also misses. And now he's playing a slow again. He's waiting for that Spiral to come back up. That's one of the strongest things in his kits. There's the monkey leap, there's the mass. He's jumping in the sky. So decides to disengage, coming in for the Spiral. Misses the Spiral. And now he's back into mass, playing a slow. He's taking chip. He's got to be careful. He's dashing away. He's monkey leaping back. He might be looking for a Spiral that misses. Leg drop coming in. He's taking a lot of chip. He's playing super aggressive. He's only got 30 seconds. He's leaping around. He's mass destructioning. And Bowls on the other side playing it super slow. They're like, just chase us, bro. You ain't catching us. Here comes another Spiral. He's taking some chip whilst he's trying to catch his opponent. Everyone's health is a little bit low. He's focusing on the DK. He's given up on the Sork. The DK just damaging him out, though. He's only got 8 seconds left. He doesn't know what to do. He's panicking. He's low HP. He's 3 seconds. And that's going to be, he's got no time to do anything. Fantastic patience shown by one side. Why is it stuck on 1 second? What is going on right now?
No, they got the point. They got the point. Yeah, they got the point.
They got the point.
Right.
That was a very slow, calm, calculated.
He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. He's panicking.
I wouldn't know what to do, bro. It was no time on the clock, no HP. If he goes in, if he would have died, he stayed back, he would have lost. He decided to stay back. It is what it is.
It is what it is, but I think both teams can definitely do this. Like, there's no... Like, the Sin's team is doing well better than I thought against the Sage Striker comp.
They definitely did show a very strong one in the last round. I think that was a Sork E-buff. So they're probably going to play a bit more aggressive here. There's the Dream of Doom. No connection. Void out. Striker also E-buffs. He's going to play super aggressive now. He's in the sky. Or maybe he's not going to play super aggressive. He's playing back a little bit. And that's interesting to pop E-buffs on both teams and not really go in. Spiral Cannon coming out with no connection. Dream of Doom! And there's the V! Fantastic job by the Sork. Another miss on the Spiral Cannon. The Sork's looking for the sniff. He's almost got it, but he didn't manage to quite get the sniff. Now they're going to team up because he doesn't have a V. That is what I would do. But there's a lot of damage and a catch in the middle. I didn't even see who that was, but there's a V. Burpo's on the ground. There's the climb. And there's the peel. Oh my goodness, what a fantastic showing. There's the DK trying to do some chip as well as the leg drop by the Striker. They didn't go for the sniff, which is unfortunate. They might have been able to capitalize there. I think Balls 1 have no Vs left in this round. Leg drop coming out. Oh, Isabel's on the ground. That might be all she wrote. There's a boundary CC. Oh my goodness.
Sage down
One
too.
down on the Sage is down. The Sork is down. It's a 1v1. The Striker CC'd, but the DK wasn't there to capitalize. Holy, what an explosive 10 seconds right there. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Spiral Cannon coming in. 25 seconds for the 50% marker, which would give the advantage to the DK in my opinion. And I guess Burpo disagrees with me. He's playing a bit slower, allowing it to really go for that 50% timer here. Leaping around, looking for a spiral, misses it. Monkey leap, probably going into mass. There it is. And now the Striker's taking his time, rotating his SAs. Wolf's Fang, whatever it's called, the pool skill. Spiral Cannon misses. Mass destruction. 50% time is coming in. Nice, the DK is playing more active because she's got the better, well, she potentially can do better chips if she can get behind the Striker. She's waiting for her block jump skill again, and she'll probably repeat that in a moment. Striker in the air, leaping down.
Oh, got a fucking CC in the middle. Oh, second point goes. That was a nice jump.
That was a really good jump by Bropo because he jumped in the sky, the opponent went behind him, he rotated his camera to land directly on top of the DK, which managed to catch him out. Fantastic awareness and reactions by Bropo right there. That was a very good showing by both teams in that round. That was very close.
It was. It's always super close now. I don't think we have any clean sweeps now anymore, right? this is over.
I think you might be right on that one. I mean, the DK was smart to wait for the timer as well, so that was good tactics by the DK, in my opinion. Round has started. So Balls 2 taking the pillar side, Balls 1 going in the center. Same strategy as the last 3 rounds. Here comes a dream, no connection, a little bit of zone done by the Sage. Avoid, it's just a bit too far away. And they're both respecting each other, but Balls 1 really needs to apply pressure because time is against them in this round. But they seem to be just giving it to Balls 2 over here. And Balls 2 actually playing more aggressive. They're tired of waiting, the Striker's coming in. Sage on the side, Dreamer Doom misses. And Balls 1 trying to disengage for some reason. Now they're going, oh my god, look at the damage done to him! He's dead! The DK's gone! What the hell just happened?
Instantly
was
deleted.
Was that the Sage? Was that the Striker? Was that a combination? Whatever it was, he's gone, and a great Spiral Cannon catch. Should have refloated there, not the best move, but I think they probably have
it was a knockdown.
pretty easily.
Was a knockdown.
Yeah, he floated after the knockdown. They should have just killed him. And now it's a 2v1.
They got a CC, and
Bropo,
Bawsdeep first taking the victory. Congratulations.
That was amazing. I really enjoyed that. The Sage, when the Spiral came out for the last 2 CCs there, when the Spiral came out before the V, the Sage should have just done SA damage. He might have already been locking in his skill, so that could have just been bad, unfortunate timing. But either way, Balls 2, this Sage and this Striker is looking like an absolute deadly combo. They won a little bit easier than I thought they would have, but great showing from both teams. What did you think about that one, Zect?
To be honest, I think it went. I was surprised at first that Levi and Sin were doing well, better than I thought. But I think after a little while, Marco and the Sage, they managed to know what they need to do against this team. And they are dangerous, mate. They are really fucking dangerous. However, our next matchup is our third. Before we come to the finals, we have our third place matchup. What will be Bawsdeep, first seeded team, versus FearFactory. So let me quickly go into the brackets. Bawsdeep and Main will be fighting in the finals, but the third and fourth place will also go to either Bawsdeep, the first seeded team, or to FearFactory. And just for guys to remember, FearFactory was Jack the Rigger and Lucifero on the Ninja, and the Striker versus the team that we just saw, Sin and Levi, on first for Bawsdeep on the DK and the Soak. What do you think, Hanso, here? Like, what do you expect? What do you think FearFactory can pull this off? I mean, they know how to play against Striker now, right? They just fought Marco.
Yeah, I mean, I do want the Striker Ninja team to win because, like I said, they're one of my dark horses. But I mean, we've seen how dominant Sin and Levi have been. The only time they lost was to their own guild, which is, you know, when you're in your own guild, you've had a lot of practice rounds. I was a bit disappointed with their strategy in the last match, and I've been very confident with FearFactory strategy so far. So strategy-wise, I do think there is an edge for FearFactor here, but when it comes into the game, we'll have to see what happens. I don't know who's going to win this one.
So we will get a bit more silent. The gates are closed and the match is about to start. Third place match, FearFactory versus Bawsdeep. First seeded team. We will see who takes home
What
the
I'm
pearls.
interested to see is FearFactory going to keep the same strategy so far? Ninja going invis, Striker causing distraction, and Ninja trying to catch someone. And if they do keep that strategy, is Bawsdeep aware of it? And are they able to punish an invis Ninja? Because if they are aware of it, an invis Ninja is easy to punish with a rightly placed Dream of Doom.
Alright, he's
So here we
going
go.
invis again.
Same strategy. Ninja invis. Oh, well, actually the Striker.
Oh, see, Sin trying to go for the invis Ninja here, but didn't get a connection.
Yeah, and there's the leg drop by the Striker using an iframe to avoid the chip. Here comes the mass. Striker leaping in the sky. The Ninja's already on the ground. He's V'd. Isabel's also taking a little bit of chip in that engagement. Got to be a little bit careful. Ninja comes out. His V's no longer available. Dream of Doom missed the sniff. Here comes a charge from a Grim Reaper, which is not going to connect with anyone, unfortunately. Striker's in the sky. He's trying to mass around the Sork. Goes for a bound. Gets it bound. Gets a sniff, and there's the V. Great follow-up by the Ninja. Great V by the opponent. Are they looking for the sniff? Unfortunately, they didn't take advantage of that V. Now they're trying to 2v1. A lot of damage being done to the Ninja. He needs to think about e-buffing here if he hasn't already to get that health back and have an opportunity to make a big play. The Striker's in the sky, not close enough to make any connections. They're really chasing the Ninja. The Ninja needs to be careful here.
Ooh, the Ninja died there.
The DK killed him there. I don't know if the Ninja E-buff, he should have thought about doing it a bit earlier to get some health, make himself a bit more competitive. That puts the Striker in a 2v1, monkey leap, spiral, there's the Grim, no grabs, back into the sky. He's put his forward guard in the wrong direction, got fortunate there. Spiral Cannon misses, going into mass destruction, bit of range, Dream of Doom misses. Striker's playing super aggressive, he's taking a lot of chip for it, he's got to be careful. Is Balls going to chase? Or are they going to play back? Looks like just going to play back. That gives the Striker some time to heal. He might as well wait the 10 seconds for the 50% mark now. There's no point of coming in when his HP is lower like this. He should wait 5 more seconds. He's not going to do that. He's jumping in. Spiral misses. Leaps, misses, gets hit by a Grim. Does take a little bit of chip.
50%.
Trying to get some heals. 50% HP mark. Timers are up. Spiral Cannon misconnects as well. Ball's playing super passive. Puts a Grim in his back, he takes some damage, he turns around the monkey leap, comes in for a surprise spiral, wasn't enough. Great defense by Balls, who's just running away from him by the looks of it. They don't want to put anything on the line, they don't want to risk it at all. They're playing super passive and it's working out fantastically for them. Striker runs in, does a Spiral Cannon and misses, unfortunately. He's in the sky, lands away, he's dashing back in, going for another spiral, does some chip, takes some chip. Here comes the FG range skill that doesn't get any damage. He's dashing, looking for a spiral, misses the spiral. Looking for a grab opportunity, he misses it, takes the Grim straight in the face, misses the grab, he's got no health. This is the time to finish him.
2%.
Look how low the other guy is. Oh, Dream of Doom misses. I might have killed him if I connected to him.
No, it's over. It's over.
Oh,
it's over.
It's over.
First point goes to Balls. Bro, he played this really well. That was heated, man. That was heated.
That Striker is doing really well all tournament here, and I mean, Balls, respect to them. Their strategy was just stay alive, and they did it. They just stayed alive, stayed protected, kept their calm, and got the victory. 10 seconds left for the gates to open. Let's see if FearFactor turn it around, or if Bawsdeep's gonna continue their rampage.
I think both teams can definitely do it. I think the Ninja needs to be a bit more careful, especially with the DK. It's like getting deleted.
That is true. Ninja's gone invis. This time the Striker's playing super aggressive. Going in with the spiral, trying to just cause some confusion to let the Ninja do something. Ninja comes out of bad surplus and gets punished. Spiral Cannon misses. Ninja is trying to get sniffed. He's almost got the sniff. He got the sniff. The Ninja's on the ground. The Ninja's gone. It's a 1v2. Great sniff by the Sork. Isabel charging the Grim. No connection. Strikers in the sky. He's trying to focus the DK. Doesn't land on him. Doesn't get the spiral. Doesn't get the mass. Doesn't get the bound. He's backing up. He's in the sky. Oh, that's a great V. He did manage to land on top of the Sork Bear. We played a little bit more aggressive that time. The mass around the DK, jumping around, leaping on the DK with no connection. Spiral misses as well. He's going for a little bit of heal, trying to avoid. Didn't manage to avoid the damage there. Stayed in his mass. Misses the spiral. Great grab! Does that guy have a V? Does he have it? He does have a V.
He does have a V.
He's got both Vs, man. In a 1v2, he's got both Vs. He's just got to do it 2 more times. He's got plenty of time to do it as well. He's not waiting for the health timers. He's playing super aggressive, taking some chips. Here comes the Grim. Grim does some damage, but not too much. Monkey Leap coming in. Doesn't get the grab. He's in mass. He's taking a lot of chip. He's going in the sky. He's disengaging.
He needs to disengage. He's really low.
Dream of Doom chips away the heal from that skill, so he's back to where he was. He's just trying to keep the space, and they're just trying to keep the chip from range, so they're protected. Smart plays from both sides here. Patience being shown from Bowls after losing both their Vs. They're playing a lot more passive since they lost both their Vs when they're playing aggressive. That is the right move. 10 seconds for the 50% HP markers. Striker runs in, does a spiral cannon, doesn't connect. Backs up. Forward guard.
He got the CC on the Sork. And he got the Sork. Oh, he died from the DK.
Oh, the DK just finished him at the end there. Oh, if he would have turned his camera and not gone the back attack, he might have been able to do it. But big respect to the DK. An absolutely fantastic showing by the striker. I'm hoping the Ninja can do a little bit better to help his teammate out, because FearFactory can definitely win this if they can just play together a bit more, and the Ninja can stay alive.
To be honest, if the Ninja could just stay alive, just staying alive, not even doing anything, just staying alive, would also. I mean, you see how good Lucifero can do this in 2v1. Imagine if he had like a team player that would actually stay alive. Like the Ninja needs to step up a little bit. He gets too caught too easily, too early.
I would say. I would definitely say the round started. Isabel's going in the middle, throwing the early Dreamer 2 with no connection, trying to get an Invis Ninja that wasn't there. Striker's going in to try and cause some distraction. He's leaping around. He's looking for the spiral, misses it. There's the crows, not close enough to try and grab it. But oh my goodness, he gets CC'd. That's an early V from the striker this time. Now the Ninja needs to stay alive. Hopefully they don't get the sniff. They almost got it, but the striker does manage to get out. Where's the Ninja? He needs to help his teammate over here. Striker E-buff. He's going to play super aggressive here. Is the Bawsdeep going to disengage? It looks like that's what they're trying to do. Ninja on the ground. That's both Vs. Now the striker's going to die here. He's got no V. Gets caught out. They're going for the sniff. Don't get it. But this is going to be very, very hard for the Ninja to be able to pull this off. He's trying his best. There's his E-buff. And right after the E-buff, he's already almost dead. This chip damage is absolutely insane.
It's crazy, yeah.
He's going in this. And that was a bad play. He went in this right in front of them.
Yeah.
And, I mean, look, Bawsdeep.
Finals. All right. So the third place match was Bawsdeep, and fourth place for FearFactory. And next is we actually have our finals. What will be the Baw's main first seeded team versus Bawsdeep second seeded team. So they already fought against each other. So the last time Bawsdeep won over main. So what do you think, Hans? Do you think they can pull this back?
Is this the same Bawsdeep team that fought main last time?
It is. It's the striker and the Sage.
The striker and Sage versus GTO and Pinder.
Exactly.
I mean, look, main has got something to prove since they lost the first round, and Bowls have a position to keep up the momentum. This Sage has been such a wild card. I honestly thought it'd be a bit easier to deal with the Sage than he's been proving so far in the tournament. So that's definitely me being a little bit inexperienced with the current patches here. The Sage is super deadly, man, and they got to be careful, Pinder and GTO here, that they just don't get chipped out.
I don't know.
It's already started?
I don't think so. No, I was about to say. They thought... No, he concluded it. So I was about to say. I don't know why they were fighting, but the match was concluded. He needed to change something. So, finals, the European Championship 2023, final match, main versus Bawsdeep, like always, pretty much. So I'm already so tired of it, man.
The thing is, this tournament has been so close. It could have been anyone at the top.
Yeah,
there.
I know.
Main and Bawsdeep
I know.
just showing that their experience is just enough to push them through. The gates are about to open any second. The first round is starting. This is the championship. Who's gonna win? Bawsdeep playing slow. Main also playing slow. Passive. Monkey leap in from Pinder. There's the spiral, no connection onto the stage. Who's backing up, charging his void, and a lot of respect being shown. Jump in by Pinder into a leg drop, into a disengage. Bropo's going for the chase. He goes for the spiral. Bropo goes for the spiral cannon and gets grabbed by GTL. And there's the KD. He should have V. That will be it. Don't down smash it. Bropo's down already. He didn't V. That was too greedy. And now it's 2v1. Beautiful grab, and there's an early V from the Sage. Pinder and GTL looking really strong. Misplay by the striker and the sniff, and the first round is already over. Main looking strong, baby.
They're definitely looking better than the last time, because last time Bawsdeep were absolutely deleting them, like also super fast. So they definitely stepped up their play, hopefully a bit, because the last time was not really great. And yes, go ahead. Sorry.
It looked like the main team was super confident, and Team A was a little bit cocky there. Just let down their guard. They need to turn it around. Balls need to play a little bit better here. It was a really good job to get that first pick on Bropo. He's saying can't V. I don't know what that means, but mass destruction in from Bropo playing the center. Pinder coming in with the monkey leap. He's going for a spiral, doesn't get a connection. Sage in his dash movement. He hasn't charged any skills yet. Here comes a void. There's a little bit of chip to Pinder in the back, but really well protected. GTL holding the block.
Trying to get grab, no connections. No grab.
No connections. Sage kind of being left in the dust with me in the background as well. Here we go. A lot of down 3 done to Bropo. Just got to be a little bit careful. GTL might be looking for a grab if it's off cooldown. Pinder's also going on Bropo. Bropo gets the spiral cannon on GTL, who's playing a bit too aggressive. He doesn't V either. This time GTL makes the mistake of not being, and he's been knocked out, putting Pinder in a 1v2. Can Pinder do it? What's Balls' tactic gonna be? It looks like Balls is playing for the passive tactic. So Pinder is going for the Sage. It looks like
nice grab from Bropo.
Grabs him a little bit early on that V. Not going to give him a lot of time to reposition, but unfortunately, they didn't cover the back angle there from Bropo, so Pinder was able to get out of there, but it was a great grab by Bropo. Now Pinder jumping in, there's his mass, there's the iframe, misses the grab on the Sage, there's the spiral, punishes the grab by Bropo, great kill by the Sage, and Pinder is down. What a great showing by Bawsdeep in round 2. It looks like we're going to have a great finals here, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic stuff.
That was so great from the Sage and so risky from Pinder. Used Fallout, like unsafe KD to re-CC. Obviously KD is the right choice there, but it was so great from the Sage to peel with this range knockdown there. That was really well played. So everything is open.
Well played on all sides. This time, first round was a missed V opportunity by Balls. This round was a missed V opportunity from Main. Let's see how the third round's gonna go. Gates are opening, and Pinder and GTL slowly making their way to the center. Bawsdeep, the same for them. They're taking the pillar side. Dashing in with Pinder. There's the spiral. There's a monkey leap. Void's coming in with no connection. Pinder's back in the sky. GTL gets grabbed by Bropo. Early V. Is he going to get the sniff? Bropo's looking for the sniff. He almost had it, but he turned around last second, allowing GTL to get away. Pinder misses the grab on the Sage. He goes up in the sky, misses the landing, spiral by Bropo, and he gets grabbed by Pinder. Pinder taking a lot of chip during that grab animation. Is GTL going for the sniff? He's going for the sniff! He's got the sniff, but I don't think he's got the damage. Where's Pinder? He needs help, Pinder! Oh no, Bropo manages to get up with half HP. Not enough communication for Pinder to help his buddy there. And now GTL gets uppercutted by Bropo, spiral cannon, re-CC, no V available! GTL needs to run away! He can't do it! Puts Pinder in a 2v1, the Sage damage was too much. Pinder back in the same situation as last round, playing a bit more aggressive, spiral cannon towards the Sage, who backs away with a void. And now, he's just backing up, he's taking his time, waiting for the spiral cannon. He takes a little bit of... No, he doesn't take too much chip here. Misses the grab opportunity on Bropo. Bropo misses the grab opportunity on Pinder. And they're both disengaging, waiting for cooldowns. 25 seconds, the 50% HP marker, which I think actually makes it more difficult for Pinder, to be honest. But here I mean, he looks like he's playing for it. Spiral Cannon in from Bropo. Pinder grabs Bropo. He needs to be careful. Don't show your back. Don't show your back. There's the Spiral Cannon. Don't show your back. Oh, God. He kills him. The combo works. He's got no help. Disengage, brother. Please disengage. Don't play cocky. He played cocky. Why did you play cocky? He gets back attacked by the Sage and gets eliminated after an amazing showing. Pinder, you should have monkey leaped away, brother. But that was a great CC, great catch, great combo, and
second point goes to Bawsdeep as well.
Yeah,
and the
second point goes to Bawsdeep.
This Sage is a game changer, bro. It's crazy. Sage savvy.
Pinder could have easily won that if he would have just disengaged. He just stayed a bit too long and took that last back attack damage from that 360 skill. That is unfortunate. Gates have opened. Round 4 is starting. GTL's taking the side, Pinder's taking the middle, and Balls is just staying back. They're happy to chill, avoid being charged, avoid being released with no connection. Pinder just doing some SAs in the middle. GTL holding his block. No chips being put in. GTL playing a bit aggressive, doesn't get the catch. Bropo's on the ground. Is he gonna? Oh,
he's dead.
He's dead. Oh, this V game, bro. The V game's being a bit weak from both sides, and now they catch the Sage. The Sage does manage to V, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're gonna split up here, try and get the sniff.
Ooh, got
beautiful
the
sniff by Pinder. Spot on precision. What a finals! It's 2-2. These guys are putting up an amazing showing.
They, yeah, definitely are, man. Like, I don't know who will win, man. This is crazy. Like, the Sage, as soon as the Sage is alone, I think it's over. I don't think the Sage can, like, 1vx in any scenario. Like, it's...
No.
But
the Sage
not
needs
against those
the
two
other...
players. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of damage, but it's very predictable when he's by his own. It doesn't have the striker to throw in some confusion for him. Gates will be opening soon. Round 5 is about to start. It's 2-2. Losing my voice. It's 2-2. Looks like it's going to be a long one. Gates are open. GTL and Pinder GTL taking the pillar side. Pinder taking the middle. Bropo's trying to meet GTL on the side along with his teammate. All right. A lot of respect being shown. Bropo dashing in, misses the grab. That was an interesting choice. Spiral Cannon. Bropo in the sky. GTL misses the grab. Gets punished. And V's very early in that grab. He doesn't have a lot of time to get distance here. Oh, but he does manage to get away. Wait, no, he didn't. He got snipped. Oh, but he does manage to get up. Oh, and they got a V from Ball's team. What a chaotic mess in the corner. Bropo trying to disengage. They didn't go for the sniff, unfortunately.
GTL got the grab. GTL got a grab there and the V from...
Perfect. So it's 2v1. They're going for the sniff. He don't get the sniff! GTL call! Pinder, you need to help him, brother. He doesn't have the damage, Pinder. Pinder, he's CC. Where are you, Pinder? You need to help your brother out. GTL's at 50%. That could have been an opportunity to knock out an opponent, but they weren't close enough. The communication wasn't there. And now GTL's in the hands of Bropo. He's on the ground. He's about to get eliminated. That now puts Pinder in a 2v1. Can he do it? He's keeping up the pressure. And he gets CC'd by Bropo's mass destruction, puts him into the V. Bawsdeep looking for the sniff. They didn't manage to get it. Pinder has an opportunity still to turn it around. He's playing aggressive. He's going for the spiral. Bropo misses the grab. Pinder grabs. Beautiful grab. I don't think Bropo's got a V. This can be a fully protected, easy kill.
Yeah.
Please, Pinder, just don't be cocky. There you go. Well, actually, you got 13 seconds, so you do want to be a bit cocky here. Play aggressive. You don't want to wait for 50% HP markers. Try and get the grab if you can, but it looks like it's going to go down to the 50% HP markers, which does give the Sage a very good opportunity of victory. And there it is. It's the 50% HP markers. Sage at 25%. Pinder almost at 50. There's the Void. Some damage being done to Pinder. Pinder's kind of low. The Sage is kind of... Well, no, Pinder's at 50%. The Sage is kind of low. Pinder's keeping up the pressure. There's the Void. Little bit of chip back, but he's still behind. Pinder, be careful.
Ooh, the Sage
oh my god,
HP.
the Sage has got 4%. He's just going for the SA trade. Pinder's SA trade is on point to keep up with the Sage. And he's deciding to play a little bit slower. This is interesting choice by Pinder over here. Is he just playing for health timers?
He's playing for health timers,
For health timers. There's the leg drop. There's the forward guard skill. There's the cry and disengaging. If he just stays back, he's going to win now. So Sage needs to come to him. He doesn't have enough time to heal up because he's got no healing skills. Don't get hit by the back attack, Pinder! Don't get hit by the back attack! Run away!
Oh, you got it 1 second! You got the kill! Oh my god!
Holy crap! Pinder comes back from a 2v1 for a dominant victory! Well done, brother. That was so exciting. What
Bro,
a round.
what the fuck?
What a finals!
For 1 second on the clock. 1 second.
What's that skill called? The forward B? Because that's what he won with.
It's Predator. Predator.
He wins it with the Predator at the end. Absolutely well timed. What a crazy round. One second.
Alright, match has commenced.
Okay.
Main is taking the left side.
Commenced. Yep, so GTL on the left side. Bawsdeep just taking the center. A Void comes out with no connection. Pinder's dashing in. There's the Spiral Cannon. And no connections. The Sage keeping good pressure. Now they're going to try and 2v1 on the other side.
Great grab from Pinder.
Grab by Pinder! Bropo didn't see him coming. Wasn't communicated by the Sage. Already pulled the V. GTL's going for the sniff. Doesn't manage to get the sniff this time. GTL sniff game's been very good up until here. His damage has been the problem. And now he's on the ground. He didn't V the Spiral Cannon. Another fatal mistake by GTL in round 6. That puts Pinder in another 2v1. Can he do it twice, back to back? He's playing hard onto the Sage, but now he's slowing down a little bit. He's taking his time. There's 2 minutes 5 seconds. Does he have an E-buff available?
No E-buffs.
Monkey leave,
and
he gets grabbed inside the Spiral Cannon. A little bit of an early V, but maybe he just didn't want to take the chip damage from the Sage.
No.
Unfortunately, because the V was early, he couldn't get far enough away, and that allows the sniff. It's now 3-3. GTL should have V'd, but he got hit by the Spiral re-CC, and that's all she wrote for him in that round.
Crazy. 3-3, man. This is a really good finals. Don't know what's gonna happen, man. Everything can happen. Someone said this in the chat. Everything can happen, Kev.
Everything. Anything. This is anyone's game. It's 3-3 round 7. My voice is taking a butchering at the minute. Alright, so, we got what, less than 10 seconds left. It looks like Bawsdeep's playing. I could just see them throwing skills behind the gate. They're ready. Well, actually, that's the Sage trying to get his cooldown times reset. Bawsdeep slowly coming to the center along with main. Standoff in the middle. Respect being shown. Double mass destructions. Forward guards being held. More SAs. Throwing away. Going after the Sage for Pinder. Doesn't get a connection on the Spiral. Doesn't get a connection on the mass. Bropo going for GTL, who disengages. Jumps back on and misses the grab on GTL, but the grab does not get punished. Spiral coming in from Pinder. Spiral coming in from Bropo. Good protections from all sides. The slow was missed by GTL. Repositioned not to get damaged by the Sage afterwards. So that was well played. Slowing things are down. Now Pinder's jumping in. Misses the Spiral Cannon. GTL trying to get some chip with no avail. He's looking for the grab. Just walking towards Bropo here. Be careful you don't get grabbed, GTL. He does get grabbed. He pops his V early as well this time. Can he get far enough away? No, he can't. He's being sniffed. Can he get up? No, he can't get up. GTL's gone and Pinder in another 2v1. This is the 3rd time he's been put in a 2v1 situation. They're definitely hard focusing GTL on these rounds and trying not to worry about Pinder too much. And it seems to be working here. So, Pinder taking his time. 1 minute 30 left. They're trying to throw some chip at him to no avail. Monkey leaps towards, behind. Oh, he gets the CC! Gets the grab. Is he going to sniff or is he going to put pressure? Is he going to sniff? He's going for the sniff. He's going for the sniff. He doesn't get the sniff. That's unfortunate.
No,
well, if he gets the striker CC'd one more time, he can get a protected combo catch. But Bropo just popped his E-buff. Missed a grab. Pinder, he's got to be careful. Bropo's behind him. Doesn't land on the right side of him, unfortunately. Pinder gets, oh no, he doesn't get stunned. He just eats it. Grab,
Great grab.
Don't get, no.
Oh, he gets. What just happened, bro? Oh, that was so close.
Absolute monster. Can he keep his cool? I know he's got a lot of adrenaline pumping through his veins after that one. It's anyone's game. Striker v Striker.
No.
He gets hit by Mass. Oh, he shouldn't have beat. He might have been able to actually cheekily get away from that. Can Bropo get the sniff? Goes to the wrong side. Pinder's still in it. No V's available. Next CC wins it. Who's it gonna be? Mass destruction and a monkey lead.
He got the CC on Bropo.
He gets the spiral cannon. He gets the leg drop. And he does the cry. Pinder coming in again. Another 2v1. It's 4-3. This is the best fight we've seen all tournament, and it's fitting that it's right here in the finals. Let's go, baby.
Fucking hell, bro. I'm sweating, man. This is
Bro,
crazy.
I'm sweating as well. Holy shit. I got no water left. There might be 1 round left. There might be 3 rounds left. Talk a
Who
little
knows, bro? Who knows, bro? Fucking hell, man. This is a match. Pinder is pulling it off like crazy, man.
Definitely, Pinder is really shining in these rounds. GTL needs to step it up a little bit more and help his teammate out. It's 4-3. Round has started. Pinder playing super. He's confident after the last one. Look at him go. Mass destruction. Bropo misses the grab. Pinder got a little bit lucky on that one. Spiral in from Bropo. Misses, but Bropo grabs GTL. That was a good timed V. He should be able to get away because it doesn't look like they're sniffing him here. So that's pretty fortunate. Misconnection with the spiral cannon from Pinder. GTL is now back in the fight, blocks the damage from the Void, tries to grab the Sage to no avail. They're both hard focusing the Sage here. GTL actually turning around, putting a little bit of focus onto Bropo. But, I mean, it's a little bit chaotic here. It looks like Team A main's going into the middle, splitting up, back after the Sage. Sage is just positioning himself so expertly in these rounds. He's not allowing himself to get caught by GTL and Pinder. They might want to just start focusing Bropo since that's been working so far for Pinder in the solo game. The Sage seems to be very hard to catch, and it looks like that might be what they're trying to do. Double up on the Striker, but that's not working either. So now Bawsdeep in the middle, Pinder coming after. It's got to be careful of the Sage damage. They do avoid the Void damage there. And GTL looking to grab, but he gets grabbed by Bropo! Pinder's doing his best to peel. He does manage to do just enough to allow his teammate to live, and now they're running for their lives. Balls wants to keep up the pressure. Main is just GTL just trying to run away, but he got caught in his forward guard dash, got hit in the back, and Pinder in another 2v1. If he could 2v1 again, he's going to be winning this title pretty much single-handedly. Can he do it? He's shown us 2 times doing it before. There's the cry, and he gets KD'd by the
They used the boundary CC, so he could
exactly. Boundary CC after. Pinder's back out. He's going after the Sage, manages to avoid the Void damage. Well played right there. Forward guarding this damage here. I don't think he even connected. Misses the grab on Bropo. Bropo's leaping in. Pinder spiral cannon to the other side to make space. I think Bropo might have E-buff there, I'm not sure. Spiral cannon from Pinder with no avail. Monkey leaping to the other side. Trying to get a crouching wolf in there. Pinder's taking a lot of chip. This might be all he wrote for this one. He's there just chasing him at the end, and it's 4-4.
Holy!
4-4.
Fucking a match point for both teams. The next mistake will decide if you win or lose.
Okay, this is all or nothing here.
Stage, so says stage. No, it's not. I wish. No, it's not stage. Believe you, bro.
Please don't draw, guys. That's all I ask.
Staged. How should you stage that? Fucking, bro.
Don't worry about it. Alright, gates should be opening in 3. Oh, okay, they're open now. Oh my goodness, the voice is cracking, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Bropo taking the center with the Sage. GTL taking the side. Pinder just playing it slow. Backpedaling a little bit, GTL holding the block, Void coming out, manages to block the damage, spiral from both strikers with no connections here, chip missed by the Sage, more chip missed by the Sage, E-buff popped by Pinder, super aggressive, spiral coming in with no avail, misses the grab, putting pressure onto Bropo now, avoiding the Sage. He's going in hard. Oh, he almost was in a position to get a grab, but he wasn't quite confident enough to take it. I respect that. Bropo going on to GTL. GTL misses the grab on Bropo. Almost gets punished, just manages to get out of the way. Missed grab by Pinder into mass destruction to protect himself. Monk, well, jumps around Bropo. Bropo jumping around to GTL. GTL trying to chip back to no avail. Bropo looking for the grab on GTL, who's disengaging, not giving him the opportunity. A little bit of chip to both teams, but very healthy. The beautiful grab, Predator into grab. A little bit of the early
GTL! And it's a knockdown! It's a knockdown!
Can he do it? Oh!
Not enough damage.
The V, can he sniff? Can he sniff? Can he sniff? No, he can't sniff.
No, Pinder sniffed him. Bropo is
Pinder
dead.
sniffed him.
But
Bropo's
he got
dead.
CC'd. Pinder got CC'd. Knockdown.
Oh,
and GTL coming in with the save.
It's not over yet. The Sage can still do it. GTL showing up
No,
right at the
and
end.
they're catching him.
He saved his teammate, and he won it right at the end. Pinder carried for the start. GTL clinched it at the end. Brothers from another mothers. Maine wins another tournament. Bawsdeep showing an absolutely outstanding matchup and entertainment for all of us. What a beautiful tournament. Best match I've seen pretty much ever for console.
Bro,
Super
this was insane, this matchup. Crazy, man. Like, to be honest, Bawsdeep did a great job. I like, first I expected them to, because of the last match, right, with where they fought against Maine, I actually expected them to win this. But GTL and Pinder did an amazing performance, especially Pinder. Especially Pinder with the 2v1s. What do you think, Anso? Like, those were crazy,
Pinder
right?
really shined in these finals. I will say GTL was being pressured really heavily. Bawsdeep were focusing him in the last round, and that did work for them a lot. But at the end there, GTL saved the entire thing, because Pinder was about to go down. He came in with a beautiful CC to peel for his teammate. They worked together and they got it in the end. Absolutely well played. All the teams today, all the teams yesterday, it's just been one of the best, I'd say one of the best tournaments for console so far. I'm very excited to have the opportunity to shoutcast it with you.
Yeah,
and yeah,
thanks.
It's been awesome.
So everyone, we quickly jump into the placements. We have first place Maine with G2, the first seeded team with Maine with the GTL and Pinder. The second seeded team from Bawsdeep on second place with Marco and Alex. Alexat, I hope that was correct. The third place with another Bawsdeep team, the first seeded team with Levi and Sin, and the fourth place with FearFactory being Lucifer and Jack the Rigger. We quickly also jump back into our rewards, so you guys just remember what they are and what you get. So the first place is 10,000 pearls, second place is 6,000 pearls, third place 4,000, and the fourth place is 2,000 pearls. Everyone in the knockdown bracket will receive a value pack from 5th to 8th place, and everyone from 1 to 8th place, so pretty much everyone in the bracket, will get 50 Cronstones. With that being said, guys, thank you for participating in this tournament. It was a lot of work, and I hope you enjoyed it a lot. I hope you liked the new format. If you have anything you want to tell me about the format, please write me on Discord. I really would appreciate like some feedback from the people that participated of how do you like the format with the groups and the knockout stage instead of just going for normal tournaments, like just knockout stage. I personally enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot working with you guys. I had a great time filming all the scenes with the guilds, joining them in voice, having a great time with everyone pretty much. And it was a lot of work. Thanks for Hanso and also for Splice, especially that you guys joined here today. Hanso, absolutely amazing job on shoutcasting today, like also yesterday, crazy good. Unfortunately, Armin was not here today. Like, yeah, he destroyed his mic for the people that didn't catch this earlier. Armin, in the preparations of the stream, Armin accidentally destroyed his microphone. So yeah, don't ask. It was funny, but
that's pretty unfortunate. Well, I'm happy to have the opportunity to do the shoutcasting in his place. I'm not gonna lie, I'm inspired by Armin shoutcasting. So I might have mirrored a few of the things that he does for his one there. I did see someone in the chat saying give Hanzo a prize for casting. No. If anyone should get a prize, it's Zek for the absolute outstanding tournament that he put the majority of the work into, along with Splice. And I think Jacob might have helped them out as well earlier on. But Splice and Zect have really put a lot of work into it. And Zect has put like over 60 hours just getting all these graphics ready for you guys, all by himself. So really well done, mate. Big thank you to Splice. Thank you for PA for allowing us to have these opportunities. Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed it, and I look forward to hopefully seeing you guys in another one in the future.
So whoever's watching, like Ash, Delphi, or Durgav, thanks for providing the prizes. I really like it that you guys support us here a bit. And yeah, if you have any feedback, guys, just let me know on Discord. I will take the VODs off for a little bit, but don't worry, they will go online this evening. I will probably cut them together to one video, so you don't have to watch two if you want, so you can watch the whole tournament in one go, because we had one breakup now with the internet, so we kind of have 3 videos. I just want to make this a bit clean. I also will add timestamps to all the fights, and will also provide some info about the points and who fought against who later on the ECS Discord in terms of some graphics. Thanks everyone for participating, thanks for watching, and I hope we see each other again in the next year, I guess. I guess you could say that next year. I'm messed up here. In the next year's ECS, because this tournament, like this specific one, is definitely something in best of guild formats that I only want to do like once a year, and then a bit bigger with a bit bigger rewards and a bit like, yeah, more graphics, more effort to everything. So thanks for watching, guys. If you have anything to say, please write me on Discord. I really appreciate feedback, and we see us on the next one. And now, Hanzo, you can also say goodbye.
Well, yeah, I appreciate everyone for being here. Like I said, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for everyone to put everything together. And like Zek said, hopefully we'll see you in another tournament next year.
All right. See you later, guys, and have a nice Sunday.
Peace out.